Risked it all to go from garage to global. Legendary brands, along with the industry icons behind them, make their mark here. More than 70,000 qualified buyers from over 140 countries come here looking for what's next. Whether you're a manufacturer seeking reach or a buyer looking for groundbreaking products, the connections you make here drive growth all year long. With learning and discovery at its core, the SEMA Show demonstrates year after year that we can accomplish more together. On Friday, we open the doors to the public. It's one day where fans and future builders walk the same aisles as industry pros, up close with the parts, the builds, and the culture they love. Then we cap it off with SEMA Fest, live music, motorsports, and a full throttle celebration of car culture. It's the perfect close to a week that's all about passion, performance, and automotive lifestyle. With the world's attention on automotive, the buzz around the show creates billions of impressions around the globe, converting more enthusiasts, fueling market demand, and building a stronger industry. This is more than a trade show. It's where innovation launches, partnerships begin, and the heartbeat of the industry comes to life. The outcomes of the show help power SEMA's mission to foster the success of the automotive aftermarket, celebrating and empowering the automotive lifestyle today, tomorrow, and for generations to come. If you're in the industry, this is where your year begins. If you live and breathe cars, this is where you belong. What's up, everybody, and welcome to SEMA Live, presented by AutoZone, the greatest automotive trade event on the planet. My name is Chris Jacobs, and we are live right here from the Las Vegas Convention Center for the 2025 SEMA Show. And this week, thousands of exhibitors are showcasing the latest and greatest in performance, customization, technology, and style. From legendary builders to the newest startups, from hot rods to EVs, if it moves, shines, or roars, you're gonna find it right here at the 2025 SEMA Show. And here at SEMA Live, we promise to bring you exclusive interviews, innovative industry-leading products, the hottest new automobile trends, and the unveiling of some of the most jaw-dropping builds you have ever seen. So, whether you're joining us here in Vegas or tuning in from around the globe, buckle up because SEMA Live, presented by AutoZone, starts right now. All right, the doors are about to open, so let's go over your SEMA schedule for the day. A lot of great stuff coming up. At 9:30, we will have the one and only Jay Leno right here with me in studio. Chip Foose is going to be at Blueprint Engines revealing his latest build at 10 a.m. At 10:23, Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias will be in for an interview. 10:50, I'll have my cohort AJ in studio. And at 11:10 a.m., we're going to be visiting with Rutledge Wood at the Toyota booth. So we're jumping right into it on the morning of day one here at SEMA. Once again, thank you so much for joining us here on SEMA Show's YouTube channel and Facebook page. And this is going to be another incredible SEMA. You know, this is the culmination of the automotive industry every November in Las Vegas. And I am so stoked to be here with you, taking it all in. But I cannot do it all by myself. So I've got my crack team with me once again this year. Now, this guy practically has the most fun here at the SEMA Show. Please welcome back to the program, JC Fernandez. JC, what's going on out there, man?
Hey, Chris, you know, SEMA Live 2024 was wild, but SEMA Live 2025 is going to be even bigger. More builds, more reveals, more car personalities, and for the first time ever, we're doing a ribbon cutting that's coming up here at 9 o'clock. Now, for me personally, I'm going to be outside with Dave Kindig, Chip Foose, Richard Rawlings, the Ringbrothers, and that's all within like the first 2 hours of SEMA Live 2025. So it's going to be an awesome, awesome year, and we're bringing it to you live all week long. I'm excited to be part of the team once again. back up to you, Chris.
Too cool, man. It is just going to be an action-packed day, as JC said right there. And the next member of our team back with us once again. Let's say hello to Aaliyah Becerra. Aaliyah, how you doing?
Thanks, Chris. I am so excited to be back here for the second SEMA Live. It is day one, and so we're seeing everybody kind of trickle in. There's a lot of exciting energy in the air, and it being day one, I have a lot of unveilings underway for you guys, not to mention celebs, tech, and we're going to be hanging out with Hoonigan outside later, so super stoked for that. We'll have all of that for you and more coming up, so be sure to keep it locked. But for now, I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Right on. Thank you so much, Aaliyah. Appreciate you out there in the field. And one of the premier attractions here at SEMA is, of course, Battle of the Builders. And the person who has been hosting it for the entire run of the show is my good friend, Adrienne Janic. How you doing out there, AJ?
So excited. We are minutes away from SEMA 2025. Thanks, Chris. I am so excited to be back. We are minutes away from SEMA 2025 opening its doors. It's my 12th year hosting Battle of the Builders, so I'm excited to be back hosting that. This year, we're in the North Hall and indoors. We got the big screen behind me, and it's going to be exciting. Later today, we're going to announce the top 40, so be here to join the fun and let the action begin.
All right, thank you, AJ. Appreciate that. Excited to see that competition. It is so cool year after year. Let's get another look outside of the venue here, because something really exciting happens every week with the entire SEMA, the entire Las Vegas Convention Center parking lot filling up. Look at that. So much to see and do. Even if you don't have a pass to get into the convention center, look at all that stuff to check out that's outside in the parking lot. This show just gets bigger and better every single year. There's a brand new West Hall that's across the street that is chock full of displays as well. You can see there the swoopy new entrance to the Central Hall of the Convention Center that they have built and is almost operational, continuing from those swoops over at the new West Hall that you see on the left side of your screen there. So once again, so awesome to be back here at this incredible venue. And I believe that it may be time to welcome everybody into SEMA for the first day of 4 here in Central Hall and the rest of the Las Vegas Convention Center. So for that, I believe we're going to send it back out to JC Fernandez, who is standing by with Mike Spagnola and some other luminaries, and they're going to be cutting the ribbon very, very soon. JC, what are you seeing out there, bud?
Hey, Chris, I see a lot of action. I don't know if we can pan behind me, but the crowd is starting to build up, getting ready to come inside to SEMA. The doors officially, or the ribbon officially, will be cut at 9 a.m. Mike Spagnola, the president and CEO of SEMA, is on stage over there. They're doing a presentation, and then they're going to make their way down here for the official ribbon cutting, and that's when everyone's going to go inside for SEMA 2025. All the crowd is behind us inside. What do you see? And there's the vendors that are gathering around there inside. But the ribbon cutting coming up here at 9 a.m. It's going to be big when it happens. We've never done a ribbon cutting before for SEMA, and I believe we also have some very special guests that will be part of this ribbon cutting. Now, as I said before, it's going to be a big day one. As soon as we're done the ribbon cutting, kind of behind-the-scenes action, we're going to run outside into the parking lot and be with Dave Kindig for 2 reveals coming up just after 9 o'clock. Joe, are we getting close to the ribbon cutting happening? Do we know? They're starting to walk over. I don't know if we can pan over here to the left so we can see them walking over here for the actual.
So excited.
In the crowd that's coming here for SEMA 2025. We're getting ready for the first ever official ribbon cutting. Can I see the scissors? Can I show everyone? She's got, I don't know, I was trying to break her. I don't know if they're actual scissors or are they going to be gimmicks. Is it going to be a car key or just regular scissors? We'll find out because it's a ribbon cutting. It's got to be something special when they actually do that coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Again, waiting for Mike Spagnola to come on over here. I'm sure he'll say a couple words as we get ready to open up for SEMA 2025. Thousands of people gather. I live here in Las Vegas. I work for CBS here in Las Vegas, and I can tell you that SEMA is a week that everyone here in Las Vegas looks forward to. There's a different kind of energy that comes when you have SEMA in town, outside of the great cars that we all see. Oh, head on in there. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We're just waiting for Mike Spagnuolo to come over here. Again, the president, CEO of SEMA, to do the official ribbon cutting. He's walking over right now, making his way. He's got to be a busy guy when you're the CEO of SEMA and it's day number 1. Also, you can't see behind, but plenty of photographers here to capture the moment of the ribbon cutting. International crews here ready to cover everything as well. Oh, here we go. They're coming from the other side. Here comes Mike Spagnuolo again, the CEO of SEMA. He has some special dignitaries with him as well. They're doing a photo op first, and then there'll actually be the ribbon cutting. The president of the FIA is there as well. Dina Titus, local, with some Las Vegas council people here as well. Okay, this is big for the world, but also big for Las Vegas to host SEMA here every single year. Oh, we see the scissors. Gold hand. They've got to be over-the-top scissors. This is SEMA. They made a carbon fiber? I don't know. That's President Mohammed, president of the FIA. Mike, how are you? Just quick word, SEMA Live. We're live right now. Are you excited for this year?
This is amazing, right?
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
Huge. 58th year, right, of SEMA Show. We've got amazing people here. We've got Mohammed bin Salim. We've got NHRA. We've got the convention center, this gorgeous brand new convention center. Is this just beautiful?
This is awesome. Look at the crowd that has gathered here for you. Just was there ever ribbon cutting at SEMA?
Yeah, the first that I've been aware of, but just, you know, it was exciting to have this kind of people here, to have, if you think about what between the powerhouses of SEMA, NHRA, Formula One, the amount of people that come here, the amount of excitement that comes here, the amount of passion that comes here, just honestly, even the amount of money that gets spent here from car people in Las Vegas in the last 3 weeks is just incredible.
And we still have F1 coming, lots to happen. So I just want to say hi. You have a massive crowd here. I'm going to step out of the way and let you do your thing. It's the first ever SEMA Live ribbon cutting taking place.
Don't look at the scissors. Look right here.
We're going to do a countdown here. Yeah, don't cut them yet.
All right. We'll give you a cue right here.
Mike, you want to say anything?
Yeah.
There's literally thousands of people behind the scenes taking pictures right now. We're focused on the actual ribbon cutting, but if you could see behind us right now, there's so many people here. Second level people taking pictures. This is going to be a cool moment for SEMA.
Hey everybody, thank you for being here today. Let us hear it from the crowd. Who's excited to be here for SEMA 2025? Yeah. Thank you guys all for being here. You guys are SEMA. You guys bring the excitement. You guys bring the passion. You guys bring the love to SEMA. SEMA is about you guys. And it is just amazing. Wait till you see this new convention center. Wait till you see all that's being done, all this remodeled house. You guys are the first to enjoy it. It's really exciting to be here to break in this convention center, as Steve said. And please don't spill anything on the carpets, because we're going to have to come in behind you and clean this up. But thank you again for all being here. We've got some powerhouses today. Again, for all of you to see that we've got Formula One here, that we've got SEMA here, that we've got NHRA here, and we've got SEMA here. If you think about the amount of power and passion and car people that come to the SEMA shows, it's just amazing. We're excited to be here. We're excited to have you all here. Make this show yours. Make sure that you get to see everything you want to see. Thank you to the manufacturers, the buyers, the media, everybody that's here. All right. 10, 9, 8, let's go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to SEMA 2025, everybody.
There we go. The doors are officially open at SEMA 2025. What a year it's going to be.
I hear an echo.
Yes, here we go. How are you? So many familiar faces walking through here.
JC,
Can we turn around, Mark? Yeah, I got you, buddy. Yeah, the crowd here is massive, Chris.
Yeah, if you can describe. Oh, there you go. Let's pan back there and see what's going on. That's so cool. That anticipation of opening up on the first day of SEMA. That's fantastic. Got a little bit of camera freeze going on there, but you get the idea of how many people have gathered for that ribbon cutting ceremony.
It's great SEMA so far. We're live right now.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, I'm live. That's right. It's SEMA Live 2025. The crowd is walking in right now, you guys.
Live or not, JC's always got time to take a pic with a fan.
That's what, you know, that's part of the fun, I think, of SEMA too, is seeing these incredible builds, but also seeing all your friends in the car world that you haven't seen in the past year. A chance to reconnect.
It's a family reunion every year here in the first week of November in Las Vegas. Very cool stuff. Great stuff
really
there,
is.
JC. Appreciate that, my man.
All right, I'm going to go out and find Dave Kindig.
You got it. I know he's going to be heading over to his next assignment, which I believe is a very cool reveal that is coming up very, very soon. So stick with us here. And right now, one of the things that makes SEMA so special is seeing the next generation of car lovers stepping up and getting involved in this incredible industry. And this year, we are thrilled to have someone truly awesome joining our SEMA Live team. Car culture has no age limit, right? And at just 14 years old, my man here on stage with me will be out there on the show floor getting the inside scoop for us. Please welcome our newest field correspondent, Elijah Isra. Elijah, how you doing, my man?
Hello. I am beyond the moon. This is the greatest experience I've ever seen. I am like so thrilled to be here, and I'm like nervous because this is so amazing. I can literally see, I think, a pink Mazda from here.
Yes, you can.
Some amazing cars here, and like it is just so cool to be here. And dude, I'm able to stand under one of the trucks.
Yeah.
Like, this has given me inspiration to mod my Kia Rio.
I love it.
I mean, there is like an endless, like it is endless what you can do, and it is honestly inspiring. This is so cool to be here.
Is this your first time at SEMA?
First time ever.
So what were your initial thoughts when you first got to the convention center and you saw all this going on? I know you were here yesterday, and that's kind of like the last push of chaos, setting everything up before the show opens. What was that experience like for you?
The first car that I saw was, I think it was one of the Hornbusters. It had an engine in the front. Like, I've never seen that. And there's like 20 horns on each side. It was crazy. I mean, everything, I think like, this is the craziest car I've seen. And then I get proven wrong literally every single second. I mean, and there's such a wide range of cars. I've seen one of my favorite cars, I mean, multiple of my favorite cars. My favorite car being the Nissan 370Z or 350Z. Crazy cars. And they are modded, like, it is amazing. And then I literally saw today, to the left of us, a Ferrari F40, which in my opinion is one of the cleanest race cars ever. I absolutely love it.
So you love those JDM cars?
Love the JDM cars.
Are you gonna make it a point to get over there to the Toyo Tread Path and see all of their display cars?
So. Yeah.
That's a great spot. You will spend a lot of time over there.
Yeah.
They have some amazing cars on display. So obviously you like that section of the market. Anything else appeal to you? Trucks, EVs, customs?
Dude, anything is cool. I love customs. Dude, some of the cars, they look unrecognizable from their original model. It is crazy. And I have so much ideas now on how to mod my Kia Rio that I'm just like, it's so cool. And some of the trucks, like I said, I'm able to stand under one of the trucks. It is literally monster trucks.
Yes.
Like, it is crazy.
Now, you're only 14 years old, right?
Yes.
So no driver's license yet.
Sadly not.
But you're already on a project car, your Kia.
Yeah, I'm not yet, but now I'm wanting to be. So, and I'm able to, you know, start learning when I'm 15. I'll be 15 in January.
Awesome. January what?
January 20th.
Wow, mine's the 30th, dude. We're both January babies.
Wow.
Now, tell me this, Elijah. What is your advice for young car enthusiasts like yourself, not only having your experience here at SEMA, but maybe, you know, in their own lives, like you've got a car that you would plan on working on. Maybe they're thinking about the same thing. What's your advice to the younger generation like yourself?
Dude, keep looking, keep trying to get ideas, and don't give up. You know, you may not be able to get all the funds, or you may not be able to drive it yet. Just don't give up. There will be some way to create your dream car, even if it takes longer than you expected.
I love it, man. Don't give up. That is great advice, dude. We are so proud to have you with us, Elijah. Can't wait to see the things that you do out there in the field. I'm going to let you get to it.
Thank you.
Go forth and be awesome, my man.
Yeah.
Elijah Isra, everybody, the youngest and I'd say most awesome member of our broadcast team. Once again, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, well, I think right now we have our first unveiling of the day ready to go. It is a 69 carbon fiber fastback Mustang over in the TMI booth and was actually built by a good buddy of mine, Jason Engel. So, Aaliyah, I'm gonna throw it out to you for the unveiling. I see Ross back there too. What's up, Ross? Good to see you, my man. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thank you so much, Chris. Wow, the first unveiling of the day. This vehicle definitely lives up to that. I'm going to be chatting with Jason and Jared of Trick Rides as well as Ross from TMI. But for now, I'll let them go ahead and do the unveiling. Let the car speak for itself. So this is a 1969 Mustang, as you mentioned, carbon fiber, only 20 built. So we're going to get into how you know, this vehicle came about. What made you want to take on this very ambitious project?
You know, I'm Jason Engel with Trick Rides. We wanted something, we want to create cars that are wild. The styling, design of this car is so much different than anything you're going to see here at SEMA. The entire car was created digitally in CAD. After that's created, then a 6-axis machine is used then to mill out the plugs to create this car.
Right.
By designing this car in CAD, it just makes all these turns and splitters, all these things on the car you couldn't really do by hand. The unique part about this car as well is all of this is pre-preg autoclave cured carbon. It's OEM style carbon fiber. So the entire car is carbon fiber as well, which is a major weight reduction.
Yeah, it's super fascinating, and I'm sure you experienced your fair share of challenges. I'm sure it was not an easy task. What is the biggest challenge that you faced when creating this car?
Really making the design flow, you know, making it all flow together where you have such a wild design and it's got to work front to back, right?
Right.
The most other important part of this car is the mechanical side of it.
Right.
I'd like you to talk to Jared Morris about that, my partner,
yeah,
and owner
absolutely.
here at Trick Rides as well, about all the mechanical side of this vehicle.
Awesome. Yeah, once again, we're here with Jared of Trick Rides. He's going to tell us a little bit more about the mechanics of this vehicle.
Yeah, it's sitting on a Roadster shop spec series chassis. It has a Boss 429 base, John Causey 520 cubic inch engine in it with a Tremec T56 Magnum, full coilover suspension. It's really, you know, pretty much all the cool stuff you can throw at one, you know, ultimately.
And obviously we have a lot of people here checking out this vehicle. What's the first thing that you hope comes to mind when they see this car?
They're just blown away at what we did and the way it looks and our build process and the whole thing.
Okay, I'm going to have you walk around and we're going to take a look at the car in more detail. Anything you want to point out that's you know, I mean, the whole car is unique itself, but I mean, anything that's especially unique.
Yeah, we widened the quarters by about 3 1/4 inches on each side. Just the way everything flows, all the carbon fiber lines up. Exactly, we tucked the bumpers. We ran the big back rear diffuser on the car. And another cool little touch we wanted to do was stick with the, kind of give a little touch to the Mustang Pony car by adding the gas cap with the Mustang emblem on it. Just kind of a simple little touch.
Yeah. I know, and it's crazy. I mean, out of all the vehicles that you could have chose for this project, why did you decide to go with the 69 Mustang?
I just really liked the body lines of the car, and it really worked out well to, widen it and let it fit, and it just really fit and flowed well, and so that's why we kind of stuck with it and went with it, and Jason was really the man that had all that vision and all the what to do.
I think the biggest, one of the trickier parts of this vehicle was the design of the diffuser, which functions. The way the spoiler angles up is functioned. If you notice here the notch in the spoiler as well, this is a functioning part.
Mm-hmm.
It's created that way to direct wind to push the downforce of the car. The diffuser on the car, if you kind of squat down here, you can see how the air passes through the diffuser, which it's supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't get trapped underneath the car.
Wow, everything. Oh, go ahead.
The flush-mounted taillights are 3D printed, where they don't have those in the 69, right? So there's some unique things. Something that a lot of people don't notice, the glass is flush-mounted in this. There's no trim.
Wow, yeah.
So it's more like an OEM, like a new car, right? So it just looks cleaner and functions.
Okay, well, thank you so much for letting us see the exterior of the vehicle. It's obviously an incredible car, so congrats on showcasing it here today. I'm going to talk to Ross about the interior now. Obviously, we're here at the TMI booth, so let's talk about this collaboration and what you did special with this car.
This collaboration was awesome. Just big hats off to Jason and Jared for allowing us to do our thing on the interior. They flat out said, Ross, we want you guys to do your thing. We're in your booth, and so pleased when somebody just gives us that creative freedom. But based on what he was able to accomplish, what both Jason and Jared accomplished from the outside, we wanted to do the same aesthetics and compliments to the inside. So we used some high-end Apex premium leather to wrap our new SS2 Pro Series seat with low bolsters using molded foam. And then we continue that same theme throughout the rest of the car. We also use a CNC sewing machine to create our double diamond stitch with stripe, and we're able to use that same system through everything. So here we go. Let's check out this interior now. And you can also see the way we carried that double diamond stitch onto the door panels, and then we carried it into the rear seat. So this being a fastback, what was neat was the rear seat has this continuous flow, and the guys we made this upholstery for them. And with that upholstery, the way it was set up is that the guys were able to just hog rig it in over an OE frame. And so after a couple hours of a little bit of work, they're able to put that all together. I'm very thankful again that the guys allowed us to put our spin on it using our premium materials, and also giving us a great platform to unveil this new TMI the SS2 seat. This seat is perfect for this car.
Awesome. And I mean, it really does look amazing inside here. I mean, it's really stunning. I know you did a lot with this vehicle, but what was the biggest challenge that you encountered? Because I'm sure, again, it was not an easy task designing the interior.
It actually was. It was really simple. Specifically because the way the guys designed this car was over an existing platform of a Mustang. So hats off to them to use the same exact measurements to allow us to follow that same theme of the Mustang.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing about the interior. You really did an incredible job once again, everyone. This is Ross Berlanga from TMI, and then thank you so much, Jared and Jason from Trick Rides.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Aaliyah, if you can hear me,
Alrighty, Chris, we'll send it back to you in the
pass
studio.
along a hello to Jason and Jared and Ross for me. I love those guys, good buddies of mine. Great to see them, and congratulations on that awesome 69 Mustang, guys.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, so Chris wanted to say hi. He's friends with all of you guys apparently, and just wanted to congratulate you on the awesome build.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right, appreciate it, Leah. Thank you so much. And we are back here in studio with my first guest, and he may be the coolest cat here at SEMA. Well, because he kind of runs the place. He is the Senior VP of Marketing, RJ DeVera, welcome to SEMA
Yes.
Live, man. Great to see you
Number
again.
58, SEMA
Number
Show.
58.
Can you believe it?
I can't believe
Yeah,
it. I can't
it's
believe
crazy.
it. It's amazing.
It's crazy.
This is number 21 for me, so.
Number 28 for me.
Wow. So over half of
Yeah, I started, I drink blood, I'm a vampire. I started when I was 3, that's all my excuses.
Well, you look good. You look good
Thank
for
you.
being a
Thank
vampire.
you.
Well, let's start off by telling me a little bit about the changes that have been made to the convention center, because just walking in here
Yes.
yesterday, I immediately noticed the change in the grand lobby outside.
Yeah, so the construction continues. It's not completed, but the grand lobby between Center Hall and North Hall is done. The lighting's so much brighter, the ceilings are so much higher, and it just gives the convention center a much more modern and new feel, and it's just exciting to have it. It's like coming into a remodeled home. It's that feeling of like, wow, this is completely different, even though it's the same.
Yeah. Well, you yourself have so many plates spinning. I want to give the audience a little idea of exactly what you do, and I think we have some content here to show you. It gives you just a little bit of an idea of what goes on here.
So
That
exciting.
wasn't you on the motorcycle at the end there, was it?
I wish it was.
You probably have that feeling, though.
That's the feeling coming into this week for sure.
Now, the show runs Tuesday through Friday.
Yep.
Do you guys at least take the weekend off before you start planning for SEMA 2026?
No, I think the Ezra's to open up exhibitor signups drops on Friday. So we're thinking about next year already, and as soon as this show's over, we're looking ahead.
And how do you guys continue to one-up yourselves every single year? I mean, every single year I say this, it cannot get any better than this, but yet it does.
A lot of it's inspired by the industry. This is an industry where innovation never stops. And so you're always looking at things on how to make it different, how to modify it, how to customize it. And it's the same with the show. We're always looking at bits and pieces of it. What can we add? What do we need to take away? What are the new opportunities? How can we infuse that? Is the industry going to love it? And our VP of events, Tom, likes to say we're just a reflection of the industry. So we look at the industry for inspiration and what's going on there, and then incorporate it into the show.
And is it in any way possible that the show could actually get bigger? Because I mean, it's busting at the seams.
Yeah.
West Hall is now in its third year, I think.
Third
of,
year
operation.
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, we're taking up every lot and every square foot that you can imagine. So unless the convention center builds another building, I think we're at the max. I mean, even SEMA Fest is at the bronze lot next door. So we're utilizing every space. And the great thing is the industry comes each and every year. It's like industry homecoming. And the energy, as you know, is like no other.
Yeah.
And so we're just blessed that we're able to provide this platform for the industry to continue to push forward.
All right, so Larry Chen was announced as this year's SEMA Artist of the Year. What obvious choice, in my opinion. He's so talented. What goes into that decision-making process, and
wow,
what was it about choosing Larry this year?
Yeah, and I think choosing Larry, and really, have to give it up to our show team. Tom Gattuso, our VP of events, who really had this vision of like, how do we move from Chip, right? Because Chip's such a great artist, and all the artists before Chip as well. But how do we do something different? How do we innovate? And using the medium of photography as the art was so different from the illustrated work that Chip was doing.
The renderings, yeah.
So it was just a natural progression. Of course, Larry's on this meteoric rise and of all the things that he's doing. And of course, he's also been shooting for 20 years. So there was a huge archive of artwork to pull from, and it just made sense. So as soon as we approached Larry, he was, of course, kind of shocked in the beginning, had to wrap his hand around it, and now that he's here, super excited to see kind of what the show feels like. with his art, with his photography. You know, with the new carpet and the new lighting, it works really well.
Yeah.
It's super vivid.
Yeah.
And I saw him yesterday at the Toyota booth, and he was showing a really high up a Toyota and how the entrance had a Toyota vehicle that was lit up. So it was cool to see. It was
Very
cool to see
Yeah,
his
he got a
excitement.
great award a couple years ago
Yeah.
as Influencer of the Year
Correct.
too. So
Correct.
that's a nice step up
Yeah.
for Larry. All right, real quick, let's talk about Battle of the Builders.
Yep.
What are you seeing from some of the entries there? Are you seeing
So-
any trends? Anything caught your eye?
So this year we've had the most number of Young Guns entries in the history of the competition. So that's really exciting. That means what we're doing to invite young builders into the fold is working. And even in the hot rod class, we've had the most entries since pre-pandemic days. So we did a lot of walking yesterday. I think we were 9 to almost 10 o'clock at night looking at cars. So tough decision for the judges, but a really great year for the competition.
Awesome, man. I love it. It just, it becomes more and more prestigious to win Battle of
Yes.
the Builders every year, and that is testament to the importance of SEMA. RJ DeVera, Senior VP of Marketing here at SEMA. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
Let's
as
have a great
always.
week.
Yes, we will. It's off to a great start so far. All right, I think it is time for another amazing reveal right now. That is going to be with JC Fernandez out there, and I believe he has a Kindig vehicle being unveiled. JC, what do you got, man?
Hey, Chris, we have 2 vehicles to unveil, and we're at Dave Kindig's booth. And let's get the stars of the show. Oh, Dave and Kevin, come on out. Here they are.
Good morning.
What's up, man? How are you?
man.
Kevin,
What's
what's
up,
up, buddy? Good to see you, buddy.
We're living the dream.
We're here back in Las Vegas.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Pretty good since I put that 20 on red. Okay, I lost it, but I know where I know where I left it.
You
though.
know where it is. What do you think, by the way? Every time you guys are here, there's a massive crowd. What do you think of the crowd that's
You know
here?
what? We got the best fans. You know what? In SEMA 2025, this is going to be such a great time. So yeah, we're excited to see everybody for sure.
Okay, what are we showing? What are we unveiling today?
Oh, we have another CF1, but it's a special one. It's a very special one. So, I mean, do we show it or do we talk about it?
I think let's show and then talk. So we show and then talk? Okay. You guys ready to see it? One of their CF1s. Here we go. Woo! Oh my gosh!
So I get chills every time I see it. This has been such a great experience, creating a line of cars. This is number 25. This is the very first of the Carbon Fiber Series Fastback CF1s.
I remember last year you did an interview and you said your goal was to make a fastback and also a Nomad as well. You did the fastback. You did it.
Stay tuned. Next year, Nomads.
No, Dave, we're not doing. Yeah, we're not doing. That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of worth it.
Yeah,
so
it is worth it. It's amazing. It turned out so good. I couldn't say enough for the crew and Dave's little mind that we get to play with. He's like, here, build this, and we're like, okay. But it turned out beautiful. It's an amazing car, and I'm happy to have a fastback in the collection.
In the family, right?
In the family.
Right, exactly. So this has actually really been a great weekend for us. We actually started out, we gave a small sneak peek of this car over the concourse at the Win over the weekend. It was a huge hit. This is done in our Black Ice Modern Classic by Sickens and Axon Nobel. We have a Lingenfelter engine, 427 Eliminator, 8-stack injection from Borla, single muffler with a crossover built in also from Borla, sitting on a Roadster shop chassis. I'm very passionate about colors, wheels, color combinations, and the Rosso red is, well, you know me, I've always loved black with red interior, so I couldn't.
We can see it in your shirt, the design, always black and red. I like. How long did it take you guys to build this? When did you start?
Actually, we pulled the trigger just after SEMA last year, really getting moving on the design work of the back of the car, and then basically our mold. So our mold actually is a modular piece, so we're able to actually take the.
Look at him, man!
It's just slippery. So we were actually able to just change out the center section of the mold. It's a one-piece body laid up again by Doug's Custom Corvettes up in Tacoma, and the car weighs roughly 3,000 pounds with a full tank of gas, and it's a rocket. Absolute rocket.
I'm a fan of glass. Like, how hard was it, the rear window? Talk to me about the glass.
So it's actually not glass. It's polycarbonate. It's the same thing they use in NASCAR windshields.
Okay.
It's 200 times the strength of glass, and then we basically do like a crushed silica coating, so it's scratch proof.
You wash it like glass.
And it's way easier on the manufacturing side. Glass really is really hard to get exactly the shape that you want. Like, their tolerances just don't work for what we build.
Right.
So.
How much of this is an actual 1953 Corvette? Is it completely 100% custom, or is there any nuances to an actual 53 Corvette?
The two bezels around the dash left and right, and that's it. That's the only part you can actually buy for a 53 Corvette.
And you make
that is on this.
you make them bigger, right? So I mean, I think a 53 Corvette, someone over 6 feet tall, could not get inside it.
Right. No, actually, the stock wheelbase on this car, what we've done is we've actually used a bunch of the wasted space behind the door. We've actually just stretched the doors 4.5 inches. So basically, back here, you just have a lot more room to be able to get in the car.
Hold on, we got to show everyone watching here. So step back here. Everyone watching, Kevin, take a look here. SEMA Live. Look inside this incredible build.
And that's the thing, is another thing that we do on these that is just so different is we push the seat way down. So it is kind of the same construction as an original Corvette, but the seat is pushed so far down, you kind of lay back in it more than sit in it like a seat.
What does everyone think of our first reveal here today? I mean, this is a masterpiece. For me to stand here next to you guys, two masters of your craft, and unveil this, it's wild.
Well, thank you very much. Like I said, it's been such an honor to be out here. We've had such a great reception for the car so far, and we're excited to see what else happens. So if you ain't got one, get one.
Here's the thing, though. That's reveal number 1. You have 2 reveals first. Let's make way over here to reveal number 2. And I said this to you guys last year. I mean, everyone has a favorite car builder. You're their car builder's favorite car builder. Your work is tied into so many of the car builders' work. What's that like for you?
I admire a lot of other people's art, and the way I've always looked at it is, if you went into an art gallery and everything was a Rembrandt or a Michelangelo, then it wouldn't be that interesting after 4 or 5 paintings. And by seeing other people's takes on different vehicles, how they go about it, the styles, the themes, I love going to SEMA, especially because you get to see everybody else's take on art.
Okay. Car number 2.
Car number 2 is crazy as cat poo. I don't even know where to start. Okay.
Yeah, there is so many modifications to this car. It is just ridiculous. I don't even know if there's going to be enough time for us to tell you them all.
Hey, we can go all day. We're not going there. This is a 69 Camaro is what we're going to see?
This is a 69 Camaro, and this is not the first customized 69 Camaro everybody's seen. However, what I wanted to do is do something called a mod rod. So I used a lot of different flavors of modern technology, modern shapes of newer GM cars, and incorporated them back into a 69 Camaro. This car is going to have so many things. You're going to walk around this car 20 times and still notice more stuff. The wheelbase is stretched. Literally, we bought a perfectly good 69 Camaro resto mod. We kept the roof, the door jambs, and the inside of the door shells, and a couple slivers of the quarters and fenders. Everything else is new.
This reminds me of Christmas morning. I'm upstairs. I'm waiting for my parents to give me the cue to come downstairs and see my gifts. That's what I'm waiting for. This is the gift. Can you unwrap it?
Yeah. Come back in 20 minutes. No, I'm totally kidding. We're not going to make you wait anymore.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, oh, my. Holy cow.
This thing is absolutely stunning when you stand back on the car. There's so many aspects. We'll start at the back.
Yeah.
We've brought the wheelbase back 1 inch from stock. We've sunk the tail light panel in 3 inches, dovetailed the trunk lid, flush mounted the glass, full belly pan, air directors, Borla mufflers. The bottom of the car has got a custom 4-link in the rear, custom IFS up front. We've stretched the rocker panels. We've blown out all 4 corners of the car. You can see the wide body on it, but it's very subtle.
Yeah.
Even the door skin's been custom built. It's got a set of our one-off door handles, but we made them even more one-off by changing the shape for this one in particular. And of course, the front, when we get to the front, we moved the front wheelbase 3 inches forward. All of the reveals, all of the shape of the body lines have been accentuated, so they're very, very, very sharp and quite a bit larger than an original 69.
That steering wheel is nuts.
It's a theme for the owner of the car. His last name starts with a Z, and they call him the Man of Steel.
Really?
So there we go. What's really cool, I'm going to let Kevin kind of take over on the drivetrain on this thing after we talk about the wheels. That is a 21 by 14 with a 355 Lamborghini 2521 fitment on here, Michelin Pilots. The wheel, I wanted to mix like a Countach monoblock wheel and a Rally Sport wheel. So we had EVOD, after I designed these up, Sean over at EVOD put the wheels together for us, and they are over the top. 14.5-inch rear, and we're up at a 12.5 up in front.
What color is the paint? Because I'm seeing it now in the sun.
It's orange. The technical term is orange.
This is the orange color they talk about, the world famous.
This is actually all done in sick, and so the white stripes are Carrera white, which is a really good even white. The orange is actually off of the new Z06 Corvette.
But you see it though, it sparkles, it pops.
Yeah.
You want to talk drivetrain?
Yeah. So this car, we are super excited. So we have an LS 7, basically a 7-liter LS. It's got a Gen 6 3-liter Whipple in it. And more important, we teamed up with Tremec and Motec on this thing, and it actually has a true dual clutch transmission. So it is just like it's like driving an F1 car. You just shift. It shifts so fast. It's ridiculous. So let's pop the hood and check it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's do this.
I'll get the safety.
I was looking at this last night. It was covered up last night, and I knew it was a '69 Camaro. But looking at it with the cover on, I'm like, it's wider, it's bigger, it's badder. Oh.
Yeah, it gives me chills every time I see it too. I cannot wait to get this thing on the dyno and start driving it. It's going to be great. So we've been really impressed with what Tremec's been able to do for us. They were actually out at our shop for an entire week, just putting in parameters and stuff. This is the first GM with that particular, is it TR9070?
Yeah, it's a TR9070.
DTC, or DCT.
Yeah, which is basically a transmission out of a GT500. So, okay. So and that was the struggles we had, a GM engine talking to basically a Ford transmission. So you have to have some kind of translator.
When did you guys start this build?
We've been about 16 months, I think, on this one. That's about where we were. So yeah, and it's like I said, every piece of this car has been hand fabricated. Most of the entire hood is actually hand fabricated.
You guys have a saying. You say you want to build a car so it's valet proof. What do you mean by saying that a car is valet proof?
The idea is to be able to, the days of just building a car and putting it on lights and mirrors and cotton balls and just staring at it in the car collection are kind of gone. So we want to make sure that it's valet proof, meaning that anybody can get in the car and not screw it up by getting in it, starting it, and be able to drive the car. And so that's really where the styles of our cars, especially like the CF1s, these builds like this, we really want the customer to enjoy it. Most importantly, go out and drive it.
Yes.
Life is too short.
What does everyone think of reveal number 2? Question for you guys. I think it's really a testament to your friendship. Is it true that Kevin got fired from his job and you hired him that day and you guys have been together ever since?
Well, we've been buddies before that, and actually we worked together at HPC. He started working for me when I had left, and about 2 weeks in, I got him back to work a little late. We were trying to deliver a truck that we were bagging, and he got fired. I got back on the freeway, and he called me and he says, "Hey man, can you come back and get me? I got fired." I was like, "Sure." I pulled back in. He goes, "Man, I can't believe you did that." I said, "Don't worry, man. We got stuff to do." And the rest is history. 26 years.
The rest is history. Yep.
Did you think when you started that partnership, this where you would be today, doing this kind of crazy unveils and builds?
I could only dream that, but it takes an entire team and somebody that's strong that can run it, and we've got the best guys and gals working for us, and where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a Kev dog, we're definitely going to have a way.
All right, so, and also Axo Nobel as well. So great partnership you guys have.
Wonderful partnership. We're in 9 years, I believe, at this point with our partnership with Axo and Sickens. The product works so well and make us look good.
Yeah, well, incredible builds. Kevin, thank you so much. Dave, dude, this is such a pleasure, man. As I said to these guys, they do all the work, and I get to stand here and check out the amazing builds every single year. Chris, what do you think of this Camaro? It's just bonkers, isn't it?
JC, I actually had the pleasure of going out to Salt Lake City and visiting Dave and Kevin at the shop and got a look at that car just as they were finishing it up. I was blown away. What an amazing accomplishment. Say hey to those guys for me, and congratulations on what an incredible build.
Yeah, it's wild. Chris Jacobs sends his love.
Aww.
Right back at him.
Love it. Awesome job out there, JC. Great job, Kindig Design. And joining me in the studio right now, Tonight Show legend, genuine car guy, can always be found on his hit show, Jay Leno's Garage. My buddy, Jay Leno. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. This is great. A lot of fun. Thanks.
How are you, buddy? Got in here and immediately came to the SEMA Live set.
That's right. That's right.
Now, what brings you back to SEMA every year?
We got a couple of things. We got this laser welding. We got a car. In 1949, a guy named Al Barnes, who with Ed Iskandarian and all those guys, one of those, just that whole guys from the 30s and 40s. He had no money, but he built a car for Al Unser to race Pikes Peak. And he used a 39 LaSalle transmission, and he used disc brakes off of aircraft, and he made everything else himself. 354 Cadillac motors. Anyway, 51, 52, the car knocked around for a while. They didn't have any money, the family. Anyway, the car just got sort of lost. We tracked it down, and we tracked down the family, and just gotten tons of stuff. Old issues of Hot Rod from 40, the first few issues, he's in all of those things. And Ed is, what's he, 106 now? No, seriously, I think
he's triple digit. I know he turned 100 a couple years ago. So,
I'm not being sarcastic. And he said, "Oh, this guy Al Barnes is great." So anyway, it didn't have a body, so using this laser welder at IPG Photonics, we got it down there on the floor, and we're showing how we're making the body. So that's one thing. And then with Gabriel Iglesias and I here, we teamed up on Jay Leno's Garage Care products, and we're pushing those. And yeah, we're having fun. It's a great time.
That's awesome, man. Now, we see you driving everything on Jay Leno's Garage. Is there something out there that you haven't driven or one that got away?
I tell you what, you know what I'm really impressed with is American engineering. This Mustang GTD, the new Corvette. I mean, it's so great to go to Nürburgring and see Americans dominating with American-made product. Because we used to be not the laughing stock, but they always thought of us as, you know, once it goes over 100, the thing's going to start shaking and fall apart, you know. And there was a time when that was true. So it's just so fun to see the heads of I was just with Tim Kaniskis, and the heads of all the American motor, they're all engineers now. Yeah. And they're about performance and handling, and it's not all, you know, tire and trim packages and all that kind of nonsense. So I think it's good to see the resurgence of American-made stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tim's going to be joining us after our commercial break coming up, and I'm going to ask him in particular about the reintroduction of the Hemi V8 that he's going to be putting in Ram trucks.
Oh, he's all excited about this. Yeah.
We're all excited about it, right?
Yeah, it really is good. You know, he's one of my heroes, because when the muscle car was not dead in America, but it's like, ooh, don't push performance, don't, you know, you don't want to be going fast, that's dangerous, you know, all that kind of stuff. He did those Dodge Brother commercials, they're doing burnouts and, you know, and everything else. But it was fun. It was fun. But he made people not embarrassed to be about performance anymore, you know. So, yeah, I mean, what they've done with the Hellcat, to me, that's just the great American road car. You get in one of those and you aim it at Vegas, and then you just put your foot down. You got a big, no buttock clutching Recaro seat, just a big lounge chair when you sit in that thing, you know, and the 6-speed manual. Oh, just the greatest, just a lot of fun. So I'm glad Tim is back running things there again, because they can get back on track.
Yeah, it's the brotherhood of muscle that you're talking about that they brought back with that ad campaign. And really is a throwback to the time back in the late 60s, early 70s when muscle ruled the streets.
Well, you know, this is really the golden age. Sometimes you don't know heaven until you get kicked out of it. I mean, in those days, you went fast, but you didn't stop. Right. You didn't go around corners. Right. Now, you got the complete package. All these cars handle. I mean, the Mustang is the fast, well, the Corvette broke its reason, but it's American. But it was the first American car to do Nürburgring under 7 minutes, which is pretty, and it's a Mustang. It's not some Ford GT, you know. I think it's just great.
So as technology evolves, kind of what we're talking about here, you've been in the industry for such a long time. Your collection, of course, spans all of automotive history, which is amazing. Are your tastes changing along with the technology?
Well, you know what's fun to me? It's not the technology is changing. It's the fact that you have boutique engineering now. You get a company like Ford or Chrysler or Chevrolet. Who makes a better disc brake? Brembo? Is their brakes better enough? Let's get their brake. Fox shocks, is that better than what we have? And then that becomes a package. And then you have the manufacturer bragging about outside suppliers that's better than what they had. And it's better for the customer, it's better for everybody, you know. I remember when my dad bought cars in the 60s, the first year of disc brakes, he put his foot down and go to the floor because, you know, they weren't used to making disc brakes, you know. But now, that's what's great. I love seeing aftermarket stuff on factory produced machines. I think that helps everybody. Helps the little guy, helps the big guy, and it's good for consumer, because I would say most of the stuff here is American made.
Yeah, and you're right. The major manufacturers are doing a much better job year after year of offering their consumers those boutique technology components.
Well, that's what I mean. Like
right from the factory.
Like when you buy this Ford Mustang, it's built by Multimatic, which is a race shop. It's as if you went to McLaren or you went to Mercedes and you went to their AMG guy, and you can talk to them, you can call them, you can talk to the people who are building a car. I mean, it's really a great experience.
Yeah, a little throwback to Yanko and Nicky and Motion, you know, all those guys.
Because it used to be Yanko, you had to be, okay, call us Central Production Office. You know, you couldn't actually...
You had to be very secretive.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. Yeah.
You know, one of the things that sets you apart, Jay, is that you are so organic. You're grounded in the car culture. I live in Burbank. You know, go to the spring fling, the fall fling. Bob's Big Boy has a show.
Oh, yeah.
You show up
all
the time, and you're really a man of the people.
Well, thank you very much. But you know what's really great? I just got my Chrysler Turbine car back.
Oh, nice.
That story.
I've seen that at your shop, yeah.
Well, the cool thing is, about 7, 8 years ago, the engine just literally melted, burned down, and there's nothing. There's no parts. And I thought, well, okay, now I got a nice static display, you know. We went to Williams Turbines in Detroit. Now, Greg Williams, his father, was one of the original engineers on the turbine project. They found us 60 guys from the original crew, most of them over the age of 80. And they said, we'll bring you a brand new motor, you just pay for the cuts. So all I had to pay was for the part. One guy was 94 in a wheelchair, horribly disabled, but sharp as a tack. Knew every, you know, he had a new kind of idea for the new regenerator. He never got to put in it. We put it in. And these guys, they built me a brand new motor. And the really sad thing is, every couple of months now, another one just passes away.
On.
And
Yeah.
I hear from the family, you know. But they really enjoyed coming out of retirement. Because, you know, they're engineers. So when the turbine project shut down, I throw away all your blueprints. Well, engineers don't throw anything away.
They stick it in a drawer. Yeah,
they all brought it home, and they dragged it all out, and it's a brand new engine, and it's running again. It would have been $3 million. Yeah, but these guys, God bless them, it was really fun. And to see pictures of them stand around in 1962 as young guys, just out of college, engineering school, working on this thing, and then see them now. It's like the movie Cocoon, you know, with all the old guys. Yeah, it was really just a wonderful experience.
That is so cool that you have a turbine car. That was an amazing project. And if you don't know anything about Chrysler turbine cars, definitely Google it, because it's a very, very rare piece of Jay's collection.
It's probably the most unusual post-war American car. Yeah.
It's incredible. Jay Leno, it's always great to visit with you, man. We appreciate you coming up to SEMA Live and being with us. All right, we are going to take our first break right now. We got a ton more coming up from Central Hall here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. It's SEMA 2025. Stick around. Whether you're building a street machine, restoring a classic, tuning for the track, or creating the next breakthrough mod, it all depends on one thing: freedom. Freedom to imagine, freedom to create, freedom to innovate, freedom to drive your vision forward, to explore the open road or trail without unnecessary limits. It's freedom that fuels our $337 billion aftermarket economy, powering thousands of small businesses and supporting millions of American jobs. But all of it, every part, every build, every shop, and every mile of joy can grind to a halt with just one misguided government regulation. Enter SEMA's government affairs team and their ongoing advocacy efforts. Every day, they're on the front lines in your state and Washington, D.C., fighting for your rights, pushing back on overreaching regulations, and preserving the industry we all love. From emission standards and internal combustion engine bans to land access, the right to modify your vehicle, or protecting the future of your business, our team tackles the issues that keep our industry alive and vibrant. Every day, the risk for our industry grows, and our ability to survive depends on stopping government overreach. SEMA stands up for the builders, businesses, and communities that power this industry. That's why SEMA Action was built, to organize gearheads, builders, and business owners who refuse to be ignored. Whether it's the engineers designing the technology of tomorrow or the enthusiasts who use those products, our efforts mobilize them to protect our way of life. SEMA Action defends your automotive freedoms. Our 500,000 plus advocates make sure politicians know where Americans stand. The passion of our supporters makes us the top automotive advocacy group in Washington. When you join SEMA Action, you're joining a movement built to defend everything our automotive community stands for. This industry is built on passion and ingenuity, and that combination is a powerful economic driver. SEMA's advocacy protects the businesses, jobs, and freedoms that keep our industry strong, viable, and always moving forward. If you're making parts, working the counter, or wrenching in your own garage, this affects you. Staying on the sidelines isn't an option. You can be a force within our community. SEMA is doing the work, but real change requires action. Get involved and help protect the future of the automotive aftermarket. Back here at the Convention Center in Las Vegas, and if there is one person I've been looking forward to speaking with, it is this man. He is terrible at retiring, but we are so happy he is back. The CEO of RAM, Tim Kuniskis. Tim, great to see you, man.
Good to see you. Thanks for having me out.
How's your SEMA going so far? I know it's early. You just got here.
I love this show. I love this show. I go to a lot of, regular car shows, and they're great for the industry, but this is where you see the real passion about, the stuff that we bring to market is just a starting point, and then these guys just go absolutely crazy with it, and it's cool to see the art of the possible.
Yeah. So I'm joking, of course, that you're terrible at retiring. You did retire, I think, for only about 6 months.
6 months, yeah.
They brought you right back in. Are you enjoying your role as CEO of RAM? I mean, you're really kind of leading the way of keeping ICE alive.
Yeah, it's funny. When you leave after so many years, you think back to some of the things that you did that you were proud of. Like, I was part of this and part of that and part of this. But also after 6 months, you get that reflection time to go, you know what? There's a couple of things I'm not real proud of. And when you come back, it's perfect that we're in Vegas, right? When you come back, it's like, I left and it was okay. I didn't die. It wasn't the end of the world. And now you're back. It's like you're playing on house money, right? So now you can take the chances that maybe you regret that you didn't take before, and you look back and you say, you know what? I'm not happy with Hemi going away. I'm not happy with NASCAR going away. I'm not happy with SRT going away. So I'm coming back. I'm playing on house money, and damn it, we're going to do it right this time, and we're going to bring it all back.
Well, you mentioned a couple things in there that you're making good on your plan to bring back in 2026. You guys have announced your partnership with NASCAR. You're going to have some Ram trucks running in the NASCAR series, right?
We will be we'll be on the truck series in Daytona this year. I actually leave here this afternoon, fly down to Charlotte with our race team, Colleague Racing, and we're working on something the next couple of days that we'll announce on Thursday. That's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome, awesome. The art of the tease. I was telling you before we came on here that I was just at Radford Racing School yesterday doing a project. Colleague was there with their drivers and some of the guys that are going to be driving for you guys in that series. And the one thing I honed in on immediately on the fender of that truck was that really cool logo of the ram head with the V8 engine backing it up.
The symbol of protest.
Yes.
Nobody really knows what we're protesting. It's for you to decide. And everybody's got their own version of what it is. I know what I'm protesting, but you read into it whatever you want.
Well, how important do you think it is for the industry? I mean, because over the last couple of years, everyone was very kind of spooked that the internal combustion engine was going to be going away. But now we've kind of made it through that, but there's still a lot of work to be done, right?
There's a ton of work to be done because we took our eye off the ball for a little while. We had some regulations that we had to deal with, and there's nothing wrong with electrification. Electrification is good for a lot of things, and in the future, it is going to be a very viable alternative. The problem that we had is we tried to tell everybody, this is what you're going to do. And as Americans, we hate to be told what to do, even if it's the right thing. You remember when we changed light bulbs and we went from regular light bulbs to LED?
Yes.
And everybody was like pissed? Like, they're better. Yeah, but don't tell me what I want. Don't tell me I want an electric car. Right. I'll decide if I want an electric car. So now I think we're in a good space from you must have an electric car to if you want one, these are great, try it out. I think it's the right way to do it. And over time, they'll get better and better and better and better and better.
I've been lucky enough to be part of two kind of like iconic reveals for Dodge, the 2018 Demon on the docks in New York City, where we actually did a wheel stand with that 2018 Demon. And then just when you think it can't be topped, Las Vegas 2023. Here comes the D170 delivered by a helicopter. Went right over our heads. That was unbelievable. I'm sure you've got something cooking already for some reveals in the future with Ram.
So I will tell you, last week we were out. I won't tell you where, because if I tell you where, it'll be too much of a hint. But we were out shooting a reveal last week that it's going to top both of those. I mean, assuming I can get it through legal, because legal's going to have a heart attack when they see this thing. But assuming I get it through them, I would say probably within the next less than 60 days, we'll have that out, and it's going to up all of those other reveals. Now, what do I do after that? I have no idea, because topping that one's going to be it's going to be hard. But speaking of demons, what the hell? What do you have in your garage that's so important that you had your demon outside and it got stolen?
Now, first of all, it wasn't a demon; it was a Hellcat Red Eye.
Oh, okay.
And in my defense, I think I live in a nice neighborhood, but what happened was I was bringing my daughter home from school, and there was a guy waiting there at my front door, ironically, to give me an estimate on installing security cameras at my house. And so I very quickly just pulled over. I said, I'll pull up behind the gate later on. I never got to it, and lo and behold, they stole it. But I got a great insurance settlement, and I bought a 2023 Super B, so.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I feel like I almost upgraded. I hated losing my Red Eye, because I loved that car. It was Destroyer Gray, low mileage, but you know, I mean,
we have
lesson learned.
We have a direct connection engine kill defeat kit for that car. We will send you one so you can at least hold on to this one this time.
Yes.
We'll make sure we get you one of those.
Okay, I'm taking that from you. All right, now last question I want to ask you is, you're talking about some big announcements for Ram. I know you wear a lot of hats at Stellantis. What can guys like me who love ICE engines in Dodges expect in the future?
Well, so we have the T6 coming out right now, 550 horsepower. The thing that everybody is not paying attention to yet, and they will when we do the drive event. We have a drive event coming up with all the journalists, and I think everybody's forgetting about all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive is really the great enabler on that. 550 horsepower, but with all-wheel drive in real-world conditions. You think about when we started launching Hellcats, the first Hellcat, the world went crazy. 707 horsepower. It was the narrow body at the time. Right. That car was about 3.7, 0 to 60. Now this T6, because of the all-wheel drive, is 3.9. I mean, you're 0.2 of a second away from something that was this huge change in the industry. Yeah. And this is our first variation. So what's going to happen when we get the second, third, fourth variation? And honestly, in the real world, on the street, stoplight to stoplight, that all-wheel drive makes a huge difference.
Well, man, I'm really looking forward to seeing that and everything else that you guys are going to be having out in 2026 and the future. CEO of Ram, Tim Kuniskis, thank you for joining me, man. I could talk to you all day long, but unfortunately, we got to cut it off right now. We got some reveals to get to. Appreciate you, my brother.
Great seeing you. Thank you.
All right, right now we are going to get to another unveiling. This is a 2005 Ford GT with throttle and WD-40, and for that, let's head out to Aaliyah. Take it away.
What's up, guys? I am here at the WD-40 booth, and we're getting ready for a very spectacular unveiling. It's Mickey Andrade at the throttle team. He took an 05 GT and basically completely transformed it. It was entirely wrecked, and now he's transforming it into a show-stopping superstar. So we're going to see that shortly. Let's go see if we get the opportunity to chat with him about the build. As you can see, guys, it is a show-stopping supercar, excuse me, and it was built. It's a show-stopping supercar, and it was built basically from a completely wrecked Ford GT 2005. I'm getting ready to talk to Mickey Andrade about what exactly went into it. He actually documented it over a 5-part YouTube series, but now we actually get to see the car right in front of our eyes, and we cannot wait. Hey, Mickey, how's it going today?
Good, how are you? Thanks for coming by the WD-40 booth.
Yeah, we're very excited. So obviously everyone was around. They finally saw the reveal in person. There's been a lot of people following the YouTube journey, but now people actually get to see it in person. Yep. So what's the first thing that you hope that fans can see when they take a look at this car?
Well, if they aren't familiar with it already, head on over to the Throttle YouTube channel. We did a 5-part series from where we picked this car up from a complete destroyed wreck of a mess. This thing was crashed at the racetrack and stuffed in a corner and forgotten about for 17 years. So for us to have brought it back to life and put it back on the street is super exciting, and I hope people enjoy it.
And when you first saw this car, were you excited to take on the project, or were you more a little nervous, or did you feel like you bit off more than you could chew? How were you feeling?
I was very nervous, actually. Just to, if you watch the video, you'll see how bad of condition the car was in, and to imagine it looking like this now was really overwhelming for me. But we have a great team at Throttle, and we handled it in stride, and I think the outcome was spectacular.
And why this vehicle? I mean, it was probably really hard to get your hands on. So
Yeah.
why the GT?
Well, the 4GT is a little bit outside of our wheelhouse. At Throttle, we're mainly known for Japanese legend cars as well as European cars. And so we really wanted to work outside of our boundaries this year. And that's why we picked the 4GT. This one kind of fell in our lap. As I mentioned previously, the car was completely destroyed. Like, there was nothing left on this car other than one wheel and tire up front. Everything else was ripped off or disassembled. And finding something like this isn't easy to find. We just luckily had a friend that said, hey, I'm trying to get rid of this thing. Do you guys want to take on this challenge? And, we went and looked at it. And, of course, we were nervous, but we took it on. I hope we did a good job.
Yeah, no, it looks incredible. I think the story is absolutely fascinating. Let's get a closer look on the car. I want to get to the nitty-gritty for those that weren't able to watch the 5-part YouTube series. Sure. Obviously, you have a lot of fans here, but those that are just tuning in right now, let's talk about the car in depth.
Well, there's a ton of details on this car. I mean, it just looks like a normal 4GT to most people, but what's really important to me about this car is the history that this body has. So the shape is one thing. All 4GTs have this shape, but none of them have this wide body package. And this goes back to my roots at Falcon Tire, where I was working with the ALMS race team when it first began, and we were running this body kit on the race cars. So only 9 of these kits have ever been made in the world. This is the 9th one, and it's the only one on a street car. The other part of this project that I really enjoyed was getting to work with all the premier partners like HRE Wheels, Willwood Brakes, Michelin Tires, Sparco Racing. We have so many partners on this build, and big brands such as WD-40 who stood behind us to allow us to create such an amazing car.
And you're the first influencer that WD-40 has worked with, right?
I don't know about the first, but at this level, yes, I would say so for sure.
Go ahead.
So I want to go into some of the more of the details. There's so many little things about the car. I see, obviously you notice all of the carbon fiber that it is made of the body kit. Essentially, 100% of the car is carbon except for the doors and the roof. Even the under panels of the car are completely flat and thick, like almost like a surfboard underneath the car, making a completely flat bottom for racing. We updated the mirrors with a more modern, like F1 style mirror, I guess you would call it, from EVS Tuning. And then as far as the interior goes, we kept it mainly original inside. We did add Sparco SPX seats.
We maybe take a look at the inside?
Maybe, if it's open. It is not open.
Hold on, let's try and hop around and see if we can get it open. I know it was open earlier for the unveiling, so yeah, let's go ahead and check it out and get a closer look.
One of the really cool things about the 4GT is the doors. Look at the shape of this door. It actually goes over your head, and underneath it's cut out for your head to actually go up inside, which is crazy. You can see how important this shape is because of how high the seats sit inside the car. See how close it is to the molding? So we had to spend about 2 days. I made custom mounts to get these in the car. It was really difficult to make them fit. And then as far as the rest of the interior, we kept it pretty standard. Underneath, in the back, we've got this massive carbon fiber. It's all dry carbon like a race car clamshell. And what's cool about this is it's held on with race fasteners. So you undo these fasteners here, and this clamshell actually lifts off. It takes 2 people, but it's super lightweight. And we actually shed a couple 100 pounds off this car just by adding this body.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy.
One of the other cool things about the car is all of the aero parts on it are actually super functional. So we have a rear wing, we have a front spoiler, and a rear diffuser, all of which you can literally sit or stand on.
Yeah, I know.
Super functional.
I know, you were showing us earlier how sturdy this is.
Yeah, so it's actually, you know, Doran Race Cars builds racing cars, so everything has to be functional. So this thing you can literally, like, stand on. It's connected to the chassis of the car and allows it to provide downforce and make the car stick to the racetrack.
And a project like this, I'm sure, was very time-consuming. How long did it take for you to complete this project?
We started this project in February, essentially, but once the car and the chassis went off to paint and body, we lost probably about 3 months to getting things straightened and all the body work and everything, all the carbon preparation. It was a long time coming and required a lot of effort to get it done in time for SEMA, but it was still a rush.
Yeah, no, I bet. And of course, documenting this entire thing on YouTube, does that add stress? Does it add motivation? Like, how does that contribute to the build?
That is an absolutely amazing question, because a lot of people don't understand how much extra time it takes to create a YouTube video when you're building a car, because you have to do multiple takes, you have to do things over again, take things apart, redo them. And so when you think about February to November, it seems like a long time, but when you're creating content, it slows things down a lot. So.
Right. Awesome. Okay, well, thank you so much for allowing us to check this out in greater detail. I know the fans are enjoying it just as much as I did, and yeah,
I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so relieved.
Yeah, and then you were great at explaining everything. It really is a masterpiece, and probably one of the more unique builds that we probably are going to check out today. So.
Thank you very much for coming by. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you. Alrighty, Chris, I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Appreciate that really cool GT40 build right there, that 2005. Love the exposed carbon fiber and love those wheels. Pass along my congrats on that amazing build. Thanks, man. All right, right now we are going to another reveal, and I've been looking forward to this one all day long. In fact, for the last couple months, my boy Chip Foose has done it again. He made it. He arrived on time. The car is in the booth, and we're about to see it. Tell Chip that he's almost done. He can almost take a nap. It's almost time. JC, take it away, man.
That's right, Chris. It's almost time for Chip to take a nap, but we have many things to do before he gets his nap time. We're at Blueprint Engines, and Chip Foose is about to unveil his latest project. We have Chip Foose here. This is Norris. He's the president of Blueprint Engines. We have a lot going on here today. Chip, first off, when did you get into SEMA?
I got here at 6 o'clock this morning. We left Orange County at 2 a.m.
When did you finish working on the car?
We finished working on the... We left Orange County at 2 o'clock this morning. I left my shop at a little after midnight, and that's when the car left to get here. The car arrived at 4 o'clock this morning. I came in at 6. We backed the car into the booth, and I am so excited that we're here.
We're excited to hear, and every time you're at SEMA, you always have a massive crowd that gathers around here to see your unveiling. Norris, what's it like for you to be part of this project with Blueprint Engines?
It's fantastic. We love working with people like Chip, and Chip is the top of the line. He's one of the best, and we were so excited when he was expressed interest in using our product in a car that he was going to unveil at SEMA. We were like, yeah, we'll do whatever you want. And I'm glad we didn't have to work on it and put it in because we like to go to bed at night. But Chip is amazing, and that's a testament to that is all these people here that come to see Chip, and we're just proud to be associated with him.
I love it. You have a couple things you want to address to the crowd first, and then we'll do the unveiling. So, Norris, the floor is yours.
Okay. Well, I appreciate everybody being here. I'm not naive enough to think that you're here because of me or Kel, although Kel is becoming pretty famous. But welcome to the SEMA Show, the greatest car show on earth. And I'm so excited that you're here. You might have noticed I have a badge. I work with SEMA. I'm on the board of directors. And we put on the best show in the world. It's the biggest trade show in America. We're going to have 160,000 people here. And it is just beginning, and it's filled with cars like Chip builds that are the best cars, the finest cars in the world. Thank you, Chip, for doing that.
Thank you very much. It's really an honor and a pleasure to be here. And, you know, I wouldn't be here without Pat and Linda Velasco, who asked me to build a car. They had bought 3 of these Continentals to restore one to perfectly original. And I was at their shop. They've been friends of mine for years. and Pat says, hey, look at these 2 donor cars. Would you like to take one of those and hot rod it? And I said, I would love to. And he says, well, let's build it for Linda, his wife. And he said, let's make it a convertible. And what we did is we actually cut the roof off and turned it into a full-time Roadster, and a lot of other changes that I'll get to later. But, you know, if you're a fan of overhauling, you have seen Blueprint engines go into a lot of the cars that we built on the show, and you have always been wonderful to us. Thank you. You've had great product, and it's really an honor and a pleasure to be able to put one of your engines in this car.
Well, it's just the Mutual Admiration Society over here, and it goes both ways, right? And I'm excited because all I've ever seen on this car so far was renderings. I have not seen the real car. So is it time to pull that cover off?
Let me check. Is it time to pull the cover off? Yeah. It's time to pull the cover off. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. Chip, this is an incredible creation.
Well, thank you very much. But, you know, Blueprint has supplied us with the engine, but I have to thank all the people that have helped. You know, we've got Bill Dunn Interiors. We've got Kenny Fitzer, who helped us with some of the body work, and his employees. Everybody at my shop. We got Steve DeMann, who did the paint work. And, you know, I could go on and on and on in naming all these people. But Linda, who's standing right here behind the car, wave to everybody.
Is Linda over there?
The owner.
Linda, it's a beautiful. What do you think, Linda? This is nuts. Hold on. Linda, tell the world what you think of this Continental.
It's spectacular.
Oh my God.
I'm speechless.
Have you driven it yet?
No.
Is this the first time you're seeing it?
Yes.
I feel like you're about to cry because I'm about to cry. This is crazy.
It is just beautiful. Thank you, Chip.
Okay. I'm going to go back to Chip and have Chip kind of break down this car. Okay. Let's start up front and walk us through because, yeah, I feel like I've seen bits and pieces watching your YouTube channel. I see some of the paint color, which is just wild. But walk us through. What did you do to this Continental?
Well, these are a beautiful car. But the changes, and sorry I'm losing my voice here.
Yeah.
Starting up front, we got rid of the hood emblem on the front. And then the front bumper has been pulled back. It's been narrowed. We pulled the extensions back. The headlights have been pulled back 5/8 of an inch and dropped a 1/2 inch. This line is normally straight out, and it doesn't have any lead in or any radius here. I wanted it to follow kind of what the hood does. The line on the side of the body, this normally comes really forward and then drops here. We pulled that line back to follow the wheel well better. We changed the angle of the back of the wheel well. When it comes to the doors, of course, we've cut the top off, but the door came down and had a real sharp corner here. We changed that. We made the lower rockers, and when we cut the whole top off, instead of just putting a back seat in it, we used a 64 Thunderbird wraparound rear seat. Stuck that in there. The steering wheel has been made smaller in diameter and then custom painted. The seats have been completely reworked and changed. The deck lid, the radius is changed there. On the hood, this line normally turns this way, and it leaves the tails of the hood very long. And when you open the hood, these corners a lot of the times end up hitting the fenders, and you've always got damage on these cars there. So I pulled the radius forward, and when you put the hood up, that's really far away from the fenders, and we don't risk that damage.
Can we see under the hood?
We will get to that, but let's walk around the back.
Let's do it. And by the way, there's no Continental convertible, right?
No. So there was only 2 prototypes ever built by Ford Motor Company.
Okay.
And now we have a 3rd.
Yeah. Foose style.
Now, the rear wheel wells have been re-radiused. The rear bumper has been also narrowed, pulled forward. And then the spare tire hump on the back of the car has been dropped 3 inches. It's normally way up here.
Did you drop that because of the convertible?
Well, when you get rid of the top, this looks really ridiculous being that big. Now, I've always thought they were big anyway, but we pulled that down.
It's sleek, it's clean, and I know you always look at gaps. I mean, the lines of this Continental are absolutely perfect.
Well, the door handles are from a 53 to 56 Ford pickup. The original door handles are really square, but because we radiused things on this car, I found that door handle and thought that really goes with the design of the car.
It fits the period too, how it's popping out.
better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Now let's go up front and we'll go ahead and open that in.
Where's Linda? Linda, what do you think? Come up here with me. Linda, the owner again. So, I mean, are you just not in love with this?
I am.
Okay. Have you seen it under the hood?
No, I have not.
Okay, this is it first. This is like pulling the cover off of a car. Get to see Chip.
Hard to believe.
I know. Chip's about to show us the blueprint engine. Wow. What is the color concept of the car?
I just turned that off.
That's all right. We'll get the in-house mic back up.
The color concept is, first we found I mixed up this green that Steve DeMann put on the car, but the engine, I wanted it to look like something that would have been done back in the mid 50s, early 60s.
You hear that people are setting off horns that they're so impressed. Yeah, people get crazy for you.
So something that you would have seen on a car back in the 50s.
That's what
60s.
this looks like, period, correct.
The green is there, but we wanted to do a satin color with just it looks like the engine, the air cleaner, but it's actually the air cleaner is coming in the tube, the black tube in the back, feeding this LS blueprint engine. But I wanted it to look like could have been the stock engine in the compartment. So we used the Continental valve covers, and then when we built the headers, we built it to mimic the original exhaust system from the Continental, but put that air cleaner, which is the stock one, back in position, but then chromed the top. We actually made it out of billet and chromed it, so we could put the blueprint logo and, of course, the Foose there.
Can we do something here? Can you open the door and let Linda sit in her car for the first time? Linda, come around. I think the world, SEMA Live, everyone is watching right now. Linda, the owner, gets to sit in her Foose build for the first time ever. Remarkable. She's got a. Oh no! Chip welded the door shut. She's getting in Dukes of Hazzard style.
Yes, I can open it. I don't know why it won't open.
That's all right. The beauty is we can come back to this. We're ready to open the door.
I could go in the other.
You want to get in the passenger side? Get in the passenger side. Linda's got to get in her car before Linda's walking around here. I'm going to send it back to you, Chris, here in a second. Linda getting in their vehicle for the first time ever. Here we go. Now she's in her car. All right, Chip, thank you so much. I know I'm going to see you again here at SEMA. I'm going to send it back up to you, Chris Jacobs. What do you think? Another wild Foose creation.
You know, I had only seen it in renderings too, and unbelievable. I know how Chip operates, so him getting here at 6 a.m. is kind of, even a little early for Chip. He's known to have rolled in at 7 or 8 o'clock, so incredible work. I'm so happy for Linda Velasco getting to see her car for the first time there in the driver's seat, and for Pat Velasco also. They're dear, dear friends of mine as well, so I'm so excited about this success.
They're so good. It's incredible.
Tell Chip I love him with all my heart, and I'm so happy to see this amazing accomplishment come to life.
Just real quick, Chris Jacobs says.
Well, hopefully JC is passing that sentiment along to Chip, and right now I am joined in studio by the man who is responsible for everything that you are seeing here at SEMA. He's my boss. He's the president and CEO of SEMA, Mike Spagnola. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man. So happy to be here with you.
You are looking cool as a cucumber, as always, by the way. I mean, any stress at all? The show is finally over?
None, yeah. No stress at all. I got about 2 hours sleep last night. But more, not so much stress, just excitement.
Yeah.
This is homecoming, right? This is to get to see you, to get to see everybody here. It's homecoming week. It really is. And it still gives me, this is my 45th show, I still get goosebumps. I still can't wait to get here and to hang out with people and just talk cars, right?
Yeah, it's the family reunion. My good buddy Jared Deanda sent a picture out on social of you, and the first person he sees is the king of the mountain. So great. I think we have a video that we want to show you right here. This is just describing some of the stuff that happens. You recognize those hands right off the bat.
You're going to make me cry.
So cool. And again, we were talking a little bit about, before we came on, the renovations and the advancements that they've made to the convention center. It just kind of showcases SEMA in the most deserving way.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, the new showcase here, just the painting the walls white and new lighting and new carpet and then the photography and all the things that are going on, it just makes this place really pop. The cars look better, everything looks better. 2-year renovation, it'll be done in March, so next year's SEMA Show is going to be unbelievable. I keep talking, I mean, this year is exciting and amazing. Next year, we got some more OEs coming back. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, you were telling me a little bit about the exciting stuff that's coming in just this morning. I mean, we're only an hour and 15 minutes into the show. We've had 4 different unveilings. The ribbon cutting ceremony was really cool. We're getting a look in a 4-box here at some different shots of the venue, in particular outside. And what you're taking a look at on the left side of your screen is that kind of swoop of the West Hall that they're going to continue all the way around the convention center, all the way down to the South Hall, right?
Yep, exactly. And we're taking every piece of the convention center. We've moved into the West Gate now. We've put another 80,000 square feet into the West Gate this year, and we're going to continue to try to expand that canvas. But it's 3 million square feet of canvas. We're about 1.2 million square feet of just booths, just trade show booths.
That's just amazing. Getting a look at the Las Vegas monorail riding by in our shot right there. And I was telling RJ earlier when he joined me, it doesn't seem like SEMA can get bigger and better every year, but somehow you guys raise the bar. And I guess you start working the day after SEMA closes, right?
We do. We'll do a download the day after SEMA closes, next Monday. We'll do a download on everything. We'll spend a couple days downloading what went right, what went wrong, what can we improve. And then we actually have already started it. Today you can buy a booth for next year's show. So yeah, we run that hard and that fast. And I have an amazing team, and none of this would happen without them. I mean, if I learned one thing in business, is surround yourself with the best people. And I think we have that at SEMA. We have a great crew. They're passionate. We've got a lot of car guys there now and car women, and but they love what they do. They're the creatives, they're the guys that come up with it, and I'm just blessed to have an amazing team around me. And
SEMA has been a leader in the industry in the fight for consumer rights when it comes to internal combustion engines and just the rights of the consumer to create the vehicle that they want. Describe what it was like being there in Washington at the White House to see that bill finally signed.
So I think you and I talked last year that we were fighting about EV mandates, and we're not against EV. They're a cool technology. We think they're part of our future. They're here today. I mean, you're seeing lowered Teslas here and all sorts of custom EVs. We just didn't think they should be mandated. We didn't think the government should step in and say, you can only drive this technology, you can only drive this sort of vehicle, and especially in California where 2026, 35% of new vehicles had to be EV. And so we fought that. And besides the fact that just moving everything into EV and government mandating, you stifle innovation, right? I mean, America was built on people innovating and finding new ways to do things. And you stifle hydrogen, you stifle alternative fuels, you stifle hybrid, you stifle, I mean, even the cleaner fuels today, right? And so allowing industry and innovation to continue was really important to us. So we fought the EV mandate. We were able to succeed. Trump ran on it, and when he got into office, he committed to it. We worked alongside of him. That bill we were a big integral part of that bill, and I got to go to the White House to see that signed. And it was just, I mean, you know, the ability to just walk into that White House and see the pomp and circumstance and see no matter which side of the political aisle you're on, and we work with every political side that you can think of, because we got friends on both sides of the aisle, right? But to get to the White House, to be able to walk into, I mean, we got to go to his office and to the inner circle of everything, and just the military there and all that went with it. I mean, again, it kind of brought tears to my eyes.
Yeah.
You know, and I even thought about, you know, my grandparents and my parents came over from Italy, and they were American. We were not allowed to speak Italian as kids, because they said, you are part of America, you're American, you're going to speak English. They were very proud to be in America, and to be able to represent SEMA and my family in the White House was just something I'll never forget. It was.
And such a great validation of the efforts that SEMA has been putting forth for the past few years. I mean, as soon as this started bubbling up, SEMA really was the leader, the tip of the spear, if you will, for making sure that our rights as car lovers and the way we want to customize our cars and drive our cars and what types of cars we want to drive, you guys were first into the foray.
Yeah, we really put a lot more effort about 3 years ago into our DC team. We went from 5 staff to I think 14 now, and the board blessed all that, but we knew we had to be more aggressive. We knew we had to be out in front of it. We knew we had to have a voice. We knew that we had to, we've got 400,000 people that we can attract to say, help us write letters, help us talk to your congresspeople, and that really helped.
All right, let's talk really quick about ORBA, which is the Off-Road Business Association that you guys recently acquired just a few months ago. What a great expansion of the SEMA enterprise.
Yeah, for us, it was, protecting off-road is a big part of what we do, and ORBA was a player in that. We joined forces together, and with the thought that we would, look, off-road's one of the biggest in the truck market. You think about side-by-side, you think about dirt bike, you think about off-road trucks, off-road racing. Big part of our market, a lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
You think about it as a lifestyle.
If you don't believe us, just go to West Hall.
Yeah, and we've got to protect those lands. We've got to protect the environment, of course. Look, we want to be responsible people. We want to be environmentally safe, but we also want to make sure we can still go recreation off-road. Big part of our industry, and so Orbis helps us with that fight.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. All right, and then finally, I want to talk about the annual SEMA Industry Honors that will be happening Thursday night. We heard there's a lot of changes coming this year. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so you think about, we've been at the Westgate Hotel for 45 years, I think, and it was just time. That event, we have to keep changing. We have to keep skating to where the puck's going, right? And the next generation doesn't want to sit in an event for 3.5 hours and eat rubber chicken for dinner and go through all of that. So I had a chance to go to the NFL honors about 2 years ago, and I saw how they did it. Very high end, and we decided to move over to the Fontainebleau. We're a beautiful facility. We're going to have heavy hors d'oeuvres, drinks, but then sit down, go through the awards. Sun Kang is going to be our master of ceremonies. We got a few other surprises in there. We're going to have some really cool cars on stage, from the 32 McGee to the Unicorn, and I'm excited about that. But really just up in the game, really having a beautiful award ceremony, and then let people go out and do what they want to do for the rest of the evening. Yep. We're going to take it from about 3.5 hours down to an hour and a half, but very prestigious, very beautiful setting, very upmarket, lot more just, the stage there, the auditorium there is just incredible. So I'm looking forward to that as well, and continue just to, you can get stuck in tradition, and a lot of tradition is great, but our forefathers, you think about the guys building 32s, they were rebels, right? And they had to change, and they were looking at that leading edge. And SEMA, we have to continue to do that. Look at, we're live streaming now, right?
Exactly.
We used to be on film, and we used to be on TV. We're live streaming now. That's where that's going. That's where the puck is going, right?
Mike Spagnola, President, CEO of SEMA. Thank you for joining me, man. It's my honor to be part of the SEMA family. Congratulations on another great show and continued success.
Thanks, Chris. And I'm a big fan of yours as well, and I have been for years. And excited to see you, and we talk baseball as well off camera, just so you know.
Appreciate you, my man. Dodgers fan, Cubs fan, but we still get along. It's okay. Congrats on the Dodgers win, by the way. All right, we are going to take a quick break, but we have so much more coming at you right here from Las Vegas. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. In today's aftermarket, data drives every sale. If your product info isn't accurate, complete, and easy to access, you're not just behind, you're invisible. SEMA data gives you the tools to stay sharp, stay seen, and sell more. SEMA data is the industry's largest source of standardized product data. From catalog to cart, we offer tools and services that help manufacturers and resellers manage and move product info that sells. For manufacturers, your data isn't just your brand, it's your sales rep. With SEMA Data, you can create, manage, and distribute your product content to your resellers and retailers, all from one powerful platform. So your data works as hard as you do. Resellers benefit immensely with instant access to thousands of parts with up-to-date, standardized product data, allowing for seamless integration into e-commerce platforms. Simply put, this means better listings, happier customers, and increased sales. Want custom exports, real-time notifications, a US-based support team? You got it. SEMA Data has the tools and the team to help you take control and get the most out of your product data every step of the way. Whether you're making the parts or selling them, SEMA Data helps you stay connected and stay competitive in today's aftermarket. SEMA Data, powering the industry, one product listing at a time. Welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live. Thank you so much for being part of this amazing experience. And right now I have a very special guest in the studio. You know, F1 has exploded in popularity in recent years, especially here in the US, and especially right here in Vegas, thanks in large part to the Las Vegas Grand Prix, of course. And much of its success is due to my next guest, Mohammed Ben Salem. He is the president of FIA.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, man. First of all, great job on the ribbon cutting ceremony. How exciting was that to be part of that?
I was trying to handle the scissor. That was the biggest
Was that the biggest pair of scissors you've ever encountered?
That can make a family haircut.
You do not need a haircut right
No,
here. You were at the pinnacle of style, my friend. You are looking good. All right. You recently just entered into a partnership with SEMA.
Yes.
What was the benefit of that, and why is it important for you guys to be associated with SEMA?
First of all, I'm a very much customer of SEMA. My first time was in 2016. I came here, I heard about it. I came and I saw something that I had never seen before. I mean, the energy, the teamwork, the challenges, very simple. You can go in regardless to who you are, and just pick up something that's good for you. That's the American culture. Go home and fix it yourself. You know, so, and there is the manual. So I said, what is SEMA good at? Also, beside the OEMs, you're talking about safety, road safety, you're talking about advocacy, legislations, and more than that is the environment, which we have a pillar in the FIA that we do. We have members on this. So the idea was to join forces to keep up with these challenges and to make sure we preserve and protect what we have.
And what has stood out to you as far as advancements in technology? You get to see the latest and greatest, things that haven't even been released yet until SEMA Show. Anything jumping out at you?
Yeah, I mean, I look at everything. I mean, the amount of the advance, how cars are advanced. And then you have, I am more into the suspension. I saw just the suspension, how now it's just I would say the advancement of the suspension, where you used to have just a shock absorber and the coil spring and nothing else. Now, the amount of technology that goes into the suspension is actually helping the springs. So you let the shock absorber do more work than it used to be. A lot. You have the steering, you have the adaptive even steering now. You have a lot of things in the cars that we can work together. But you know, the environment, I mean, last year I saw here that there was a hydrogen car, hydrogen that went around, and I saw the drivers. Guess what? This year we did our first World Cup of hydrogen. They call it Extreme H. It used to be Extreme E. And now we moved it only this year because I was, you know, like when I saw it, I was inspired, I would say, by it here.
Wow.
So there's so many things we can work together and add value to each other.
Yeah, so that's a real world experience. You came here.
Yes.
saw something at SEMA and you integrated it.
Yes, and it
in the real
became
world.
now in the World Cup.
Yeah.
As the Extreme E it used to be. Yes, the cars are heavy, but they are environmentally friendly. But more than that, they are also, you have to be careful, because to have this hydrogen as gas, you know, there's a lot of methods. So the area that we are doing the races in is a bit far away.
Right.
Till safety then takes its toll in it.
It's a little bit more volatile
Yes.
of a
Of
fuel,
course.
so you need to be careful. All right, we have a little bit of video right now of what I believe is your favorite car, and I can understand why seeing this. Talk to me a little bit about what we're seeing here.
No, that's
No?
not my favorite. For sure, it's not mine. It's one of the cars I have, but it's not my favorite.
Okay, so one of the cars that you have, but it's not your favorite. I understand that this Bugatti is very, very rare, though, right?
Yes, it is. It is a racing car, and what they did at Bugatti that to make it lower, lighter, and it's a proper racing car. I am modifying it to be to use it on the streets, but someone is doing it in the UK. But to me, if you ask me what's my favorite car, it's
Yes.
actually a 1937 Studebaker Express. Right.
Really?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I saw it in an exhibition a few years ago. I bought it thinking that, oh, it has the right suspension. No, it didn't. So I worked on it for 5 years. I put my own suspension in the front. The whole frame is from a Mercedes. The rear is from BMW. I have a variable differential with clutches that you can tweak on the dash. I have my own shocks that I do with corner weights, so I know each bump, rebound. The steering is different. The brakes are huge, and it has an LS3 engine with 6-speed transmission, which is automatic, and a Whipple supercharger that I program in my own workshop. So being part of the automobile industry, you know, having the FIA is one thing, and anyone who is elected can be a president, but you have to have the passion for the automobile industry. That's how we can protect what we achieve.
You are a true hot rodder. 37 Studebaker,
Yes.
Mercedes components, BMW,
Yes.
an LS swap, and a Whipple supercharger.
Exactly.
That is awesome.
And it drives nice. And another car that I drive beside this collection that you saw, is part of the collection, is a 1957 Cadillac Brougham that I modified and saved 230 kgs from the weight. It has an LT1 engine with a supercharger and 10-speed, and also my program with my own suspension.
I love it. Well, at least you kept it in the GM family with that LT1 motor in the Cadillac.
Yeah, yes, that's for sure.
That's wonderful, man. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the Las Vegas Grand Prix, because it's just, when the announcement was made, it was amazing, but I think a lot of people, including myself, are wondering, how are they going to pull it off? How are they going to build an F1 track in downtown Las Vegas? But you did it, and it gets better every year.
Every time. You see, we have two types of tracks. We have the proper ones, which is designated completely, and we have the streets. You have Australia is the same. You have Azerbaijan and Baku, and of course is Las Vegas. And that was a big challenge to the FIA as the governing body also. Our promoter, which is FOM, are in charge of the commercial side, and they did a great job. They are, I would say, the best partner. But when you come to the holes, you know, that we had, where electrics, the holes, you have manholes.
Yes,
and
which was a problem in that first year, and
yes.
obviously you learned from that.
Yes, we checked it. I went even personally there because I am an ex-driver of rallying. So safety is priority to us. And we actually authorized and homologated the circuit just a few hours before it started. But then the drivers went along, and then we knew it was safe. Everything was done in a proper way. The lighting was good, and the team worked with the local organizer. So it was a challenge, but that's part of our life.
Exactly, that's the learning experience,
Yes.
and that's what the pains that you have to go through to evolve. So we've got Miami, we've got Austin, we've got Vegas. Plans for other U.S. cities?
No, my idea was, of course, with the promoter, we talk because hand in hand. But then a few years ago, you think about it. The states have the 3 big races. What is missing? an official OEM team. We have Gene Haas. I mean,
Right.
Haas is there.
Yeah.
And we are grateful. Thank you. Great thanks to him. But then when you have an OEM, you sustain the business. So when we had it, it was the expression of interest that we opened with Michael Andretti and his father and Cadillac. And at that time, it was not certain. And the process of the FIA is not easy. 2 years, Chris, huh? 2 years. Of course, the other team didn't like it because, you know, if you're talking about a piece of cake, it is divided between 10 teams. If you divide it between 11, it's less money to them. But at the end of the day, we prevailed. Now the other teams can see the benefit of a proper American team in. And Cadillac is a big marquee to come in. And then we have Ford also with Red Bull.
Yeah, so I'm sure that we're going to be seeing more and more American participation in F1 as it keeps going along. Well, Abdon Suleiman, President of FIA, thank you so much for joining us. And keep up the hot rodding, man.
No, it's good to be here. If you ask me, as I said before, I had a choice between coming to the SEMA Show in Las Vegas or the Formula One. I actually preferred, and I came here. So I'm missing the Formula One, but I am part of SEMA. And many thanks to Mike also for making it happen that we joined forces together.
That says a lot about the love that you have for the industry. I appreciate you joining us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, right now it's time to send it back out to JC. Oh no, sorry. Yes, it is JC up there. You have something special coming at us, JC. What do you got, buddy?
Yeah, Chris, something very special down here. You know, SEMA, it's all about the cars and the stars. And I've got a star right now. Oscar Award winner, Emmy Award winner, Grammy Award winner. My favorite comedian is Gabriel Iglesias. How are you, buddy?
Yes, I had no idea I accomplished all that, but if you say so, it's real. It's the truth. That's what's going on.
This is your heaven. You are a car guy true and true. What do you think of SEMA so far? I mean, only a couple hours into it, but what do you think of it so far?
SEMA is amazing. It is Comic-Con for car people. I know this because I've been to both, and it is very much a vibe here.
Is there
anything and everything.
Is there anything stand out that you're looking forward to seeing this year?
I'm looking forward to seeing the new collaboration between Fluffy and Jay Leno. Oh my God! Yeah, that's right. We got a budget, people. We got a budget. Just I don't know how that happened. I'm really excited because my friend, Mr. Henry Marchena, who is the man who's responsible for more than half of my collection of Volkswagens, he's built all of them. He's going to be unveiling something special very soon.
Oh yeah, we're going to see that here in just a minute.
Yes, we're going to see it here in just a minute. The guy is amazing.
I can't wait to see that. Now, you mentioned your collection. We actually have a video, I believe, we're going to show of your collection. We should have that back. We're going to be here for a couple hours. No, I think it's a quick little snippet that we're going to start rolling there in the studio right now. I'm guessing it's playing right now.
Oh, awkward stare.
Yeah, we'll just stare. If it's not playing right now,
yeah,
it's playing. It's playing. It's playing right now. It's playing. Okay, now it's done playing. Now, we just saw your incredible collection of VW buses and bugs. How many vehicles do you have in your collection?
I want to say about 60. About 60. I call it the Jay Leno starter kit. And I can thank Jay. Jay's the reason why I started collecting cars. I went to go visit him, and he helped me get a first car that I had. And he says, you know, if you're collecting cars, you can enjoy your investment. It's not like having money in the bank. You can enjoy what you have, and if you decide to sell it, you know, there's money to be made there. I have yet to sell anything. It's only cost me money. I've made no money. But it's been so much fun. And I started this Volkswagen collection a few years back, and it's just grown. It is literally a museum now of cars.
It's wild to see. We saw a snippet of it, though, and we did see one of those in there. I believe the guys from Tanked made one of your cars into a fish tank. Do you still have that?
Yes, I do. And it's funny, too, because some people go, you destroyed. No, it was a Brazilian bus, and if you're a collector, you know that those are, you can do that to those. Yeah, if it was one from Germany, that'd be different.
Is there something that's out there that you want, that you're on the hunt for, that you're looking for, like that you just got to have in your collection, but you get to get it?
For me, yes, the 1950 Volkswagen, bus. It's not one of the pretty ones. It's a panel van.
Okay.
And it has the logo on the back, and it's the first year that it came out, and it's the only year that they had it like that. The wheels were like this thin. It had like 8 horsepower. It was just, not the most practical thing, but because it's the first, that's why it's like, okay. I've had people offer
to sell me theirs, and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather buy a house. I'd rather buy a house. Oh yeah, they get a little carried away.
Why VW? Why is that the car, the brand for you?
It was my first car, and I fell in love with that brand. The company's always been great to me. Last year they gave me the first electric ID Buzz.
Oh yeah,
I got the first North American one, and so that's part of the collection. They've always just treated me really good. So much love to Volkswagen.
And I saw too, your Chihuahua is out here somewhere.
Oh yeah, I snuck in my dog. I know I'm that guy.
Fluffy, thank you so much. We appreciate it. I know you've got a legion of fans back here that want to meet you. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over here. You do your thing. It's good seeing you, buddy.
You gotta walk.
I'm gonna walk. You stay. You stay. I walk. I'm gonna stay like my dog. You stay. Stay, Fluffy. Stay. And over here we have some unveils coming your way. We've got some big unveils all morning long. We've got like 5 or 6 unveils. This is Rick Love, the president. Good to see you, buddy.
You too. How you doing?
Awesome. Why don't you tell everyone watching SEMA Live worldwide where we are right now in the SEMA Hall?
Well, I'll say I want to talk to everybody at the same time. We'll talk here. First of all, welcome to what we refer to as Hot Rod and Restoration Central. On behalf of ARMO and the Hot Rod Industry Alliance, I'd like to welcome you all to SEMA 2025. You're in a great spot to start the show. We've got some really unique vehicles here, a lot of variety to reveal this morning, some of them for the first time. So you're in for a cool few minutes here, and we're going to start right here in this corner. And our first builder is Troy from BBT. And this car, there's something really cool about this car to begin with, is this car is the only car in history to be in the top 5 at the Barrett-Jackson Cup in raw metal form. So this car was already at the Barrett-Jackson Cup and was a top 5 in raw metal. So that says something about the workmanship of BBT Fabrications and Troy when they can put a car in the top 5 with the competition there is there in raw metal. So without saying too much more, we're going to bring the cover back on it and talk to Troy about the car.
All right, here we go. First unveiling. Troy, how exciting is this for you to be at SEMA and have your car unveiled live to the world right now?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We got our customers here from Bermuda, so it's great to have them see it for the first time unveiled and everybody else to see the finished product.
Oh my God. Wow.
The neat thing is that Troy's customer, the owner of the car, he's from Bermuda. And this is his first time. When y'all are seeing this car finished, this is also his first time in seeing the car finished. So he saw it in the raw metal, but's never seen it in its finished form. So, I mean, this car is a dynamite example of the excess of the late 50s, right, for the American car manufacturers. Fins were in, everything was big, and some of the things that Troy and the crew at BBT has done to this car has made it really unique, even though you've retained the flavor of the Chevrolet car. Tell us a few things about the car, Troy.
Yeah, so the big thing here is trying to retain the look of the 59 Impala and not take too much away from the iconic styling of the car. We just really wanted to refine things. So if you start looking at the trim and around the windows, we really detailed all that trim in, made the fit way better, changed the way the windows fit, and then just added a few subtle touches. We brought the bumpers in, built those from scratch, tightened things up. Lots of different machine parts throughout the car. But again, just really try to keep it iconic styling of the era and just modernize it just slightly a little bit and really just detail out what was already a great thing.
You've created a masterpiece right here. This is stunning.
Thank you.
The fit and finish on his car, like everything y'all do, is just amazing. And another thing that you mentioned that I think we really need to talk about a little bit is just all the trim around the glass is built in aluminum. So it's a one-piece trim around the glass compared to what the old aluminum used to be, right?
Yeah, so all the trim, it used to be multiple pieces for the ease of installing and manufacturing. So we took all that and minimized the number of pieces that it is so it fits the body better, it flows seamlessly, and that's just countless hours of the guys in the shop, so I can't say enough about those guys.
What kind of engine?
So it's got a GM LT1 engine, 8-speed transmissions, riding on a Roadster shop chassis, so thing sits great, rides great. Got brakes from 16-inch, 6-piston brakes from Little Shop Manufacturing. We got one-off wheels from Forge Line, all the good stuff underneath.
Tell us a little bit about the interior of the car.
Yeah, so inside the car, again, kind of trying to keep it true to the original, but spicing it up a little bit. So if you'll notice, there's trim all the way around the window frame, or the upper edge of the window interior moldings. That was not there, so that's all been fabricated all the way around. So it carries the exterior of the color into the inside of the car, wraps all the way around to the car into the waterfall between the back seat. So that's another feature that we've done that we feel like should have been done by GM in the first place.
It's beautiful. We have more reveals to do. Let's do it.
Finish up here with Troy a little bit and just tell us a little bit about the color of the car. Some people may have seen the car in raw metal. Tell us a little bit about the color of it.
Yeah, so it's just a Mercedes twilight blue color. It's like a paint to sample color that they offer. Patty, Eugene's wife, I think was real instrumental in picking the colors of the car, and I think she did a fantastic job.
I think this is another example, though, of how your shop is full of a bunch of young guys, and that the team, this is a real team effort on this in this car.
Yeah, absolutely. The guys in the shop, they're responsible for all this. I get to take all the credit, but really, at the end of the day, it's all them.
Another winner from BBT.
You mentioned the owners out there. Can the owner raise their hand? Where's the owner? Beautiful. Back there, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we have more bills to show. Rick, I'll follow your lead here.
Over here next.
We're live on SEMA Live.
Here he comes. This is probably one of the most unique builds that we've had to unveil here at our booth. And a lot of people may never have even seen a car like this. So I guess before we talk too much about it, Henry, we're going to go ahead and pull the cover back on this and show it off. Now, we'll talk about this being a Volkswagen, but it's really more than just a Volkswagen, isn't it, Henry?
Yeah.
Hey! Woo! Get excited, people! Look at that!
So it's a 1950 coach-built Hambler. It's a two-door Roadster that Volkswagen wanted to bring out to the production, and there are 696 samples of it, and there are about 130 left in the world. So this is
A
one
lot
of
of
them.
people may never have heard of a Headmiller, and it is something. It was a coach-built car. It was a coach-built car after the war, and Henry had told me earlier, I wasn't aware of this, but he said the actual factory, the Headmiller factory, the coach-built factory, burned down.
Correct.
So they had a contract to build over 1,000 of these cars, and they ended up with just under 700 of them total, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and and basically this was kind of Volkswagen's answer to the Porsche Speedster. They wanted a sports car, something that was more than just the standard off-the-line Volkswagen, and basically a two-seater.
That's right.
And a different shape, different deck lid on the same Volkswagen pan. But y'all have done a lot of this to make it more. This is a hot rod. This isn't just a regular restored Headmiller.
Well, we did it's outlaw, so it's with all the period correct that was available for that time.
Porsche Motorsports and Carlisle, they just unveiled this incredible dragster, and they're also going to announce something else too. So the partnership between Maddie Gordon and Ron Katz is something that has never been done before. It was with Ron, and so we're really excited to see this partnership. I'm going to get the opportunity to chat with them in just a bit about how that partnership transpired. But for now, I mean, take a look at this incredible car.
Ron, when we look at this, and for you, this moment is pretty amazing, and Catherine brought it up. But I look
right now,
back
they're
as
still
we're
kind of
getting ready for
chatting
this, I look back
over there on
at your
panel
career,
about
it's
the
like, okay,
collaboration
starts
and
as a
how
crew guy,
important it is for
gets a spot to drive, then he becomes a winner.
how important it is for everybody to be involved in this project. But yeah, we'll get the opportunity to chat with them later. I mean, obviously Ron Katz is huge, three-time NHRA champion, and so to take somebody under his wing like Maddie is a big deal, and I'm sure she has great things to say about the partnership as well. Not only that, but she's also, graduating to a top fuel vehicle, so that's kind of a, graduation for her, and I'm sure she's very excited about that.
I went through Dom Perdome as a first-time.
It's also really incredible to see somebody so young like Maddie be in a male-dominated industry, so we'll chat with her about, how she feels about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have the Carlisle Tools Max Impact Scholarship, where each month of a calendar year, we're looking to reward those young technicians looking to get into the automotive repair industry with not only a monetary contribution, but also a contribution of tools to help them get started. The tool purchase is one of the biggest gaps to entry, right? The cost of the tools. So we're looking for any way to get good tools into young techs' hands and show them that not only can working in the automotive repair industry be a rewarding and fulfilling career, but it's also fun to play with the tools too.
Yeah, and Danny, I think what's fascinating about the business and the outlook that you have for Carlisle is that you're recognizing a generation of people that are reacclimating themselves to the trades, that are reacclimating themselves to the need for these products. It's a heartening thing, right? Because we've gone through this period of time where it's like, well, the trade schools don't have as much participation. And so talk, if you can, a little bit about what you see kind of coming in the future regarding this next generation.
Yeah, so look, it's no secret, four-year university tuition's skyrocketed. And so I think a lot of, again, the Gen Zers, right? They're looking at it and they're just trying to decide what they want to do. They're seeing that, or they're seeing an opportunity to get into a trade and have an opportunity to get into a career much quicker and at a lower education cost. And I think also the times have changed. I mean, you look at vehicles today, I mean, these are computers that these guys are working on. And so it's highly technical. It's an opportunity. There's a high demand because of the shortage. So they're really starting to see this opportunity to come in, get your career going, and do something that you really love. And we're seeing the technical schools are really growing in their enrollment. They're expanding. We've been to several. I've been to a couple, and they're expanding their campuses. So we're seeing a real surge there, not even in automotive, but just in the trades in general.
Well, thank you all so much. It's a fantastic day. I can't be happier for you, Maddie, and for Ron. Congratulations on the next step in this dream that you're currently living out in real time in front of all of us. Look forward with excitement to see what you do with the race car next year, and I think there's going to be some photo opportunity here. I'm sure if anybody wants autographs or hang out for a minute, they'll be available. So one more time for Maddie, Ron, and the entire crew here at Carlisle.
Alrighty, guys, and I have the opportunity to chat with Ron Capps and Maddie Gordon. I'll get in the middle because I want to talk to both of you guys. Okay, so very exciting partnership. What was it that ultimately made you want to choose Maddie?
Well, I grew up, Don Perdome, the snake, hired me. And it's not like in today's world you got to bring money to get a seat on almost any motorsports. I wasn't hired that way, and I've been watching Maddie grow up really around the racing world, junior dragsters, and the fact that she worked on the car, and knowing her mom and dad the way she grew up, that was another big factor. But we did it backwards. We went and found the money, and then we found the driver we wanted that didn't have to bring money. We hired her for her talent. So that's what excited me.
And are you excited? Are you nervous? How are you feeling?
Oh, I couldn't be more excited. I can't wipe the smile off my face if I tried. Drag racing is my life. It's what I truly based my whole life around, and I never thought that making it to professional leagues was something that was achievable for me. So this is just beyond a dream, and I cannot wait to jump in this race car. I'm just admiring it up there as I was seeing it for the first time. But it's going to be great. I've got a lot to learn, no doubt about that. But I'm going to put 100% effort into everything I do to be the best that I can.
And has any preparation gone on so far? Have you tried it at all? Or?
No, not yet. Right now I'm driving alcohol funny car for my family, and Ron from the very beginning it's been very important to him that I focus on what I'm doing, which is driving my family's car. Once I'm done with my family's car in 2 weekends, then we'll start prepping for Top Fuel.
And Ron, I mean, it's very well known that you are a very friendly person, but now you're an official mentor, an official team leader. How are you going to transition from, NHRA champ to now that more of a mentor role?
Eyes wide open. I went through it, so I'm going to try to help her out the best way possible. She's going to jump in a car and go 340 miles per hour in January testing. She's never done that in her life. So we couldn't have picked a better spot here at SEMA to announce it and bring it all to the fans here.
And is there anything that you guys are excited to see here at SEMA? I know you're probably manning the fort for now, but you will get the opportunity to walk around, right?
That's the cool thing about SEMA is you don't know. I ran into Constance yesterday at the hotel. I saw what she has, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see everything. SEMA is SEMA for a reason.
Yeah. What about you, Maddie? Is this your first SEMA or?
This is my first SEMA. Yeah, I've been to PRI, but I've never been to SEMA. So I wanted to take it all in. I had no idea how much stuff would be outside and all the big cars and stuff like that. So I got to take it all in first. I've seen a little bit, but I'm excited to see all of it.
Yeah. And you're so young, Maddie. Like you're 21, right? 21. How does it feel to be that young in a male-dominated industry?
To be honest, I've just been in it my whole life. I don't really know anything different, and my family and I we've always just worked and kind of stayed in our own lane and just done our thing. And I don't really think too much about it, honestly. I just enjoy what I do, and I do love to be able to see young women and young boys, anybody, come up to the ropes and, ask, how do I get into it? Because I'm so passionate. I'm like, well, let me tell you, because I want them to experience the same joys that I've experienced through drag racing.
Awesome. Well, like I said, you have an incredible mentor and you have an incredible mentee, and everyone is very excited to see this partnership. So congratulations, you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alrighty, Chris, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Aaliyah, and congratulations to Ron and Maddie. They will actually be joining us right here in the SEMA Live studio a little bit later today, but right now, I have my good friend, my co-host, my partner in crime, so many different ways I could describe you, but I would just say AJ, host of Battle of the Builders. Thanks for joining us here on SEMA Live.
No, thanks for having me. It's like another year and another year at SEMA.
It's crazy. You've got a decade plus in the books hosting Battle of the Builders. How has the experience evolved for you over all those years?
This is my 12th year hosting Battle of the Builders. I know you've hosted with me.
I did, I think the first 2 maybe, or 3?
Yeah, for 2 or 3 years. It's crazy because just to think we started off in the parking lot at the Link Hotel.
Right.
And it's just amazing to see the progression year after year. The caliber of cars, the caliber of builds coming. The Young Guns, I always say, is my favorite division. They just bring it every year. And it's amazing to see them up with their icons and people they look up to. And it's just, I love it. This is my favorite time of year at SEMA.
I think we have a little bit of video to show you right now. Maybe some footage of AJ in action. What are you doing here, AJ?
Oh, so I am at the Dream Giveaway Garage. I've partnered with them to give away this 1969 GTO Judge. And the proceeds go to military veterans and children's charities. So that was, to me, a no-brainer to partner up with them. So you can go to Dream Giveaway, it's either dreamgiveaway.com or Dream Giveaway Garage. Buy some tickets to enter to win this amazing GTO, and you help veterans at the same time.
Yeah, lots of automotive luminaries like yourself have partnered up with Dream Garage giveaways, and I know that the more tickets you buy, the more chances you have to win the vehicle that's raffled off, and it's been a great success for them.
Yeah, and I always say it's a win-win because anytime you get to help veterans and children, to me, it's not, nobody loses.
If you boo that, you boo Santa Claus.
Exactly.
All right, let's talk some more about Battle of the Builders.
Yeah.
Anything caught your eye? I know later today you have the difficult decision of narrowing it down to the top 40, right? That's incredible to think that there are so many entries. RJ DeVera was up here earlier saying that there's more Young Guns entries than ever before. What's caught your eye?
Well, first of all, I'm glad I'm not the judge. That kind of has to narrow down the hundreds and hundreds of entries. I had a peek at a couple of the Young Guns, and I have to say, they are really bringing it this year. And the thing that I've noticed, it's funny because when you talk to the veteran builders, they take years to build a car. These Young Guns are building them in less than a year.
Wow.
So I'm going to ask all of them what their timeline was, but then you think they have youth on their side, so they can stay up at all hours and function normally the next day. But I haven't had a chance to really look at all of them yet, so I can't really pinpoint any favorites just yet.
Yeah, what's cool about the Young Gun category is in there somewhere, perhaps, most likely, the next Chip Foose, the next Andy Leach, the next Mike and Jim Ring. And so being able to see these guys at this point in their career is really cool, and you get a front row seat for all of that.
I have the best seat in the house.
Very cool. All right, let's see. So you're going to be busy at the Battle of the Builders stage all day long, but are you going to be anywhere else at SEMA?
No, my job this year is simply Battle of the Builders. I'll be announcing the top 40 later on today, and as the days progress, we're just going to keep narrowing them down until we get to the decorated dozen and then the final 4 and announce the winner.
I'm a little bit jealous that I no longer host Battle of the Builders with you because that was so much fun now that I'm thinking about it all those years ago. But man, have we had some cool projects here at SEMA or what?
I mean, we started off, again, it seems the theme here is starting off in a parking lot. Remember when we had overhauling?
Same deal,
The whole parking lot outside of SEMA was completely empty except for our tent.
Right.
And we would always say, how are people going to find us? We had one like a little red carpet leading up to our tent.
Yeah.
And that was the only attraction outside.
Yeah.
And
now it's chock full. There'd be no room for us anymore.
There wouldn't be room for overhaul.
Yeah, that would be nuts. Oh my gosh. All right, so looking forward to your announcement of the top 40 of the Battle of the Builders a little bit later today. And again, I can't stress enough the importance of Battles of the Builders. It's become more and more of a prestigious award to win every year, and such a kind of a crown jewel of what's going on here at SEMA, because what these guys are doing essentially are bringing their creations to be judged by their peers. I mean, the judging process is actually really unique, and the other builders are the ones who are judging the car in the final round.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes our competition unique, because the judges that narrow everything down hand over the reins to the builders, and they just, they have a different eye also, because they're looking at every little nook and cranny. And now that we have a lift, you got to get the undercarriage part perfect too. So no nut and bolt or anything goes unturned. You have to have everything perfect.
Yeah, and that really is the perfect way to judge it, because you're being judged by the other guys who are in the competition, who are builders, creators, designers, artists themselves, so they really know what they're looking for and know how to judge it very well.
Yeah, because remember back in the day when you were hosting with me, you would see all the builders on the floor trying to get a peek, and the cars that were really low to the ground were a little difficult. So it was almost impossible. But when we introduced the lift, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 years ago, it was a game changer. So it's really kind of cool to see what's underneath. And like I said, you can't leave any stone unturned now.
Yep, absolutely. All right, well, Adrienne, Janic, thank you so much for joining us here on SEMA Live, as always. And of course, keep up the great work as host of Battle of the Builders. All right, we got a lot more great stuff coming up for you. And, I see my buddy Sean right there hanging out with JC. So we're going to kick it on back to JC. What do you got for us, my man?
Oh, we have a bunch of unveilings come up here. We're at the Roadster shop, and this is Jeremy. I got Sean with Autotopia here as well, and then Phil Gerber as well with Roadster shop. What are we going to see here this afternoon?
We're about to see 9 of some of the best, baddest hot rods at the show, all getting unveiled at one time, right here in the Roadster shop booth.
Sean, you've been to over a dozen SEMAs. Have you ever seen 9 unveilings done at once?
No, I literally say this every time. The Roadster shop guys don't know how to do anything small. They've got to go, here's the top, we're going way over the top. I love what they're doing here.
Yeah, it's incredible. Do we know what's under the covers? You guys are aware what's here?
We're aware. I want to do a big reveal, get everybody to see them all at once, make it exciting, see all the different cars built by some of the best shops in the industry, all on Roadster shop chassis, and just give everybody that platform to show off what they do best.
Okay, I know you wanted to adjust the crowd, Jeremy, so why don't you adjust the crowd, and then I'll kind of like 9 unveilings at once. I'll just kind of follow the 3 amigos here. I'll follow your guys' lead, all right?
Perfect. Yeah, follow us around, man. Here we go. All right, that was a test run. Now we're really doing this. So we got 9 vehicle builds all getting debuted here, all getting unveiled from 9 of probably some of the best builders in the country, best builders in the world. So I want to thank you guys. Tremendous effort for bringing all these cars out here. Don't forget about the 2 builds we've got over on the ramp here, and make sure to follow these young guys. Adams Customs, a couple of young dudes, built some awesome trucks, future of the industry, so give them a follow and check them out. I'm going to turn it over to my brother Phil here.
Yeah, SEMA's always been a huge part of our business. SEMA's always been a huge part of our business, just a phenomenal avenue to showcase the work that we do, and we really wanted to give that opportunity to a lot of the builders out there. The cars really drive the industry. It's what brings in all the excitement. It's what brings in all the energy, all the innovation, and just want to keep the industry moving forward, and figured this was a great opportunity to do that. So thank you, everybody, for bringing your builds out and trusting the Roadster shop to be the foundation of your car.
How we doing? Is there a countdown to the 9 unveilings? Is there a ball's going to drop? What do we? Oh, he's got the script.
What's under these covers and cut them loose.
Let's try this one. Yeah, there we go. I think I did. So you guys ready to see 9
outrageous vehicles that are all built on RS chassis. Come on. Come on. I mean, these guys know how to do it right, man. Roadster Shop, seriously, from the ground up, just does it right, man. And I'm proud to be part of this. So I'm going to run down a list here of all 9 vehicles that are about to be unveiled. The covers are staying on until I give the countdown, and they're all going to come off. And like Jeremy said, don't forget those 2 vehicles up on the ramp. Those are on RS chassis as well. So here we go. Hogan Built has brought a 69 Chevy K5 Blazer on an RS4 chassis. Driven Speed Shop, a 69 International Scout, also on an RS4 chassis. Velocity, a 1991 Ford Mustang Fox body on a spec chassis. Hammer Fab, 1969 Chevelle on a spec chassis. Johnson's Hot Rod Shop, 1980 Pontiac Trans Am on a spec chassis. Reviving Relics on a 1959 Chevy Suburban on a Revo chassis. Did I get that right? Yeah. Hey man, I don't have my reader glasses on. They don't look cool on camera. You know what I'm saying? We've got Adams Customs with a 1972 K5 Blazer on a Legends chassis. Dutch Boys are in the house with a 1969 Ford Torino on a Fast Track chassis. And Gap Industries with a 72 Corvette on a Fast Track IRS chassis. We are going to do a countdown. The covers are going to come off. I'm going to watch all of you go into complete and total overwhelm trying to figure out what one to look at first, but don't walk away without seeing all of them. So are we ready to pull the covers? Yeah! Come on. Come on. All right, I know it's early, but you'll wake up soon. Get a cocktail. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pull the covers. Come on.
Sean, 9's covers coming off at, whoa! Look at you, I didn't hear you say the Trans Am. Look at this one back here.
This is just ridiculous. I'm like them. I don't know where to look first.
Where do you start? Look, oh my God, look at all these cars out here.
Oh my God. I'm partial to looking at
the Fox body you were talking about?
I'm partial to looking at the Fox body right now. Yeah, but this is, holy cow, dude, all at one time.
I haven't even seen some of them, so I'm excited to see the Trans Am here.
Let's walk over here
because Johnson's Rod Shop. I mean, this is a killer car.
We're SEMA Live here, and I think I got to send it back up to Chris in a minute, but we have to take a look at this Trans Am. It's an official pace car Trans Am.
I think it was the real deal pace car, yeah. And this one snuck in late. So this one snuck in late Sunday night. First time I'm seeing it. But Alan never disappoints, man. Johnson's Rod Shop never disappoints.
1980 Trans Am. What about this Trans Am speaks to you? Because out of all these unveils, oh my gosh, look at that car. This one pulled me in close. What about this car attracts you to it?
It's the execution, man. The theme, like starting with something. It was a pace car, and how they stuck with that and executed it. Unbelievable. And the stance, man. The Roadster Shop chassis. Look at the stance on that. Wheels and tires are perfect. Little edgy white interior is cool with the silver, man. I dig it.
Okay.
Big old Pro-Charged LS under the hood.
I think I got to wrap it up now. Send it back up to Chris Jacobs in the studio, but I want to come back and see the other 8 bills that were unveiled. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. 9 bills total. 9 bills in total.
That was something truly to behold. Congratulations to Phil and Jeremy, of course, of Roadster Shop, and great to see my friend Sean Davis doing those unveils simultaneously. Amazing. Right now, we're going to kick it out to Elijah, who's got a guest with him. Elijah, what do you got for me, buddy?
Thank you so much, Chris. I'm at the Krebs Brothers booth with Battle of the Builders contestant Ricardo.
Hey folks, how you doing? Hope you're okay.
Tell us, how did you get this car to SEMA this year, and what is the story behind it? Because this is absolutely amazing.
Well, this is a 1979 Chevrolet Caravan, and we are competing on the import. And someone would ask, why is a Chevrolet competing in an import? Because it was only made in Brazil, so this is a Brazilian market vehicle, and it's called the Chevrolet Caravan, like I said, but in our case it's written with a K, because It's a K24 engine. It's a K-swapped car using a ZF8 transmission from a BMW, a 2025 BMW. So it's pretty common gearbox at those days. Turbocharged. It's capable of over 1,000 horsepower on this turbo. Built engine, also built transmission, and everything is being controlled by Fueltech FT700 ECU. And we have a couple of technologies going on this car. Besides the body, which is pretty much standard for what the Chevrolet Caravan is originally, this car has, like I said, automatic transmission, you may think. But it has 3 pedals and has a pretty neat gear shifter. If you want to take a look on the inside, then, well, let me just turn here so you can take a look on how we can change the gears on this car. One of the features is that we have here a Fanatec shifter, which is for a racing simulator, and we can shift, since we don't have mechanical linkage with the gearbox, we can use the standard sequential shifting through all the 8 gears plus the reverse, or I can flip a switch on the bottom of that and I can still use it with a 8 pattern gear shifter. So we have all the 8 gears being capable of shifting here. Even though it's an automatic car, we can drive it on drive like an automatic, only brake and accelerator. We can use the virtual clutch pedal using a sequential, or we can even go H pattern, which is something really exciting to see on the future being used in other cars, integrating what would be racing gaming with the real racing cars could be. So yeah, it's one of the key features on this vehicle, besides of course the body and everything. So other questions?
That is amazing. I've never seen an interior like that. And you said it's Brazilian, right? How did you get it to SEMA this year?
So building a SEMA Show car is already a heck of a challenge, right?
Yeah.
But we wanted to do a little bit more different this year, so we wanted to make to the SEMA Show in Las Vegas driving the car. So the idea here was to make a car capable of road driving. We know there is over 10,000 miles from Brazil to United States, to Las Vegas. So we planned a road trip. We couldn't make the same way we planned it before because we had some issues on schedule for customs delay and all that stuff. We had 2 major gearbox issues on the road trip that postponed us even more, and we even had a rear end crashing here while we were in the United States. So we had to repair the car in Las Vegas to be here on the Krabs booth, shiny and on presentable at least.
Wow. So, I mean, that is absolutely crazy. How did you, that must be so hard to do. How does this affect Brazilian stuff? This is just such an amazing car and project.
Yeah, I mean, it started with a SEMA Show project and became something else, because Brazilians probably on the live streaming right now are cheering and waving Brazilian flags because everyone felt as part of the journey to be here. Because for us, for everyone, it's difficult to build SEMA Show projects, but for us, being that far and having a car that means the Brazilian only made vehicle to be here in the United States, we are just so proud of you guys allowing us to compete here and to make part of the show and be part of what the automotive culture is. And we are growing even more year after year. So congratulations for all the SEMA staff for allowing us to compete in the Battle of the Builders and to have us on the SEMA Show this year. It's amazing. And obrigado a todos os brasileiros que nos apoiam aí. Valeu.
I mean, just wow. Thank you so much. This is an honor to see this car, and just congrats. Back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Elijah. Really appreciate that report from out there. Great, great looking car indeed. Well done, my friend. And right now, we're gonna toss it back over to JC, who is standing by with my good buddy Rutledge Wood for a little walk through the Toyota display. What's up, Rut?
Hey, Chris, it's Rutledge Wood, everyone. Hey, one of the kindest guys in the automotive industry.
You're sweet. Thank you. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. It was great to see you back. I'm so happy.
This is awesome. You're number 2.
Thank you.
How long have you been a Toyota ambassador?
Almost 15 years, believe it or not. And I was doing stuff with them before that, but that's when it officially happened. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there are not partnerships that exist that long in a lot of places, but this, for me, Toyota is such a family, and I think we really show that in kind of all the things we do. It's really special.
There are marriages that don't last 15 years.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, what a great thing. You know, it's so cool to be here.
Well, I'm going to follow your lead, and what do you want to show us?
Well, you know what? It's always about trying to show the sort of variety and the creativity that exists at Toyota. If you look right over here, we've got our BZ time attack car. Now, the BZ, fully electric, right? This was built by Marty Schwerter and the guys at the Toyota Motorsports Garage. This thing is lowered. They stripped the whole thing out, roll cage. Right now, it's got a little over 400 horsepower. The goal is to be 500 horsepower. It's also kind of considered a hill climb car because, you know, you think about going to Pikes Peak.
Yeah.
A lot of the cars, the higher up they get, then they are losing power in the altitude, but you wouldn't with an electric car. This thing's 6 inches wider. It's got 11-inch wide wheels. It's got the brakes from my GR Cup car on here, same ones on it. But this is a kind of like creativity that you see that people take a great product and go, how can we make it cooler, better, faster? This is it.
But you said that it's about 400 horsepower right now, and the goal is to get it to 500 horsepower?
Yeah, isn't that insane?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You know what else is insane and crazy is you racing this past year. I love this. You got into racing, and this is an example of what you were racing this past year?
Yeah, so this is one of our GR Cup cars. And, you know, I'm so lucky. I got to race in the Toyota Pro Celebrity Race we used to do at Long Beach every year.
Yeah.
But I answered an email that was like, hey, would you want to go race this? And then after about 20 minutes being in the car, I was like, I don't know if I should have answered that email. I just want to know, this is the hardest thing I've ever done, is racing this series. And I ended up on the podium both days for the Legends class, which is a code word for the old guys. But I made it on there in Indy. It was amazing. But it's just such a cool thing when you look as we walk through the booth here. I want to take you down to this Camry GTS we've got. But you can kind of see when you walk around here some of the different things that exist in the racing side. We've got our TCR GR Corolla. We just passed the GT4 Evo. But over here, this orange Camry GTS. So this is made by Calty Designs. This is a concept. Now, Calty is our design studio that actually designed this car originally. So you can imagine, you know, you're trying to rethink something that you already thought out and made this incredible silhouette. This one lowered, big brakes. It's got this incredible Inferno kind of flame color, but also you see like the GTS emblems. This is such a throwback to the GTS that so many of us grew up with in the 80s and the 90s. But I think from a style guy, you're one of the best dressed dudes I know. To match the seatbelts to the car, to the roof, to the wheels, like all of those little details that really like bring it over. But I think, you know, I know y'all have got a million things going on time-wise. The coolest things I think we have is also Toyota has debuted a side-by-side called the SC1, which is really the Scion 1.
Okay.
And that means potentially we could get a Toyota-powered side-by-side.
Let's go down
Do we
here.
have enough time to show you?
We'll make time.
Okay.
Tell Chris we're not done yet. We have so much more to show.
We're just going to ramshackle the show and steal it. But right over here, two cool things. So you've got an FJ60 that has essentially potentially a crate engine program. It uses a 3.5 twin turbo V6 that's out of like the modern Tundra or Sequoia. So you get new power in an old vehicle. But here to my left, right next to it, something you should be towing with this FJ60 is this potentially a game-changing side-by-side. So this is a Toyota-powered 2.4-liter turbo hybrid, same setup you would know that's in the Tacoma.
Okay.
8-speed transmission in the back of this thing. And this is a cage that is FIA approved. It's made for score. Like, dude, this would change the entire side-by-side industry.
And I love that the Tundra is towing this one as well.
Well, you think about how many people tow their toys using Tundras and Sequoias and everything else. To have a Toyota that you're towing with your Toyota on the back, That'd be pretty special, man. I hope this is just a concept. I hope they build it. If we do, I will take you for a ride.
Oh, we're going to go out here in Vegas at the Dome?
Oh, my gosh. It would be huge. Chris will get one. We'll all be there. It'll be amazing. But, man, it's just so fun. I love being a part of this. Big thanks to Bud for putting this whole thing together and letting everybody at home be a part of this with you guys. Y'all are crushing it every year. So.
Well, you are crushing life because also, I believe, did you not launch your own soda company as well?
Yes.
The Fun Time Soda?
That's right. Fun Time
so cool.
Soda Pop. I got a new soda. It's out. You can go to funtimesodapop.com. Check it out. Also, next Monday, I start a whole new show called Adventure Garage with my friend Bear Grylls, you might know,
Yes!
is the kind of premier outdoor expert in the world. I'm going to be building him 8 different vehicles for these insane, I know, it's craziest thing ever.
So then last year, too, you showed us the Supra Bird last year. You unveiled that. And is that a Hot Wheel now?
It will be out in June. We're talking, dude, I can't believe I got my own Hot Wheels, rubber tires.
Yeah.
It's going to be fancy. I'm going to make sure you get one. It's going to be insane.
Okay, and also you're racing cars as well. And just real quick before I toss it back to Chris, your race suit is plaid?
It looks like this. It looks like I'm wearing a plaid shirt and jeans, and I just Toyota put that all together. It was amazing. If I can get as sharp and in fit as you are, then maybe I'll get a real suit. But for now, that's it.
This is a treat. Rutledge Wood, thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you, brother. Great
Chris Jacobs, outside of Chris Jacobs, I think you're the nicest guy in the automotive industry.
He's nice.
I'll send it back to you, Chris.
You can tell Rudd I love him with all of my heart, and I will see him back here in Vegas in a couple weeks for our next Mecum auction.
That's right. We'll be back from Mecum. That's
Yep.
right. All right, Chris, yeah.
All right, thanks, JC. Appreciate it. We are going to toss it right over to Aaliyah, who's standing by with yet another cool feature here at SEMA. Aaliyah, what do you got?
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here at the Meguiar's booth with TJ Hunt. We just finished a very special unveiling. He actually took a 488 Ferrari and turned it into a GT3 style machine. As you can see, it's right behind us, and the crowd's here obviously getting a lot of great feedback. TJ, just walk us through in a nutshell what you did here, because it seemed like quite the ambitious project.
Yeah, so this is a Ferrari 488. And we took a body off of a Ferrari 488 GT3 Evo. So this is all OEM Ferrari parts from the motorsport division that only exist on the race cars, that you can only buy from from Ferrari if you're a race team. So I've had this fascination the past couple years, and I did it with my M4 2 years ago, but I wanted to step it up. So I was able to get my hands on this body. And this body actually won the 2022 24-hour Barcelona race, which is very cool. It's an endurance race. So, yeah, it's very special. It's a 101. You're not going to see it anywhere else in the world, and it's ridiculous looking. It's awesome.
Yeah, let's take a closer look at the car. That's what everybody wants to see, right? Now, tell us, if you can point to specific details or maybe some challenges that you had while creating the car.
Yeah. So absolutely, a lot of challenges. For anybody watching that watches IMSA or watches any endurance racing or knows anything about the GT3 world, the chassis are not the same as the car. So this is a off-the-lot production car from Ferrari. Now, when you try to put a GT3 body on these cars, the wheelbases are different. The engine is different. The intake systems are different. The suspension is different. There is really nothing the same other than some of the chassis. So when you try to put this all together, it fits, but nothing really actually fits. So one of the biggest challenges that we had is when trying to get the rear quarter panels to even line up to this car. The rear quarter panels actually hung off of the stock bumper by 2 inches. Right. That's how much longer the actual wheelbase was. So rather than redesigning all of the suspension geometry and trying to figure out how to play God with this and make it work, we actually took a more ambitious route and decided to modify all of the carbon fiber panels, cut them in half, dissect them, shorten them, modify the side skirts. So this way, the car is actually usable and drivable. We don't want to make it undrivable. The point is to have a street car that has the presence of Ferrari motorsport. So same kind of issue with the front. Nothing on the front fits. And when you try to put an aggressive offset wheel that is low to the fender, it's not going to work. GT3 cars have loads of travel of suspension, loads. And the fitment isn't what we all imagine fitment to be on street cars. They're not designed that way. So we had to modify the front bumper, modify the front fenders, and the box structure beneath the wheel so that, one, we can get the scrub radius of having a street car wheel and a really aggressive wheel, and also having a ride height that looks appropriate for a street car, which, none of that is simple. It took about 3 months of body work just to try to make everything refit and line up, shape edges, and it was a ton of work.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the car up close, and you can tell everything is like super lined up. Everything was meticulously done. And then you mentioned that you, how did you source this car? Because I'm sure that was a whole other project on its own.
You know, that's
secret.
That's a secret. You know, that's a secret. I have very awesome friends in very cool places in the world, and you know that's what makes this so cool. Is that a lot of people will see this and be like, well, where can I buy that? I'm like, you can't. you can't get it. It's a very difficult thing to do, and I'm very proud that we were able to make it happen.
And you mentioned that this car actually won in Barcelona. How does it feel, or how much of an honor is it to be able to use a vehicle, or at least the parts of a car that raced and won?
Yeah, no, it's very cool. It's kind of the allure. It's kind of like the aura that you have when driving it. I mean, just driving a GT3 body on a public road turns heads like crazy. So just the fact that you're like, wow, like, you know, it's not a race car, but I'm pretending it's one right now. And then having one that actually has heritage, has soul. When we did our M4 GT3 2 years ago, that was a brand new in box. This one actually had history, and it was very damaged. Like, none of this was actually, in any good condition. So, we kind of had to do what we could, but we really wanted to embrace the imperfections. There's a lot of carbon work that has been repaired in races, and rather than redoing it all, I said, no, just clean it up, sand it up, and let's shoot it in clear. Let's show that it was a race car.
Right, let's take a look at the interior, because this is stunning inside.
Yeah, so the real point is, you want the interior, at least in my vision, you want it to keep it the same. It looks good, but you want the presence to, you really want the presence to just be a street car. It being a race car exterior is, the vibe, but the inside is like, no, I'm still taking this to get coffee in the morning. No, I'm still going to go, pick up some parts in this car. I'm still going to have AC. I'm going to have cup holders. I'm going to have all the luxury features that you would, but in a car that really shouldn't be on the road. So it's very, very cool.
And then obviously you have a lot of people here that are here to see the car. The unveiling just occurred. What has been the feedback so far?
It's been amazing. It's a really big head turner, and there was a huge crowd that was here, and I'm very honored. And really, I just have to give thanks to Meguiar's for giving me the opportunity. I told them last year, I was like, I want the spot next year, and they're like, okay. They're like, do you have an idea? And I'm like, yeah, I have an idea. I had no idea what it was going to be. This has been a 2-year-long idea, but pulling it off takes a little bit of luck and a lot of prayer. So it's just an honor to be here.
Yeah, and you have, prime real estate right here. This is a great place to be.
This is the best spot in Central Hall. Meguiar's always owns it down here, so just so blessed.
Awesome. And I know you mentioned that your goal for this car is to actually be drivable, right?
Yeah, which is tough, right? Because the front end, it being, so long, the nose hangs so long, it's very tough. So we actually had Antron build us a set of custom coilovers with a front axle lift, so we were able to lift the front end about 1.5 inches. And, it hasn't been road tested yet. I'm sure it's going to be difficult in certain areas, but, we'll make some adjustments. We'll make some ride height adjustments if we need to, but this stance that it has is where it wants to be. And if it scrapes when I drive it, then you know what? On the racetrack, it did way worse, so we're just going to accept it.
And you actually documented the entire process on YouTube, right?
Yeah. For the last 7 months, we've been releasing episodes, giving updates of how it's going, and kind of showing the real, behind the scenes of it. Because sometimes when you come to SEMA, I come here, I'm like, wow, that's so amazing. Yeah. But, the real beauty is the journey it took to get there. Right. And being able to showcase that and also allow others to know. I was 15 when I was coming to SEMA, and, I did what I did to get in here. Yeah. And I've been coming here. I'm such a fan of the show. I'm such a fan of the organization. This to me is like where you can flex your muscles to the peers of our industry and show what you're capable of. So, just having it here is just so joyous.
Yeah, I'm sure this is a full circle moment. Has this been the favorite car that you've displayed so far at SEMA?
I think so. Yeah. It's Ferrari. Yeah. It's the name carries weight, and the younger version of me still doesn't believe that I was once here, pitching myself to Meguiar's and trying to work with them, and now we're here.
Yeah, and speaking to your younger self, what is something that you can, some sort of advice that you can give to aspiring builders that want to take on a project like this?
One thing I always tell myself, and I remind myself every day, is he who says he can and he who says he can't are usually both right. And a lot of people, when you don't have this big, history of I've been able to do this, this, and this, not a lot of people are going to believe you, and that's okay. But as long as you're really passionate about what you're doing and you just keep telling yourself you're going to make it happen, it's possible.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I mean, congratulations on the build. I mean, this is a beautiful car. Like I said, quite the ambitious project, but you did pull it off. So congratulations on that. Once again, everyone, this is TJ Hunt, and we're here live at SEMA from the McGuire's booth. I will send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah, and congratulations, TJ. What a cool build, man, and thank you for taking us through all of the details there. And right now, we are going to transition from Aaliyah to JC, from one Ferrari to another Ferrari, and he is standing by with Daniel Sung, who is the creative director for Vorsteiner and Gunther Works. And if you don't know what Gunther Works is, crawl out from the rock that you've been underneath, because you need to see these cars. JC, take it away.
Hey, Chris, what a day it's been here. Day number 1 is SEMA Live, and I feel like the unveilings get bigger and bigger and bigger. And as you said, Daniel Song right here, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely.
The world is watching right now on SEMA Live. Tell everyone where we are inside the SEMA halls.
Yeah, you're at the Vorsteiner booth, also paired with Gunther Works. And it's actually a third brand as well, which is what we're going to be talking about here. But yeah, you're right here at the Vorsteiner booth right now.
And then what are you about to unveil to the world?
So this is a brand new brand called CTR, and we wanted to unveil a full comprehensive program, and we're going to talk about exactly what that consists of, and it's more than just a body kit. Let's just put it that way. So if you're ready, I'll go ahead and pull this off.
I think we're ready. By the way, one of the nicest car covers so far here at SEMA. All right.
I appreciate that.
I'll let you take it away.
All right, guys, if you can help me reveal our new CTR 458, Ferrari 458 program. Yeah.
Wow! All right, Daniel, where do you want to start?
Well, we can start from the front and work our way backwards. So the most obvious thing is we're taking over 20 years of experience as Vorsteiner, a leader in carbon composite work, right? We've done high-quality carbon fiber aero for 2 decades. We take that knowledge and we apply it into what we're doing here, but we wanted to make sure it stays within the design philosophy of the original manufacturer, right? We want people to do a double take. Is this OEM? Is this OEM plus? Not a, hey, this is an afterthought, right? So we wanted to integrate everything that we do. So this has a full bumper fascia, right? A full bumper replacement. And in order to incorporate the full ventilation and the ductwork, we have a functional S-duct that exits through the hood. That means we have to design the ductwork, we have to design the hood to work with that. And underneath this is we had to do a brand new front system to be able to accommodate all that with a new cooling package as well. So this is a lot just to make this vent to work. It's 5 pieces just to make this front end work together.
And we got a carbon fiber down there?
Yeah, so you have a carbon fiber. So this full bumper is a 1x1 carbon weave. And the reason why we went with the 1x1 carbon is for those that are Ferrari enthusiasts, you'll know that Ferrari will choose to do the 1x1 weave over any other carbon weave. Again, adding to the more integrated experience, right? So it's not an aftermarket look, right? So this is a full carbon bumper that we obviously exposed some areas like the chin spoiler, the louvers, but we paint match the rest of this. We paint match the hood. You can see in the gussets.
Right there, I see it, yeah.
So we wanted to give subtle nods so that you know that this is carbon fiber, but we wanted to paint it over to give a more subtle, classy look. And we did that also in the fender.
Right here, yeah.
And one of the also the cool stuff that you see here is then this is actually, you know, usually front 3/4 is everybody's favorite view. I'll tell you right now, biasly, I love the rear 3/4 view because our designers, what they did was instead of terminating the fender back into the door, they left it extended to give it a sort of a pseudo wide body look. But we didn't change or touch the factory geometry of the wheel. So the track width remains exactly the same. So if you love the handling capabilities of the Ferrari 458, we didn't change any of that. Obviously, we've lowered the suspension, added performance coilovers, upgraded some stuff, but we didn't change anything. But it gives the illusion of a wide body, which people love. And so our designers were really, really good about how they were able to integrate that. Again, very OEM plus, right? So we have our carbon side skirts. And then as we come back around,
moves fast. Down here, right down here. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many different angles. I mean, each one of these angles could be a picture hanging up in a museum.
Yes. And as we come around, again, this full bumper is also carbon fiber. What we did was we exposed the rear lower diffuser so you can see that it's carbon. But even in the little windows like this, we've left open in the paintwork to show you that this is a full carbon bumper.
So all this is carbon fiber painted over. And you leave these little nuances out here for everyone to see.
And this gives opportunities for clients when they commission to build this car with us. If they wanted to do a carbon stripe down the middle, we can do an exposed carbon racing stripe, right? So let's say, for example, we have this yellow signature stripe going down our car, but imagine if somebody wanted to bring a carbon stripe down this or a carbon double stripe. We can do things like that because it's a full carbon bumper.
Wow, so it's truly customized to how the customer wants this done.
That's really kind of where CTR is going. As the brand for Vorsteiner, we're able to sell a la carte products. We're able to sell you a front lip, a rear wing, a side skirt, or a wheel. But with CTR, we only provide this commission as a full completed car. So clients would basically get their car or ask us to sort of find a car for them. They would come down to our design studios in Huntington Beach and sit down with us, and we'd sit down with them and say, what color do you want? Do you want to repaint your car? Do you want to just paint match your existing paint? Do you want to do a complete different like livery design, right? And then we do the full aero package. We have a program specific magnesium wheel. So again, very Ferrari-like, and which I think is a good thing, right? We don't want it to look like an afterthought, but this is a full performance magnesium wheel that we have here. Super lightweight.
I was going to say, why magnesium wheel? It's lighter?
It's significantly lighter than your standard forged wheel. So again, it adds to the performance benefits of the car.
I just noticed the carbon fiber gas cap here with the Ferrari there. So neat.
And then as we kind of go into the interior, what's cool is, again, very subtle. I think people will just think that this is a very minty version of a 458, but we actually redid the upholstery. So we actually do our own custom upholstery in-house as well. So again, all of this has been redone by our tailors. And so this is kind of what we mean by a comprehensive package, right? We, again, allow a customer to come in and really envision what their personal 458 could look like. Whether it's doing a new color in the interior, a new color on the exterior, and we can give them essentially a one-of-one spec for that customer, and that becomes a CTR signature build for us.
So this is the customer's car right now, because I love the yellow striping in the interior. Something about the yellow stripe all the way through, matching the Ferrari logo.
This is our in-house demo car, but yeah, we've actually, just in the last few minutes, we've already had offers coming in. People want to buy our demo car, and I'm like, we haven't even done our press shoot yet. You know, you got to give us at least a couple weeks.
Wait, SEMA doors open and people are already coming up, putting offers on the car?
We've already had 2 or 3 offers on the car. Really? Yeah, right now, just in the last few minutes since the covers come off.
That is so cool. Okay, talk to me about that center console, though, the carbon fiber in the center there?
Yeah, so that's factory carbon. So that's what I meant by it integrates. If you notice the carbon weave on that factory interior panel, again, it matches the carbon that we're using on the exterior, which is, again, an intentional strategy.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, the crown jewel you guys just unveiled. Since I have you here with me, as we get ready to send it back up to Chris, can we kind of walk the line and show us some of the other cars? Is that doable?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So kind of as we walk down the line, now you're seeing a little bit more of what typically is offered from Vorsteiner. This is our new Lamborghini Rivolto program. And again, I mean, you don't have to say very much. Lamborghini looks incredible. Yeah. But a car like this gets a lot of attention. So what we did was we have our carbon fiber aero program. Front end is all carbon fiber. So we left, just so that our customers can kind of see this, we've left this intentionally exposed. But again, customers can choose to paint match this like that.
That's how we see. We said full carbon fiber. That's what the Ferrari is. Okay.
But the fact that this base car was a matte black car, we thought it'd be cool to kind of show off the whole front end as carbon. So we went ahead and put matte film over this so that people can see the carbon work, but also, again, it still is cohesive with the rest of the car. So again, front louvers, front fenders, front hood, spoiler, I mean the front lip. Yeah. We have the side skirt extensions here that you'll see here. And as we come around to the back, you're going to see one of the significant pieces. This is our new active aero wing. So we actually have 2 different wing options for clients, right? We have what we call our high downforce wing, which is a more aggressive setup. It probably extends up about this high, and it's hard mounted to the quarter fenders. And so some owners aren't going to want to use hardware to mount to their fenders, which require drilling, right? Yeah. So this wing allows you to keep without modifying. It's fully reversible, and then you can use and deploy the active aero wing as well. So that's what we call our active aero wing.
Does this ever get old to you? Because, I mean, look, we have the crowd of people that have been here since you unveiled the Ferrari. Yeah. I'm walking around speechless, like the whole entire time. Yeah. Does this ever get old?
No, it doesn't. And that's what makes the job fun, right? Because I get to work. There's a lot of things you can do and design and be creative for, but to do it around these beautiful cars, it makes the job a lot more fun. Yeah.
How much? Do we have more time? How much time do we have? We have 1 minute. I got 1 minute. Can you show us about the 911 here?
Yeah, this is the 911 Turbo S. This is a brand new Turbo S program. Again, this comes from our brand called GW9. Again, a sister brand of Gunther Works. If anybody's familiar with Gunther Works, they build these incredible 993 Porsches. So Gunther Works now has an accessory brand where we can go out there and do other Porsche applications now with this Turbo S. So this is also a center lock magnesium wheel, full carbon aero program. We have it for the sport design wing as well. And then last, we also have our Lamborghini STO here. And same thing, all carbon fiber, like I said, magnesium wheels on this. So a lot of magnesium wheels that you're seeing throughout the booth this year.
Yeah, I've noticed that, but also the colors just, I mean, it pops under the light.
Yeah.
Now, SEMA Live, we're broadcasting the entire world. A lot of people can't make it out here, so they're watching, and we're their eyes and ears for them to show them what's on the floor. Friday, SEMA is open to the public. Someone's watching right now. They're planning on coming down here on Friday. Will you be down here at your booth to kind of answer questions for people?
100%. It'll either be myself. I have some incredible creative team partners that are here on site to be able to answer questions. But yeah, we'll be here, so we're excited to see you guys.
I love it. Daniel, thank you so much for showing us everything. Is there a favorite if we look at all of these?
That's hard. That's like, I mean, you get children. You're asking a parent, which one's your favorite child? It's hard to choose one, but I got to say, probably my favorite of this year's vehicles have to be the 458 or the Revolto. I mean, that's probably got to be my favorite two here right now.
All right, I'm going to send it back up to Chris Jacobs up there in the SEMA Live broadcast studio. Chris, is there one of these that was jumping out to you? I mean, they're all gorgeous. There's artwork down here.
Well, it's amazing. I mean, I'm a Porsche guy, so slide on down to the Gunther Works section of that display, because that's what I want to check out. But just unbelievable builds. I wouldn't expect any less from those guys over there at SEMA, of course. Now we're getting into my flavors. There you go. I tend more German
there you
than
go.
Italian.
This has got your name on it, Chris, right here.
Yeah,
Chris
grab your
Jacobs
keys.
special.
Tell Daniel I'll be down to pick it up in just a little bit.
You got
Thanks
it.
a lot, you guys. Appreciate it, JC. Great work as always, my man. And we want to thank you for continuing to join us here on SEMA Live 2025 from the Las Vegas Convention Center. I think we have a little shot that we're going to show you guys right now. Do we have a scenic of some sort that we're going to... There we go. Look at that. What a gorgeous day here in Las Vegas. Getting a look at West Hall across Paradise there. The Conrad in the distance and the Encore on the left side of your screen, and everybody just taking it all in the parking lot out in front of the convention center. And back here inside of Central Hall, I am being joined by a longtime buddy of mine and fellow true blue car guy. His latest gig is pit reporting for the NHRA, and of course you can find him on the David Freiburger channel on YouTube. The one and only David Freiburger. Great to see you, man.
You too.
How's your SEMA so far?
I haven't worn my legs off to the knee just yet. I'm sure that's coming later on in the week. You know, it's a new deal for me, having done TV shows for 13 years, as you're familiar with. I'm now doing the booth signing and appearances and YouTube stuff, so it's been kind of a different gig.
And you didn't just get here. You've been here for a while because you were doing the NHRA race in Vegas.
That's right. I came in Thursday, the Dodge Nevada Nationals, and it was a killer race, and the great thing about it is that all of the finals ended up leading us into the fact that the championships will not be determined until Pomona and the World Finals, and that always makes for a killer NHRA race.
That's very cool. And Matt Hagan did very well at the race, didn't he?
He did. He ended up winning with a Dodge for the Dodge Nationals, which was cool. I spoke to Matt McAleer, who's the new CEO of Dodge that day, and we did an interview, and I said, well, you know, what's going to happen if a Chevy wins this thing? Didn't happen. We had Matt Hagan.
Matt came through huge. That's awesome, man. Well, talk a little bit about some of your past projects. I mean, obviously, you and Finnegan, world famous for the Roadkill shows. Were there any episodes that surprised you coming out of a Roadkill, you know, that maybe once the camera stopped rolling, you were surprised by something that happened on that show?
Oh, I would say after every single show, I sat around beating myself up on what could have made it better. But we couldn't control that because it was so seat of the pants. We were winging it. It was truly not scripted. I would say the biggest surprise that came out of it was the very earliest days when we were shooting and posting them on YouTube. And the first time we hit 1 million views, which was the very first episode, we were mind blown because this is 15 years ago at this point. I thought YouTube was for cat videos and nobody would watch more than 30 seconds.
Right.
And people were watching, and sure enough, these days people will watch 2 hours of a show on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's really come full circle for you because, as you said, you guys originally started out putting the episodes up on YouTube. It caught fire. You transitioned over to network, and now you've transitioned back to YouTube, and it's a much, much different landscape there.
It is way different. And when you say, you know, you, referring to me, it was in fact the company the whole time. I was in a very unusual circumstance in that hosting a television show, I was an employee. You never were. You were always freelance gig. And so it was the company calling the shots on where they aired the program. And then, of course, they canceled all of our shows. And now I'm back to YouTube as an individual. And as you say, it's a completely different environment. The market is very saturated with automotive stuff.
Yeah, and I'm sure that having that built-in audience on YouTube vis-a-vis Roadkill, it was very easy for people to transition just directly to the David Freiburger channel, and I'm sure you're having great success with the stuff that you're putting up there.
I'm incredibly fortunate to have had the career that I did at Hot Rod Magazine and at Roadkill, because it gave me the notoriety that probably day after tomorrow I'm going to hit 500,000 subs, which in a year being active on it, I'm blessed.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I want to compliment you on another one of your projects, Engine Masters. I recently wanted to know exactly what the differences were between the LS6 and the LS5 454 in 1970, and so I Googled it. First thing that popped up was your Engine Masters episode where you were comparing the solid lifters to the hydraulic lifters. And I was riveted. It was so cool, and it must be so cool for you to be able to get into those intricacies.
It's a hard word.
Details, and for a guy like me, like I said, I was enthralled.
Thank you. I loved doing the Engine Masters show. It was nothing but dyno testing. I learned a world of stuff alongside Steve Dulcich and Steve Brule. The good news is that dyno center that we used to use, Westech Performance in Miraloma, California, is now owned by Evan Perkins, who's a former editor of Hot Rod Magazine and who also has worked in the aftermarket. And he and I have a meeting here in the next couple days to talk about what we can do to perhaps do more engine dyno testing on my channel.
Very cool. All right, let's transition to SEMA, and I know you've had a little bit of a chance to walk around. The show's really only been open for under 3 hours. Anything stand out to you, what you've seen so far?
I have been signing autographs. Unfortunately, I haven't really been able to do the walk.
He's a celeb now, so he can't do the walk around. I know I'm feeling a little bit isolated up here in the SEMA Live booth. I have to wait until we go off the air and the show closes down to walk around, which is a little bit of a blessing and a curse because some of the cars might be covered up, but I'm looking forward to doing that. Well, if you've been too busy signing autographs, let's talk a little bit about cars perhaps in your past that you regretted selling, the one that got away. Any examples of that?
This is a common question for me, and so I've got the answer like that, which is way better than asking me my favorite car, which I have no answer to. When I was 19 years old, you're a Mopar guy, 1971 Roadrunner 446 pack, super track pack, air grabber, 4-speed, triple black.
Ooh.
So I bought that for $3,100 at 19 years old with some money that I got from an insurance settlement from being hit by a car. I've got a plate in my arm, you can see the scar. And ended up selling it for $3,900 and thought I'd made a killing. Yeah, so that is my one that got away.
Oh man, yeah, change some numbers on that these days, because that was a V code with the 440, the 6 going through, the 4-speed transmission.
It's probably, at its peak, I would say $125,000 car.
Yeah.
Probably down from that now. It's probably 80 or something.
Yeah, we've seen some of those going through the Mecums, and I'm always drilling on them, especially in triple black. I mean, most desirable color.
Yeah.
Well, money well spent when you were 19 years old.
It was, and it helped set the hook for me. You know, I currently have 47 cars, I think, most of which are worth $500. And that, I would say, my Super Bee that I got when I was 15 years old, and that Roadrunner and the Toyota Land Cruiser I got is what set the hook for me to be involved in this entire industry.
Amazing. David Freiburger, fellow car guy, fellow Burbankian. It's always great to see you, man.
You too.
Thanks for joining us here on SEMA Live.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, what do we got coming next? Oh, we're going to send it back out to Elijah for another fun hit in the parking lot, it looks like. Elijah, over to you, my friend.
Thank you, Chris. I am here at Silver Lot with Dr. Patrick and Mater. I mean, the attention to detail on this thing is absolutely crazy. Tell me about your car and like how did you get him from where, like, the movie to Las Vegas?
Oh, well, it was a long drive because Mater is the world's best backwards driver, but it's a desert and it's a long drive. But we got here. This is just something we did for fun because kids love this, adult kids love this, I love this, and it's something different that nobody else does.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. And I mean, where is Lightning McQueen? That's his best bud.
Oh, Lightning McQueen. Well, everybody asks that. You'll have to come back next year to find the answer to that one.
That will be exciting. So I mean, show us. I can see you know, the lights. Everything is just so realistic.
We tried to recreate the cartoon as much as possible, so it's not one vehicle. It's a lot of different pieces, a lot of custom-made pieces, things you just won't find anywhere else. We, you know, did things like raise the roof on the cab and change the shape of the headlights and a big giant motor on top and everything. You know, even the big mirrors so he can drive backwards. You know, the mouth is a big part of it. Everybody loves to see the front, so he's got his big teeth, he's got his little teeth, he's even got a tongue in there. So it's, you know, looks like Mater. We tried to make it as cartoonish as possible, over the top, outlandish. You know, that's the whole point. Everything's out of proportion.
I mean, yeah, the teeth has depth, the actual mouth has depth, and it is insane to see. The attention to detail is amazing, and everything is so realistic, and honestly, I mean, just wow, this is so amazing.
We paid attention to the bed. It's got a really big winch on it, so again, it's like a cartoon. The hook come off of a big crane, so it's a giant size hook, but everything is just like you would see in the cartoon.
Yeah, I mean, it has the spinning light on top. I mean, the tires even are absolutely crazy, and you have the perfect tones, the tones that are exact to the movie. And I mean, you can see the green and the brown and the blue that he's originally from, but you know, the brown because he's rusted, and there are parts that are colored brown. So I mean, this is just outstanding.
Well, thank you. It took some work, you know, everybody here's got a nice shiny car, and we've got, you know, the one that can be rusted. If it gets scratched, if it gets dented, if somebody leans against it, it just makes it better. It makes it more realistic. So, you know, we're really proud of it. You know, we appreciate you coming over and taking a look at it.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely love this car. And I mean, just outstanding. And I if someone does accidentally scratch it, it works as well.
Makes it better.
Well, thank you, and back to you.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. Appreciate your enthusiasm, buddy. What kid doesn't love Tow Mater, by the way? Awesome stuff out there. And from Elijah, we're going to head back to Aaliyah, who's got another walkthrough with Mike Galimi of Hot Rod. Aaliyah, take it away.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Chris. Yes, I am here at Hot Rod with Mike Galimi. We're actually about to check out the world's fastest street car.
Yeah, it's great. It's a 2013 Viper that Ned Dunphy drove to victory on Hot Rod Drag Week, which is a week-long competition that Hot Rod Magazine's been doing since 2005 to determine who's our fastest street car in the country.
Awesome. And what was your involvement in this vehicle?
I am the editorial director at Hot Rod, so we put on the event, and Ned was so gracious to lend the car to us to put on display. Since he won the event, we invited him out to our SEMA display.
Yeah, I mean, what better place to showcase a car like this than at SEMA? It certainly has been capturing a lot of eyes. Crowds have been gathering around. I think you mentioned even when it was just getting pulled in, there was already crowds.
Yeah, we had a crowd following us on the way in, and you know, for a lot of folks, this is the first time they've seen it. You know, because it runs back at East. It's based out of Atlanta, and our competitions are usually east of the Mississippi. So for it to come out here in the West is pretty special.
Yeah, and you mentioned that after this show, I mean, it's probably going to be very unlikely to get the opportunity to be seen again, right?
Yeah, Ned's got a schedule next year to race. He races a couple different cars, and this one will be back on tour with us in September. So this will be the last time folks will see it in person.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the car. Obviously, that's what everybody wants to see, right? Can you get down to the nitty-gritty of the specifications?
So RK Racecraft is the ones who had built the chassis. He started off, as we said, as a 2013 Dodge Viper GTS, and they built what's called a Pro Modified style chassis. And as you can see, it's all tubular. The original frame is gone, but the original body and the profile remain. And they built it for SFI certification for safety, and then just it's a 3,500 horsepower engine, so it needs to be stiff and 4-link racing suspension.
And any challenges that you encountered during this process? I'm sure there was some.
So Ned started racing with us about 3 years ago. The first year was kind of getting to know the whole process, and he had a lot of trouble on the first year. They went back, changed a whole bunch of stuff on the engine combination. Then last year, unfortunately, the second day of the event, he had to pull out of competition. They had broke the camshaft. He had a lot of different problems, and they went back and studied he and his crew chief, Jay Clegg, they kind of studied, okay, what went wrong, and worked backwards and re-engineered a lot of stuff. As you can see, there's some unique cooling radiators up here for oiling, water, and Proline Racing rebuilt the engine to survive for the week. It's a 1,000-mile drive, and it runs low sixes at over 250 miles an hour.
It's absolutely incredible. Let's actually take a look at the inside. I know people probably want to check out. You want to get in the passenger or? Okay.
I'll point some stuff out.
Alrighty. I'm not sure if I fit. I'm only 5'2" and I barely fit.
Yeah, these are both driver and co-driver spend a week in here, so you get that's why they have cup holders. They've got spots for their cell phones to follow the route. We have a specific route they have to drive and go to checkpoints, but it also has to serve as a drag race vehicle, and that's the uniqueness of this competition. You have to serve both worlds, keeping it clean on the street, and then also being able to run fast and competitive.
And what exactly would you classify as a street car?
Hot Rod's been doing this since 1992 to determine what is the world's fastest street car. And we've had a lot of different types of competitions. And this latest one, it's a week long. We go to 4 drag strips in 5 days. We start and stop at the same place. And we do a loop. And we do about 1,000 miles of street driving. And they have to make at least one pass each day in order to complete the week.
Awesome. Can you hop in here and kind of show me? Like, I wouldn't even know how to turn this thing on, so. Awesome. Okay, give me the lowdown. How can I take this out of here?
So here's the shifter. It's connected to a 400 transmission. As you can see, everything's carbon fiber. They have the Fuel Tech dashboard, which gives them all of the data that they need for on the track and also on the street. So it keeps it simple. And they'll mount their phones here for the drive. Obviously, we talked about cup holders. These cars get really hot. It's about 130 degrees when they're driving down the highway inside here. Yeah. So the windows will come out to try and keep it cool, but obviously stay hydrated and be healthy. They have water bladders behind their seats also that I think they've taken them out for this show, but everything is well thought out to survive the week. And it's a grueling challenge because you can't trail the car. You have to drive it.
Right. And out of all the vehicles, I don't know if you can speak on behalf of the driver, but out of all the vehicles, why did he choose this one?
Well, one, it set the record. It went 6:17, broke a 8-year-old record, and he won the event. So we figured, hey, look, the car is great looking. It's SEMA Show. We have to have a big impact. Yeah. This car tells our story. Yeah.
And if there's one thing that sorry, I'm going to have some trouble getting out of here. Jeez. Okay. If there's one thing that you want fans to take away from seeing this car, what would it be?
Just that, Hot Rod's out here trying to push technology and give everyone a place to do that on the drag racing side, the custom side, and tell their story.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's actually take a look at it once again right over here. Can you point out anything that's specifically unique? I obviously the car itself is crazy.
So the engine's all billet engine block, billet cylinder heads, billet intake, and I would say it's a custom engine. It's designed specifically for this type of drag racing and street driving. And a lot of people also get thrown off because if you look at the exhaust configuration, those are Zoomies, which are normally found on a supercharged car, but because it's a Viper, they've got 5 pipes on each side. The Vipers were originally a V10 engine, and this is actually based on a big block Chevy. So, the exhaust pipes are a little bit different. That throws people off. They think, oh, is it a supercharged car or is it a turbo car? But it's twin turbocharged, and as I said, 3,500 horsepower when it's at 60 pounds of boost.
Have you gotten any interesting questions or interesting feedback from attendees here that have checked out the car?
No, we've got a lot of folks who've kind of walked around it and taken, tips of what they can apply to their street car and what they're building. It may not be as radical and crazy as this, but it's also, it gives you a lot of great ideas on how to solve a lot of solutions, because if you can survive a week in this, then some of the solutions here can apply to their car.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously Hot Rod is an iconic brand. Have you guys gotten the opportunity to walk the show yet, or have you just been manning the fort so far?
I've been here for a couple days when we set this up, so I got to do a lot of walking, a lot of great cars. Our team is out there, you know, getting all the car unveils from Kindig to Roadster Shop, and a lot of great, neat stuff out there.
Yeah, anything that you're looking forward to seeing?
No.
You're like, we have the best.
We had a preview to so many different cars coming into the event that we've kind of seen all of them already.
Okay.
But now it's just meeting everybody and checking out all the new parts.
Alrighty. Once again, everyone, that is Mike Galimi from Hot Rod. Thank you so much for allowing us to see this car, and thanks for letting me hop inside.
No problem. Thanks for coming by.
All right, back to you, Chris.
All right, great job there. Thank you so much, Mike. And it is about halfway through day one here at SEMA 2025, the Las Vegas Convention Center. I'm gonna show you a little scenic of inside Central Hall right there. People are walking around, taking it all in. So much social media content going out, and there is an outdoor shot of the front parking lot, the Wynn and the Encore there, as the Las Vegas monorail rolls by, taking people all around this very cool city. And since it is our halfway point, we're gonna step away and reset a little bit, and we're gonna show you a video package that we're calling Only Cars, and that's pretty self-explanatory. You are about to see some of the sights around the SEMA show, and we'll be right back with you in just a little bit. So enjoy Only Cars. In every corner of the automotive world, from bustling trade shows to quiet garages, there's a common thread: passion. Passion that drives innovation, fuels businesses, and unites a global community. Welcome to SEMA, the Specialty Equipment Market Association, where passion meets purpose. I'm Chris Jacobs, and today we're exploring how SEMA stands at the heart of the automotive aftermarket, empowering businesses, advocating for the industry, and celebrating the culture that brings us all together. Founded in 1963, SEMA has grown into a dynamic association representing over 7,500 companies worldwide, from manufacturers and distributors to retailers and car builders. Our members are the innovators and entrepreneurs shaping the future of the automotive aftermarket industry. The annual SEMA Show in Las Vegas is more than just an event. It's the epicenter of the automotive universe. The show sets the stage for the future of the automotive aftermarket. It's where new products are launched, where business gets done, relationships are forged, and the latest trends come to life. The SEMA Show is just one part of the value the association delivers year-round. Let's take a closer look at the other resources available to support our members every step of the way. SEMA offers a suite of services designed to help members thrive. From cutting-edge product development at the SEMA Garage to product standardization solutions that further expand distribution through SEMA data and market research. At SEMA, we're dedicated to protecting the future of your business. Our government affairs team in Washington, D.C. fights for the right to innovate, modify, compete, and explore. From emissions regulations to motorsports protections, preserving access to public lands, and more. And through SEMA Action, we give our community the tools to speak up, advocate, and make a difference one law at a time. SEMA isn't just about products and performance, it's about people. Through our councils and networks, we bring professionals together to share knowledge, mentor the next generation, and build lasting relationships across every corner of the industry. With our charitable arm, SEMA Cares, we extend that spirit beyond the shop and show floor, supporting children, families, and causes that reflect the heart of this community. Through the SEMA Hall of Fame, we honor the pioneers whose passion paved the way for everything we are today. And with SEMA Plus, we provide a gateway for enthusiasts to unite with the industry and join the movement. SEMA is more than just an association. It's a movement driven by passion, powered by innovation, and united by a love for all things automotive. Whether you're a seasoned industry veteran, an emerging entrepreneur, or a dedicated enthusiast, SEMA is here to support your journey. To learn more, visit SEMA.org. In today's aftermarket, data drives every sale. If your product info isn't accurate, complete, and easy to access, you're not just behind, you're invisible. SEMA data gives you the tools to stay sharp, stay seen, and sell more. SEMA data is the industry's largest source of standardized product data. From catalog to cart, we offer tools and services that help manufacturers and resellers manage and move product info that sells. For manufacturers, your data isn't just your brand, it's your sales rep. With SEMA data, you can create, manage, and distribute your product content to your resellers and retailers, all from one powerful platform. So your data works as hard as you do. Resellers benefit immensely with instant access to thousands of parts with up-to-date, standardized product data, allowing for seamless integration into e-commerce platforms. Simply put, this means better listings, happier customers, and increased sales. Want custom exports, real-time notifications, a US-based support team? You got it. SEMA Data has the tools and the team to help you take control and get the most out of your product data every step of the way. Whether you're making the parts or selling them, SEMA Data helps you stay connected and stay competitive in today's aftermarket. SEMA Data, powering the industry, one product listing at a time.
Von Ritter and their 1968 Ford Bronco.
Freedom to imagine, freedom to create, freedom to innovate, freedom to drive your vision forward, to explore the open road or trail without unnecessary limits. It's freedom that fuels our $337 billion aftermarket economy, powering thousands of small businesses and supporting millions of American jobs. But all of it, every part, every build, every shop, and every mile of joy can grind to a halt with just one misguided government regulation. Enter SEMA's government affairs team and their ongoing advocacy efforts. Every day, they're on the front lines in your state and Washington, D.C., fighting for your rights, pushing back on overreaching regulations, and preserving the industry we all love. From emission standards and internal combustion engine bans to land access, the right to modify your vehicle, or protecting the future of your business, our team tackles the issues that keep our industry alive and vibrant. Every day, the risk for our industry grows, and our ability to survive depends on stopping government overreach. SEMA stands up for the builders, businesses, and communities that power this industry. That's why SEMA Action was built, to organize gearheads, builders, and business owners who refuse to be ignored. Whether it's the engineers designing the technology of tomorrow or the enthusiasts who use those products, our efforts mobilize them to protect our way of life. SEMA Action defends your automotive freedoms. Our 500,000 plus advocates make sure politicians know where Americans stand. The passion of our supporters makes us the top automotive advocacy group in Washington. When you join SEMA Action, you're joining a movement built to defend everything our automotive community stands for. This industry is built on passion and ingenuity, and that combination is a powerful economic driver. SEMA's advocacy protects the businesses, jobs, and freedoms that keep our industry strong, viable, and always moving forward. If you're making parts, working the counter, or wrenching in your own garage, this affects you. Staying on the sidelines isn't an option. You can be a force within our community. SEMA is doing the work, but real change requires action. Get involved and help protect the future of the automotive aftermarket. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. Well, welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. It has been a fantastic day one, and we have so much more great content coming at you this afternoon. And let's take a look at the schedule upcoming. At 12:40, we have an unveiling of a new Gymkhana vehicle. At 1:37, another interview here in studio. 1:57, a Barrett-Jackson vehicle walkthrough. I'll be joined by Ivan Stewart, the Iron Man, at 2:52. We'll do another walkthrough, this time with Mopar and Dodge at 3:42. At 4:10, we'll be visiting with the CEO of AutoZone here in studio, Phil Danielle. At 4:42, the Ringbrothers, always a crowd favorite, will be unveiling another one of their amazing creations. And then finally, at 4:52, TMI booth, the Trim Award live judging. So make sure to stick around for all of that and more. We appreciate you guys being here with us on the SEMA Show Facebook and YouTube channel. Right now, it's time to throw it out to my man, JC Fernandez, with yet another awesome feature here at SEMA. JC, take it away, bro.
Hey, Chris, what a day it's been. SEMA Live, day number one. I got Brian here with Ford Performance. It's good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
Here's the thing. Brian tells me he's been with Ford for 21 years. You started when you were 2 years old?
Oh, close to.
Today, it's all about the Maverick, and this is wild here. Why don't you tell us what you guys got here today?
We have our...
Let's step over here so we can show. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
This is our new Maverick 300T through the Ford Custom Garage, presented to you with the Ford Performance parts and accessories at Ford Motor Company.
I love the look of this truck. I love the stance of this truck. There's so much you're going to tell us about it. Who's the one that's buying this truck?
This truck is for everybody. Yep. The home doer type person, the customizer, the one to cruise the boulevard day in and day out, or just the working man for anything you need to do.
And let's talk about what you guys did to it, because you started with a regular Maverick, but we beefed this thing up. What did we do to it?
Well, first off, who doesn't love more power? 2.3 liter Mustang turbo in the engine bay now.
Okay.
No more of the old stuff.
Yeah.
And pairing that with our Mishimoto intercooler by Ford Performance, I mean, it's almost 60% larger in capacity, you know, so better heat reduction. And to be able to compare that with the calibration for our Ford Performance Cal, making 300 horsepower and 317 foot-pounds of torque.
That's impressive here inside the Maverick.
Out of a 2-liter, that's 150 horse per liter.
Can we see it? Can we show inside?
We can open it
Okay,
up.
I'll let you do the honors here, Brian.
Yeah.
How long, give everyone that's watching right now, kind of behind the scenes, how long were you working on this project?
We've been working on this for over a year now, and today is the day to show the world this is our new Maverick that's going to be available coming soon.
And what's it like when you guys did the unveiling earlier today? You guys have a crowd at your booth, but you said your phone has been blowing up since this morning?
The minute I turned my phone on, I saw nothing but Maverick 300T all over the screen.
Let's walk around the other side here. The wheels, are these a standard custom wheel? Are these customized wheels, those Maverick wheels?
No, this is a Mach-E GT wheel that's going to be part of our 300T package, wrapped in 245/40 20s. So, you know, extra grip, fun on the street, you know, and, you know, it's all around well-balanced vehicle for this setup.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I love it. Everything flows from the color of the wheels up to the stripes on top of the hood of the car. Anything on the front face here that we changed here?
So we added our air design front splitter just to spruce up the front end of this Maverick. So I can't tell you how many people have pointed to this front splitter already today, but they're like, wow, we really need to get this. This is our new 2025 version of the splitter for the 25 and up Maverick, and we do also have our 24 and older splitter too that people can get.
It is such a cool view. I envision someone sitting at a stoplight and the Maverick pulls up behind them. They look in the rear view and they go, what is that?
Exactly. And to go with all of that, we have our awesome Borla exhaust system for a nice aggressive exhaust note to go with our turbo upgrade and intercooler.
Let's come around and show that exhaust here. I mean, as far as the capacity, you can fit like a good load back here, right?
You could throw 2 bikes in the back. You can get seed from the store. You know, anything you'd want to do for a little pickup truck, this does it all.
Here's the exhaust you were talking about. Tell us about those again.
This is our Borla exhaust system that's paired for this 2-liter engine setup.
And towing capacity too. I mean, it's a truck. It's a Ford truck. We're in business here. We can good towing capacity.
Yeah. This vehicle has our 4K tow package, which we recommend getting with our 300T, because with the tow package you get an upgraded, higher capacity radiator and fan, and then also you get your transmission cooler too to keep all the temperatures down with all that extra power.
You know, we're broadcasting worldwide with SEMA Live here, brought to you by AutoZone. I know there's people watching right now, probably in the comments. When can people start going to their Ford dealership and placing orders on this?
Any Ford dealership you could go to and ask for the Ford Custom Garage packages starting in 2026.
Can we show, I want to show the inside of the driver's side. So get this door here for Mark to show inside, because this is pretty cool.
We have included our new Ford Performance floor mats and everything that goes with this package.
What's next for you? So you started working on this 9 months. Can you tell us what we're going to be looking at SEMA in 2026?
We will have even better options for some vehicles here in the near future too.
And so
more improvement and upgrades.
So far on the SEMA floor, has anything jumped out to you yet? Have you had a chance to walk the SEMA show floor?
I haven't been able to step away from this vehicle. Everybody keeps asking about it, so hopefully this afternoon.
Okay, well, I got you here. I know I got about 2 minutes, so I got to toss it back to the studio. I just want to walk over here because people are watching and they're saying, "What's in the background? What's in the background?" Can you touch on the Mustang? What we're looking at?
More power. 810 horsepower in our FP 800S package here through Ford Performance parts at the FCG garage.
And it's carbon fiber at the end, do I see?
We have carbon fiber all over. Front splitter, spoiler, mirror caps, heat extractor in the hood.
Let's step back here and look. I can see these sitting in someone's garage, right?
We have a matching pair here. Nothing looks better than a same color, same vehicle package, just on 2 different versions.
Now, the color of the Maverick is what?
Carbonized gray.
And then the stripes on top, can people customize those? If they go with a black truck and they want to do red stripes, can we customize that?
Right now we only have a black option, so black stripes with black wheels or bronze stripes with bronze wheels.
That's incredible. How do you feel?
I love it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting 9 months to show everybody what we've got here for the Ford Custom Garage, and Ford Performance Parts and Accessories.
Now, SEMA is open to the public on Friday. People can buy tickets. They can come down here. We're in the West Hall, and as like you pointed out, you walk into the West Hall, you just look up. You see the Ford Performance Parts and Accessories, and then people that come down here on Friday, you'll be here to answer questions. Can people sit inside the Maverick and take a look at it?
We will be here all day. I will be here every single day. Just ask. We'll let you in the cars.
And lastly, before I toss it back, why does this look? This seems to pop more. Is there something different with the emblem?
We made it larger for 2025.
I knew it. It's something different. It's cool. It's cool. It jumps out more. Well, Brian, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Your baby here is a success.
It is a success. We made it.
All right, Chris. This is a beautiful looking Maverick. For now, I'm going to send it back up to you in the broadcast booth.
Thanks a lot, JC. You got a good eye down there, my man. Very cool, and thank you to Brian as well. And we are going to go over to Aaliyah now with another Brian, and they are going to have another fantastic vehicle reveal. Aaliyah, what do you got?
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here with Brian Scotto. We are outside in the silver lot at the Hoonigan Burnyard, and actually Gymkhana 2025 just got released to the fans. So how was that unveiling?
Well, technically today was the announcement, so we made the announcement that the film is coming in December. You want me to just hold it, or you got it?
I got it.
All right, I'm tall, so I'm trying to make it work for you.
This is my workout for the day.
Yeah, got you. So today was the announcement. Gymkhana is back. We haven't made one in about over 3 years. So we announced today not only that it's happening, coming in December 9th, but also that we filmed in Australia with Travis Pastrana in this beast. So this thing has been they've been working on this. Subaru has been working on this car for about 2 years now. So it's 2 years in the making. It is a Subaru Brat, 1978 is what it started as. And there's pretty much nothing left of that 1978. So.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and take a closer look at this vehicle, because I'm sure that's what all the fans want to see. As you mentioned, it's been 3 years, so I mean, long anticipated. Can you give us a closer look, maybe point out some things that are specifically unique?
No one's here to tell me I can't pop the hood, so I guess we'll pop the hood. Although the hood kind of comes off, so we might, if someone from Subaru comes, well, let's look at the inside first.
Sounds good.
So, or we can talk about some of the main stuff you can see we'll talk about some of the main stuff you can see on the outside to begin with. So, like all the other cars, this one has active aero. So these go up this way, they go flat, and they go backwards the other way, which seems like something that maybe you wouldn't need, but you'd be amazed. These flip the other way, makes the nose come up in the air while jumping, which is a small little thing that actually matters when you're trying to jump 100, 200 feet. In the back, we've got the active aero wing. So this, right now, is in extended form, but usually it sits down along the body. And again, this is another thing that when this goes up, the whole goal of this is to level out the car in the air. Also, because of the shape of this thing, because it is a pickup truck, anything over around 120 miles an hour, it starts to get a little unstable. So the wing needs to come out for like super high speed stuff. And Travis loves super high speed stuff. So we were doing a lot of like 150 plus mile an hour moments. This is sort of that piece for that. You look in the back, and these are sort of the, that worked around. We looked there. Here we go. This is the original sort of jump seats, and this is probably what the Subaru Brat is best known for. So sold here is the Brat. This is like a really weird factoid, but I'll give it to you. There was in the late 60s, we were producing so much chicken in the U.S. that we were selling chicken in Europe for cheaper than chicken farmers could in Europe. So they introduced this thing called the chicken tax, where they charged us taxes on our poultry. So in response, Nixon, who was the president at the time, created this thing called the chicken tax on trucks, and we basically taxed any single truck that came into the U.S. So what Subaru did was they installed 2 seats in here, and they sold this as a passenger car.
Wow.
So literally these seats were just to get around the taxation in the time in the 70s, and that's why they're there. But then they kind of became this loved item because you could buckle up, ride in the back, and we got to actually do some fun stuff. We put some pro BMX riders in the back to do some donuts and stuff, which all of them who can do 1800 flips and all this kind of crazy like tricks, we're like, oh, this is going to be easy. And then they got in the car and they got out and they looked like they were going to throw up. So it was basically, we were calling it the Travitron. I don't even remember like the Gravitron as a kid. It's basically the Travitron. So yeah, and this is a car that Travis has wanted to build since day one. Like when we first built the initial car, which was the Air Slayer, which was based on the current STI at the time, he was, I really want to build a Brat. I really want to build a Brat. The next thing we did was the family Huckster, which was the station wagon. But he just loves the Brat. Like, to him, this is like the perfect vehicle. Pickup truck, really small cockpit. It just is sort of, it's kind of just really redneck, and let's be honest, Travis just loves that. So, and then on the inside here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the camera to check out the interior. I'm really intrigued.
So the interior is actually, this is where you see Vermont sports car really kind of prove themselves as an amazing builder. So like, while it's a race car and it is fully built to be a rally, rally car, race car, when you actually look at the detail inside, like the radio is the original functional radio, but they built a new carbon bezel for it. The entire dash is carbon, but they still have like the wood inlay inside. Like, there's show car elements to this, which is really cool, because usually you look at most race cars and it's like just a simple carbon dash or a simple aluminum like dash that's just bent and put in. These guys went to all the effort to kind of like really keep a lot of the original 70s aesthetic in there. They even kept the door panel material and all that to look like what the original fabric one did, which is amazing, because all the stuff is, everything on this is one off. Either they've either molded themselves or 3D printed it or created 3D printed molds, and it was really important for them to kind of make this perfect like vehicle that still felt like you were sitting inside a 77 Brat, despite it having 670 horsepower, all this kind of other crazy stuff.
Yeah, I truly feel like it's like the perfect blend. I mean, you still like kept the integrity of the vehicle while modernizing it and making it obviously, super, super fun to drive and do stunts in. What was a challenge that you came across? Because I'm sure there were plenty, right?
I mean, just in, for building this car, one of the big challenges for Subaru was the size of it, right? Because in order to put in a really safe roll cage, because realize like we do some really crazy stuff with Travis, big jumps, like situations where he could get really hurt if we didn't have the right safety built. They had to actually make like the cockpit area larger because it really wasn't that big of a car. So they had to kind of play with the shape of it. So even though when you look at it from the side, you're like, oh yeah, that's a Brat. If you put it next to another Brat, you'd realize like they manipulated and stretched it and tweaked it in all these different ways. It's almost like old hot rodding where you're like cut and channel it and do all this stuff. It's kind of similar to kind of tweaked it. Obviously they had to make it wider to put, bigger size tires on. And even like down to like the wheels or something that, the original car had this like cool kind of 4-spoke. Right. So KMC built a custom 4-spoke for it. We actually run a series of different Yokohama tires depending on what we need the car to do for like different kind of traction and setup. And then one of the biggest ones was when we set out to do this, we had in GymCon 2022, we had the Huckster, similar kind of idea, right? Older retro car built to be, sort of on the next level of power and everything. But we wanted it to be different, and instead of using the same engine, this one's a high rever. So this one will rev to 9,500. Previous engine was like 8,000, which gives us a really unique sound. Like on the top end, it sounds more like a race 911 than it does like what you normally think of like a Subaru. It has like that classic boxer noise, but it sings at a really, really high strung note, which gives it more of like a supercar vibe than what you expect to be a Brat.
I mean, earlier, the cameras weren't here, but I was here and I saw the giant crowd. What has been some of the feedback that you've gotten once people have seen this? I mean, it's only been like 15 minutes. But.
I've actually just been pretty much standing here talking to you and a bunch of other people, but so far, we obviously got to see a lot of people in Australia while we were filming it who got to see it in person, and that in Australia was sold as the Brumby, not the Brat, so they were actually quite familiar with it. The Utes a very popular vehicle down there, so they, it was definitely something that, like, really, I think people weren't expecting. Like, if you think about a lot of the other Gymkhana cars, they're kind of based around, whether it's a sedan or a hatchback. This was something that was, like, very different for that. So people seem to like it. I think it's fun. Like, different cars have different angles. Like, when we built the Unicorn, it was just tough and mean, right? It was just a badass car. I don't know if I'd say this is badass. It's, like, it's fun, right? And that was what we were really going for. The whole film has a like over the top kind of ridiculousness, and that really fits like who Travis Pastrana is. And I have to say, it's also one of those vehicles that, like, if you were to shoot this in San Diego or New York City, maybe it wouldn't fit, but you put this in the outback in Australia and you're like, exactly. That's the car that should be here.
That's definitely the vibe. Do you have any idea of like what the vibe of the next build is going to be, or you're still enjoying the?
Yeah, I leave here because I got to finish making the actual film and editing it, to have it be done in December. So like my brain's not completely there yet, but it's always kind of there, but I can't talk about it.
Alrighty. Well, you guys, you saw it here. I mean, GymCon 2025. Once again, I'm here in the Burnyard with Hoonigan's Brian. So I'll send it back to you, Chris. Brian, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Another great interview out there. So good to see them building the GymCon cars again. So thanks a lot for that stuff out there, Aaliyah. And I've got another great guest lined up in studio right now. Of course, if you're a car fan and have seen the Fast and the Furious franchise, you're going to recognize him right away. Noel G, what's up, my man?
What's cracking, man?
Good to see you,
How
baby.
you feeling, brother?
I feel good,
Chilling,
man. I feel good.
That's the way to feel, bro.
How's your SEMA going so far?
If it's any other way, I wouldn't go for
exactly.
that.
Then we're in trouble.
I'd be like, we're starting over.
We're live, so we can't start over.
Oh, okay, my bad. So there's no Tebow, no nothing. We
SEMA live.
Oh, gotcha. All right, we in it.
That's right.
Let's go. What's up?
How's your SEMA going?
No, it's good, man. It's good. You know how it is, man. In Las Vegas, sleep don't exist.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
I'm going on no sleep. I'm with it. I'm literally keeping it fast and furious. You know what I mean? So
when did you get into town?
I love SEMA, man. It's I used to come to SEMA back in the early days, and to see what it was and what it's became is, it's insane. It's on a whole nother level. You know what I mean?
When's the last year you were here?
Man, the last year I was here was probably. Now you got me putting my thinking cap on, man. Maybe about, to be honest with you, maybe about 7-8 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
This is my first time coming back in a
changed
while.
quite a bit.
Yeah, but I used to come back in the early days. I'm talking like the 2000s, 2001, when there was like maybe just one hall.
Right.
It wasn't like, now it's so huge.
Now it's everywhere.
Yeah, now you got a directory. You are here.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
It's maxed out. It's here. It's the parking lot. It's the new West Hall. It's
this
everything.
This is a whole other flavor. You know what they need is a monorail, take you from booth to booth to booth.
Yeah, right. We need to bring the monorail inside the convention center.
I'm going to make a call.
And
I got low friends in high places. I make things happen.
All right, let's talk a little Fast and Furious.
Yes, sir.
You obviously didn't know what it was going to become when you made that very first movie.
Right.
And I understand that the cast on that first version of Fast and Furious really bonded together as a family.
It was crazy, man, because it was like getting paid to party. There was like a moment where I was like, are we filming a movie here? Or are we just hanging out? What's going on, right? And literally the director would do some scenes like that. There was some scenes where he would be like, you stand here, you stand here, you stand here. We got to go do something with the camera setup. And we're like, all right, cool. And we're just waiting. He goes, that's a wrap. We're going to call that a day. And we're like, I thought we were filming. He's like, we filmed. I was like, you're kidding me. So he did some shots like that, cold turkey. He was literally filming while we didn't know we were filming.
Yeah.
So, it was literally, and everybody was close and tight on that set. And, I caught a couple child support cases on it. And no, I'm playing. But no, I got to know a lot of people, and it was hecka cool, bro. So it literally was like a family, man. Everyone loved each other behind the camera and on the camera. The love was strong. So
now, obviously, being a part of that movie probably changed your career in the best possible way.
100%, man. That movie was the starting of my roller coaster ride. You know what I mean? When we did that movie, let's just say the phone rang a lot more.
Yeah.
After that movie.
That's people want you because of your success in that individually and the success of the film overall.
Yeah. And it was crazy because at that time that we shot that movie, it was actually considered an independent film.
Yeah.
And long story short, from what it was to what it is today, it's just as insane as the SEMA Show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? SEMA trying to keep up.
Right. Well, and the budget, for what that film was shot for, the very first installation, versus, what are they on now, number 10, 11, something like that?
I think they're on part 34. Yeah, no, I'm playing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's going to be like Friday the 13th. They're going to keep on going. It's never going to stop. You know what I'm saying?
But the budget for the effects nowadays.
Oh yeah,
it's
on a whole
astronomical.
It's on a whole nother level. It takes them 2-3 weeks to set up for a stunt.
Yeah.
There's so many safety regulations in their stunts and stuff like that. But they have the budget to be able to do that. So let me give you a little fun fact. It's the highest money making movie for Universal. So Universal Studios has not done any other film that has made them more money than Fast and the Furious. So it's kind of like Universal's gold token, if you will. It's made more money than the Jurassic Parks or any other movie you can name that Universal has done. it has not made them more money than fast.
Yeah, and it's the most profitable franchise in movie history.
Yeah,
no
it's
franchise has made more money than Fast and Furious.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. Well, all right, yeah. The checks are clearing.
I imagine you go to the mailbox with a forklift sometimes to get those residual checks.
The checks are clearing. That's all I know.
It goes to show you what the popularity of the franchise is too. I live in Burbank, which is just underneath Universal Studios, and they have been building for the last couple of years the Fast and Furious roller coaster at Universal City.
That's coming out.
That
and
is just going to be bonkers. I'm sure you'll be there for
100%.
the opening night on that.
I don't know if I got a stomach for it anymore like I used to in my young days.
It looks crazy.
It's insane, bro, and it's the Charger.
Yeah.
It's my boy Dom's car, Vin Diesel. Shout out to Vin. Long story short, it's his car that's on the track.
That's right.
And it's probably going to be one of the fastest roller coasters they're saying ever made.
And not only that, I've watched the animated video of what the track is going to look like. The cars turn 180 at the same time that they're turning upside down.
That's where, I don't think I can ride that ride.
That's where the stomach comes into play.
And and if you're riding that ride, be sure that I'm not on the ride with you because I don't want to throw up on you. You know what I'm saying?
All right, dispel a rumor for me. Is it true that you have written into your contract that all of your characters must be named Hector?
So I'll give you the short story on that and I'll give you the commercial version. So literally in Hollywood, I call it Hollywood, they only know two names for Mexican actors, Hector and Carlos, because every time a script came in, I kid you not, as God is my witness, it was either Hector or Carlos. It got so bad, my manager would call me up and be like, hey, you won't believe this. And I'm like, let me guess, another role for Hector. And she's like, yep. And you got to remember, these are people who don't know each other, who are writing different projects, naming Latinos the same name. I'm like, we have other names out there. But so the short story is, the way I say it, it happened so much coincidentally, but I just made it a thing. So now I'm like, let's just ride this out. So now every time I do a movie, I'm like, hey, I want to be called Hector in this next flick. And 90% of the time they approve it.
Yeah, they're like, okay, easy change.
I'm the only actor to break that record though. That's kind of my, if you will, gold token for myself.
Right.
Well, I'm waiting for Guinness to call me up and be like, yo, you broke the record for being in every movie with the same name. How'd you pull it off? You know what I'm saying?
No, you're going to be reading for the role of Carlos. I'm sorry, we've made a change for Hector.
There you go. Yeah. Exactly. If you know someone.
All right, well, tell me about this. We hear that your car crush is Honda. What's the root of that?
It's the 3-spoon engines, man. I hear it every day I leave the house. There's not a day where I leave the house where I don't hear Honda and the 3-spoon engines. I'll be at Starbucks, a grocery store, wherever I'm at, and someone will always come up to me and be, hey, how you running the 3-spoon engines? And so, but I'm a Honda guy in real life. The short story on that is, back in the days, Honda was the most affordable, nicest, cheapest car. Mm-hmm. So every Tom, Dick, and Harry had one. Everybody and their mom had one of those rides, and I had one. And the way that it happened was, we used to do rehearsals for Fast and the Furious. And one day the director saw me pull up in a Honda, and he said, let's just put Hector in the Honda, because I had one in real life. And again, it was because at that time I was working a bunch of 9-to-5 jobs. I didn't really have, a bankroll for a better, nicer car. And that was the cheapest, nicest one I can get.
Yeah.
And so that's how the Honda thing kind of manifested.
Honda Hector.
Honda Hector, bro.
It's just alliteration, rolls right off the tongue.
Right now what we got in my garage.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's your current collection?
Yeah, right now we got a silver Demon.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, we have
2018 or 23?
18.
Okay, so the original Demon.
And we took it from someone. We stole the car out of a parking lot because Mexicans know how to steal cars without keys. Not playing, bro. He had a car stolen.
No, but it wasn't a Demon. I knew that you were going there. It wasn't silver. It wasn't a Demon. It was a red eye, and it was Destroyer Gray.
Oh, I got the wrong information.
But I'm glad that you and Kuniskas have called me on that today.
Hey, I messed the joke up. Whoever's watching, you saw me try for you. I messed it up.
Yeah, I knew where you were going.
He said, "Mess with my boy up there." And I said, all right, I'm going
to... They got to get their facts straight down there.
Yeah, I know.
Destroyer Gray and a Hellcat
but
red eye, so anybody else.
He opened up the perfect door to let the joke out, and then it got messed up because I forgot the info, or got the wrong info.
That's all right. I appreciate you trying.
No, I try,
It's always great to get my chops busted up here. Hey, well, we appreciate you joining us here on SEMA Live, man. And,
no, it's love, man. Thanks for having me, man. A shout out to everybody watching and supporting, man. Thank you guys, because without you guys, we couldn't do what we're doing here. And we thank everybody who's came through, and It's just a lot of love, man, and the positivity is out here and strong. And so, you know, to be a part of this show and just to be in it is awesome, man. And thank you so much for having me and bringing me on the show. I truly appreciate that. It means a lot to me. You know, my manager makes a joke. It's when they stop calling you for stuff you got to worry.
Exactly. That's
So,
why I'm always
a
willing
lot of
to take
love,
a
man.
pic, because it's when they stop wanting to take a picture with you, then it's a problem.
Right.
Yeah,
So
very
a lot of
cool.
love to everybody watching, man. Keep up with me on my Instagram, Actor Noel G, Actor Noel G. And my last words, I always say, God first, and the rest will work itself out. Much love.
Appreciate you, Noel, for joining
No,
us. here
thank
on
you so
SEMA
much,
Live.
man, once again,
Right on.
man.
Awesome, brother. Best of luck to you in the future. Right now, we're going to get it out to JC, who is unveiling yet another cool project here. And JC Noel's saying hey to you about on the set here, buddy. Standing by with Richard Rawlings. JC, take it away.
Yeah, much love to my buddy Noel G as well. Chris, yeah, we have a huge unveiling happening here. I have Lee Reiser with Real Truck, Richard Rawlings with Gas Monkey Garage, and then Peter over here with Barrett Jackson. Lee, I want to start with you. Tell everyone what's behind us and what's happening today.
Yeah, we are so excited to kick off our second Matchbox reveal here in the Real Truck booth. So a few years ago, we debuted a Jeep Gladiator, and today we're going to showcase another one that is actually headed to Barrett Jackson in Scottsdale to benefit an amazing charity for Richard here, and we're going to talk a little bit more about that. But we want to get to the main event here and showcase this Matchbox build that was done by our builder Dave Deutsch with Deutsch Off-Road. He did the Gladiator, and we are so excited to see the talent and awesome details and talk with Richard about what he thinks of it in just a few. So we've got our guys in the back ready.
We're doing the unveiling right now. Richard, are you ready to see this?
Right now, are we going to do it? Let's do it. You know, Dave builds some unbelievable stuff, so I want to see it.
Okay, you want to count us down?
All right, we're going to count it down, guys. All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, keep going, guys.
Richard, your thoughts when you see this build right here?
This is absolutely unbelievable. I know that Dave builds unbelievable stuff, and I'm absolutely excited to be a part of Real Truck and Matchbox and the team all the way behind it. And for it to come to benefit Gas Monkey Foundation is absolutely amazing.
Let's talk about the Gas Monkey Foundation, a charity near and dear to your heart. Tell us more about the actual foundation.
Well, you know, Gas Monkey Foundation I formed because my dad has very, very advanced Alzheimer's. So we're very particularly built to benefit Alzheimer's patients and families. There's so many families out there that, you know, an elderly has Alzheimer's and they don't know how to take care of them, or they don't know what to do with them, and they really don't have the money to do that. So we try to benefit those families and take care of them. And then on the larger structure thing, we're greatly involved in Texas right now. Today, November 4th, is a big vote for a $3 billion Alzheimer's research facility in Texas, which would make Texas the largest research facility in all of America for Alzheimer's. And there's a cure out there, and it's coming, but it's a little bit too late for some of them. And we want to take care of those that are just not going to make it to the finish line, but we also want to make sure that we're taking care of past the finish line and make sure that this is a disease that goes away.
That's incredible. Everything's big in Texas, including the research, which is just amazing down there. That's fantastic.
Absolutely. I mean, we're talking about $3 billion.
Okay, let's leave real quick, though. Why Richard and his foundation? Amazing organization.
Honestly,
so close to him.
Yeah, no, it's definitely near and dear to our hearts as well. I know also Richard, they support first responders, and the first build, the Matchbox build that we did, was for Building Homes for Heroes, and then last year we did for the charity Progeria Research, and now this. It's just so fitting. Every year we have an opportunity to reach, you know, these important causes, and so we're so excited. We also have the toys here.
Oh, look at that. It's the actual Matchbox.
The first time on display here. The toys will be available for sale in 26 all over. So, yeah, we're just so excited that we can partner on this important charity. And again, it's all thanks to Barrett Jackson, who 100% of the proceeds will benefit the charity. So, Peter, we'd love to hear a little bit about what it'll be doing at Scottsdale.
Yeah, we're thrilled to have the opportunity to sell this fantastic vehicle for the Gas Monkey Foundation at Barrett Jackson, Scottsdale, January. We have raised over $164 million for charity through the sale of special vehicles like this, and we're thrilled to do it again here for Richard and Real Truck. We're excited.
So someone can actually own this Jeep, which is incredible. Let's walk around, and then maybe Richard and Lee can tell us what jumps out to you as you walk around the truck.
Oh, I tell you, just the stance. I'm a big person of form and function, so the stance alone is what really blows my mind because it sits right and it looks right. Sometimes, creators get it wrong and it's too high or too low, and, it just doesn't look right. But this thing looks like it's literally fixing to just crawl up the side of this building.
It really does. And the coloring, too, and the Matchbox logo here. Lee, what do we have on top?
Yeah, that's our roof rack here from Rugged Ridge. We also have our Real Truck steps here. We have an amphib snorkel on here. This is a truly purpose-built adventure rig. The team at Dave Deutsch and Deutsch Off-Road, they really know how to build a Jeep right. And as Richard said, the stance, it looks great, but it'll also perform. This has our Super Lift suspension kit, and it actually, we took it out in Moab before it even came here to SEMA. So, yeah. It performs just as well as it looks.
It's an amazing look. It's also, we see the Matchbox here. Richard, how many Hot Wheels have you and Matchbox cars have you created?
A lot. We've made a lot of small cars.
A lot of small cars. But what's that like when you have your build become one of these Matchbox cars?
To have one of my builds made into a small car is absolutely unbelievable. You're talking about taking something that goes down to 1/64th of what it's supposed to be, and to retain that shape and that style and still be able to see it when it's this big as opposed to this big is really an art.
Yeah, let's walk around it some more. Lee, how many new products is Real Truck? How many products do you guys showcase?
We have a new twin air compressor. It's one of our new products we're debuting at the show, but we debuted this one last year at SEMA, our Real Truck Wench. So that's another great item here on the build. But you can also configure your own Jeep or vehicle on our Real Truck Builder. So we're going to invite the crowd to come over and do that after this press conference, because we're really excited for you to see what you can do with your own build on Real Truck Builder as well.
Now, Richard, you had your Chevelle reveal earlier. How was that reveal?
Just a few minutes ago, we unveiled our Sinister Chevelle, and it went great. The team did a great job, as they always do, and I'm really proud of Gas Monkey Garage and the guys that do put in the work and make those cars. It's unbelievable.
Now, Lee, is there a standout build or something here at SEMA that you're looking forward to seeing once you get an opportunity to walk the show floor?
I never get a chance to walk the show floor, but I am going to make a point this Friday to look around, because the innovation at SEMA always inspires me for the next build, and that's how this one started. So you want to take a peek inside?
Yes,
we've also got
absolutely.
some custom leather seats here you'll see the Real Truck R. So yeah, it's a great look.
Now, Richard, when you look at an interior, I see the colors. What do you see when you look inside?
What I'm seeing that I see inside is that attention to detail. The seats kind of have a little bit reminiscent look of like an early Ferrari, like Daytona seats from the late or early 70s. It's a very sexy setup. I love it.
And how is it for you? Anytime you have an unveil or tied into something, there's a massive crowd that gathers to see you. Does that ever get old?
I love it. I love interacting with the fans and the people that have followed us for 20 plus years. And everybody always asks me the same question that you did. Does it ever get old? Absolutely not. I want to party and have a good time with these guys and gals, and, have a cool beer and talk about what they're into and what they're doing and what they're building. Either it's their shop or even in their garage.
And now SEMA is open to the public on Friday. Everyone can come down here, people watching. You can buy a ticket, come to SEMA on Friday. Can they come and see this truck and touch it and look inside it?
They can absolutely come and see it, and also get a preview of the toy that'll be out. So I know everyone's going to want to add this to their collector's list. So yes, please come out Friday and see it.
And when does this hit shelves?
This will hit April of 2026.
And how many of these are made so far?
So, this at the show, we only have limited 20 here at the show. So, yeah, Richard's going to go.
I have one in my shop already.
You do?
I've got one. But I tell you, what she's missing out on is somebody's going to be able to buy this at Barrett-Jackson knowing that it's going to be a Matchbox collectible.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're going to own the actual Jeep in their garage when this comes out in April 26.
Yeah, and going such an amazing cause. Richard,
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Yes, sir.
And Lee, thank you so much for everything that you do as well.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
What's next for you guys today? You said you had some products showcase that already won some awards?
Actually, next we're going to be revealing who wins the truck. So we have a truck giveaway at 2 p.m., but also, I know, to one of our dealers. And then we also have some great new products, 2 awards or runners up this morning at the new product showcase.
I love it. Well, Lee, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you guys.
Richard Rawlings, thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey, Chip Foose, if you're out there, I love you, buddy.
Chip Foose, he's watching. He's watching. All right, Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio.
All right, thanks a lot, JC. Appreciate that. Very cool build for a very worthy cause. And right now, time for yet another unveiling, this time with a legend in the industry. Aaliyah is standing by with the one and only Peter Brock.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here with the legend, Peter Brock. And we also have Wes Garland of Dynamat here. How's everything going today?
It's going really great.
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to tell you a little bit about the car that we have behind us and give you a little background and history. I've been an automotive designer since I was about 19 years old. I started with GM designing the Corvettes, but I had a chance to work for Carroll Shelby, and that's when we did the GT350.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a little background on this car, because when it first started out, Lee Iacocca was the VP of Ford, came out with a Mustang, and it had just a 6-cylinder engine, and everybody went, oh, boring car, so they wanted to make something really exciting with it. So they put the V8 engine in it, and that was a lot better. So they went to the SCCA to see if they could get it homologated to run in racing there. And the SCCA turned them down and said, no, we don't want sedans in our sports car races. So they really wanted to make things very, very special. So Iacocca called Shelby. I was in the office. He called him and he says, the SCCA just turned us down, wouldn't allow us to make it a sports car. And Carroll says, hey, I'll call him and we'll fix it up. So Carroll called back to the SCCA, talked to John Bishop, and said, how come you're not accepting this car as a sport? He says, well, it's got 4 seats in it. We only have 2-seat sports cars. Carroll said, well, why don't we just take the back seats out and I'll put a bigger motor in it and change the suspension and we'll make a real sports car out of it. So that's how the whole car began. And at that point, then it was turned over to me to make something special about it. So I'd like to show you the car and then show you some of the special parts and stuff on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do a little unveiling. Thank you so much for the history lesson too. That's awesome. Alrighty, guys. This is the first time anybody on the SEMA show floor has seen it?
Yes, this is kind of the first time they get a chance to see a real special version of the GT350.
Wow, this is absolutely stunning. Oh my gosh, I love it.
So, but very interesting. When this car first showed up, I had several different ideas on how to make the car very special. Yeah. I had designed this whole new front end on the car that you can see here. All this detail, all this bumper work that you see here is the way I designed the car originally. But they didn't have time when they first began running it to run this front end on it. So they had kind of a stock valance on it and they cut it out and it didn't look quite as pretty.
Right.
So the Ford people came out and said, what more are you going to do on it? And I said, well, we need several things to do. We've got a hood scoop here on it to get more cold air into the carburetors. And at the time I designed it this way that you can see it with the opening at the back end. And the purpose on that is that there's higher pressure at the base of the windscreen, so that's more efficient. Mm-hmm. And that makes the engine run a lot better. But the Ford guys looked at that and they said, everybody knows that air goes in the front of the scoop, and they said, we don't think we should do that. I said, people think we did it wrong. And I said, well, aerodynamically, this is the way it should be. So when we produced the car, it actually had the scoop turned around. So in going back and doing this car, had a chance to do the refinement on it. Now this car is beautiful on the outside, but understand that underneath we have a Roadster shop chassis under it and a fabulous engine on the thing. You can see. Yeah. So this is just incredible. A big Coyote type motor in it, lots of horsepower, and of course with a new chassis and all the suspension, big brakes and stuff on it. This is the real road warrior.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite part about this vehicle?
Yeah. So I'm not sure what they finally got out of this thing on the dyno, but it's probably around 500 horsepower or so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow. So let me show you a little bit more of what we've done on the body on this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you come over here, if you see this car, normally it's got drip rails in here.
Right.
So one of the things in cleaning this thing up is removing all the drip rails to make the car a lot smoother. So the whole purpose in getting the car smoothed out, same thing, is to go flush glass everywhere. Yeah. So the air slides over the car much, much better. So it's much, much better. As I said, when we were working on that front end, the Ford people looked at it and they said, well, how much is it going to cost to do that? And we gave them the price on doing the front end that way, and they said, no, that's going to be too expensive. It's going to take too much time. Have you got any other ideas to make it look racy? And I said, well, I think what we ought to do is we put the American racing colors on it, white with blue stripes. And they said, what do you mean blue stripes? And I said, well, 2 blue stripes over the cars the way we international racing colors. And they said, no, we can't do that. It'll look like a skunk and nobody will buy it. So I said, well, it's a lot cheaper to do it this way than to do the whole front end and everything. And they said, you know, those stripes actually look pretty good. So that's how this livery became famous on this car. And now, you know, it's American racing colors. And this really says America when you look at it with these colors and stuff on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all very, very, very smooth on it. So if you can turn around and see where you're going here on the back end with the car. Again, got our Cobra logo in here because obviously this Cobra was the first car that I did for Shelby. So it's got the Cobra motor in it, and now we've upgraded it even more. So it's even great, you know. That's pretty super, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's definitely awesome. Are we able to take a look at the interior?
Absolutely, yeah. I want to show you, especially over here.
All right, I got it.
Now, what's really important in this is we've only got it half finished in here, so we can see all the Dynamat that's in here. And I can't tell you what a difference it makes to have Dynamat in the car. I've had cars without it and with, and as soon as you start putting Dynamat in, it completely changes the car. It gives it a whole quality feel because everything feels very solid and quiet and really insulated. So that you do it inside the doors, inside the roof, everything, the whole cockpit that way, and it ends up a lot quieter. It's a very, very nice thing to do, and the problem is you don't really see it, you feel it. But when you get in this car, if a guy's never driven around in any car that never had Dynamat, get in and drive one of these, they can't believe it's the same automobile. It really makes a huge improvement on it.
And what kind of driver do you anticipate in this car? Is it like your everyday driver or your enthusiast?
Well, that's one of the great things about this car is that it's a car you can take out and drive it every day. It's not so hot as a race car. You can see the tires are pretty much the same size all the way around. So it's a very roadable car, really fun to drive. The whole spirit of a sports car exists with this automobile. But by having all the high performance looks on it with wheels and tires and everything is what really makes it special. So no matter where you go, it's I think it has a great respect because of the American racing colors on it. And people are always enthused to see this car and know the background that really came out of Carroll Shelby's shop. And this is where we did the prototypes.
And you're obviously a legend. I mean, you have so many fans here that are so excited to see you, and I know it's an honor for me to be able to speak with you. What is your favorite moment from the Shelby racing era?
Oh, well, having done so many different things for Shelby, I enjoyed it because we won championships with this, but I think the best part of this was working with Ken Miles. Ken Miles was our development engineer and a top driver, and he actually did a lot of the development on this car. And of course, we won national championships with it, and of course, worked with him on the Daytona Cobra Coupes. So it was the people at Shelby's that really made it so interesting. And Ken Miles was really one of the great guys that we had in the Shelby operation. So.
Oh, that's a beautiful answer. I love that. Well, thank you so much once again for giving us the opportunity to view your vehicle in more depth. It truly is such a spectacular, iconic vehicle. And I'm just grateful to get the opportunity to speak with you.
Great. Well, it's been good talking to you. I'm glad you had some understanding and learned a little history about it. This goes back about 60 years, so this is pretty interesting, you know. Thank you. Really enjoyed it.
All righty. Thank you so much. Once again, everyone, Peter Brock, we're checking out his GT350, and I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks, Aaliyah. Wow, so cool to see Peter still doing it. I'm going to be seeing Peter at McCacken in Chicago in just a couple weeks. Looking forward to talking to him there about the Corvette that he designed and made for that show. So, Peter, I'll see you in a couple weeks. But right now, someone very special visiting me in the studio. Always love chatting with him. 4-time NHRA Top Fuel champion, Antron Brown. Antron, great to see you again, man.
It's always good to be on the show here, to be here in SEMA, just to see all the new actions, and that Mustang was incredible.
Right?
Oh, Lord.
It's just another little grain of sand here in the beach of amazing cars that are here at SEMA. All right, well, obviously you've been here for, more than just a few days because you just had the NHRA race in Vegas. And now I'm glad you're joining me here on SEMA Live. And first question I want to ask you is, you won the championship again in 2024.
Yes.
After 8 years. As a team owner as well, how much more special was that championship versus driving for somebody else?
Man, I tell you, it's one of those deals that are so real. So when you actually race for somebody and you championship pedigree at DSR, it's expected. But when you go out on your own, the one thing, you got to make the business plan work. And then you got to put it to fruition and go, you got to put your feet to work and go, how do we get a championship for ourselves? And the credit to the team, man. I had an unbelievable staff, crew, everybody that works at ABM. We share the same passion and vision, and we just put it into overdrive, brother, and to overcome the mountain that we did. We almost won a championship the very first year we came out.
Yeah.
Finished second. Second year we stumbled, fell back a little bit. In the third year we came out like rock stars, man. We really attacked that last part of the season, winning 6 races last year. That was monumental. The All-Star race, a couple Mission Too Fast, Too Tasty Challenge races. So all in all, we won like 9 races last year, and that was just a standout year for us.
Yeah, and then you come right out of the box and win Gator Nationals at the beginning of 2025. So you must have been thinking, whoa, we're unbeatable.
Brother, I thought that this year, but I know the competition is unbelievable. And this year, like Doug Coletta's got it all but locked up. And kudos to them again. He won the championship in 2023, and we did it in 2024. So this off season, we're going to go back and do our homework again and rebound and come attack it hard in 2026. That's the game plan.
Yeah, so maybe AB and Coletta can keep just trading back and forth championships.
Absolutely. We don't want to trade no more. But we got to get back to that driver's seat again. And there's so many other teams that's incredible. I mean, honestly, there's like 7 teams that can win a race. More than that, probably 10 teams that can win a race on any given Sunday. And probably about 6 teams that can win this championship. Is like flipping a coin, don't know who's going to get it.
Well, that's what makes the sport so great, is the parity involved. And, there's so much faith that you put, and you mentioned them at the beginning, the team that you have. And, everyone who's involved, it's not just you behind, in the cockpit of the car. There's that whole team who's building the car for you and maintaining it. And not only are you fast on 4 wheels, but you're also known to be very fast on 2 wheels, too. You started out your racing career in bikes.
Yes, motorcycles has always been like where I come from, because believe it or not, I started riding motorcycles when I was 4 years old. Started racing motocross at 6 and seriously motocross at the age of 12, going and racing, qualifying for like Loretta Lynn's and stuff like that. And man, that was a blast, man. That was just my forefront to get me into the motorsports I do today. Went from that to street bikes to drag racing motorcycles. Won 16 national event wins there, but never got that championship on a motorcycle like my partner in crime, Angel. She's got 3 times and always beats me up, who's sitting right over there. And I look at her all the time. She goes, Antron, we've been in the final 11 times. I got you 9 times. And I look at her all the time. I said, your bike was better.
Right. It's the Arrow, not the Indian, right?
That's right.
And now, so you're developing her to be your teammate in Top Fuel, is that right?
Absolutely. And just literally yesterday, she took her maiden voyage in my Top Fuel car over at Las Vegas at the Strip, and she did exceptionally well. We've been pushing and working this program so hard. We did it the right way. 2 years in the A Fuel car, which is the rank below. And now we're just looking for that right partnership. We've got a lot of associate sponsors. Hankster's been carrying the way this far. But we've got to find a partner so we can put her in the Top Fuel car full time, because I think she's going to be a tribute to the sport. And she's one of the winningest most females in NHRA drag racing history. But now she's going to do at the top level of the sport. Want to get her out there because I got some unfinished business. I just want to show her and work her over a little bit in that Top Fuel car and show her who's boss.
We'll have to get you on SEMA Live next year after your first championship. All right, I think we have a little bit of video to show you of just how fast my man is on the track right here. So cool to see. And Antron, it's been a few years now since the cut down from 1320 to 1,000 feet. How does that affect your strategy when you're on the racetrack?
Well, now we call the wick on the cars a lot shorter now, so you're seeing a lot more performance, because we used to hurt the motors pretty bad going a quarter mile and pulling it back, and now we're doing the same thing at 1,000 foot where I mean, now we were only going about 336 mile an hour was like the mile an hour record at a quarter mile. Now we have teams like ourselves that's doing 340 miles an hour in 1,000 foot, and we're breaking. Remember when Kenny Bernstein back in the day, that was the hugest thing to break 300 miles an hour in a quarter mile?
Yeah.
Now we're doing
nothing.
it at an eighth mile.
Right.
Half the distance, we're going 300 plus mile an hour at the eighth mile. So we're basically going 100 mile an hour in less than a second in each increment. Like at 2.9 seconds, we're at 300 miles an hour.
I can't even imagine what those G's must feel like. That's incredible.
It's ridiculous. 6 G's in a straight line. I tell people all the time, that's what keeps you young, baby. Keeps you young.
It's working for you,
Yes.
man. All right, last thing I want to ask you about is your son, Antron, because I know that he's starting to get behind the wheel, too.
Yes.
And the decision to let him do that, you may be conflicted because you're a second-generation drag racer who maintained your dad's car. You also got behind the wheel at a very young age. You just said you were riding bikes at 4.
Yes.
Are you conflicted as a dad at all, or do you understand his love?
No, I understand his love. And the thing about it is that, don't get me wrong, the new generation is a little different than our generation. You know, like we were more hands behind the scenes. My son wants to be rock star status right now. Like he just wants to get behind the wheel and drive it. And I was like, all right, son, you got to understand the X's and O's, what makes this happen, and spend that time in the shop. And he's getting a lot better at it. But I tell you what, man, the kid proves me wrong all the time. I go, son, man, I go, if you want to be better, you got to go do this, you got to do this. Nah, Dad, I just play door slammers. Like the video game online with your phone. And he's just at the racetrack, and he's up there doing the work. He goes, it's like a simulator on your phone, Dad, that's all I do. Like I'm like, no, you need to get in the practice simulator. You need to do this, you need to do that. And it's just so amazing on what he does and his mindset. And now he's in his junior year at IU in Indiana University. And
Hoosiers.
Yes. And we do the big money bracket racing. We race Super Comp and some others different sportsman level racing. And he's already got offers from professional teams to drive pro stock car, doing some different stuff. But I said, hold up. We're going to finish this education, because what my challenge is, I want to know how professional and how eager I want you to be just as competitive off the racetrack as you are on the racetrack, and learn the business side. And that's what he's going to school for.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I'm sure you got another future champion in your midst. Antron Brown, thank you so much, my man.
Always.
Great to have you here on SEMA Live. And right now, we're going to check in with AJ for an update on Battle of the Builders and the announcement of the top 40. AJ, floor is yours.
Thanks, Chris. I am here at the Battle of the Builders stage, but before we start, I got to point something out that is a little rare. So I've got TJ here from BFG. I've got RJ, AJ, Shane, but you need a J in your name so we could call you SJ so you could be part of the group. But anyways, we are here about to announce, we're very close to announcing the top 40. So RJ, tell us what's been going on.
So it's been a crazy couple days because the judges have been walking the show floor looking at a bunch of cars. This year we had the most entries in Young Guns history. And then in the hot rod class, we've also had more entries like pre-pandemic days. So it was a really busy day for the judges. The competition is fierce. So I'm really excited to name the top 40. I'm sure there's a lot of people here that want to find out.
Now, Shane, are you excited? Let me just scooch over here. Okay, double mic it. Okay, Shane. So, are you excited to have Mother's Polish back to sponsor Battle of the Builders?
We're always excited to be back with Battle of the Builders. It's our most exciting activation of the year, and especially working with all of you lovely people. It's our favorite.
Well, we love having you.
Thank you.
All right. So I know this is the moment we've all been waiting for. So, are you ready for the top 40? Are you ready?
Top 30, really. And then we'll do the rest.
Okay, so we're going to do a little part. So without further ado, now the top 40 for Battle of the Builders right behind us.
All right, guys, look at the screen.
Welcome to the 2025 SEMA Battle of the Builders presented by Mother's Polish. and our reveal of this year's Top 40. In the Hot Rod and Hot Rod Truck category, Troy Trepanier and their 1936 Ford Roadster. Troy Gudgel and their 1959 Chevrolet Impala. Kyle Kuhnhausen and their 1966 Chevrolet Corvette. Randy Borcherding and their 1968 Plymouth Roadrunner. Paul Van Nuss and their 1969 Ford Torino. Jason Smith and their 1970 Dodge Challenger. Joshua Sanders and their 1970 Dodge Charger. Jonathan Goolsby and their 1966 Chevrolet C10 Stepside. Willie Davis and their 1957 Chevrolet Truck. Jason Burland and their 1968 Chevrolet C10. In the Sport Compact, Import Performance, Luxury, and Exotic category, John Sarkisian and their 1971 Mercedes-Benz 600 Pullman. Tim Franklin and their 1960 Porsche Custom 356. David Guadagnoli and their 1967 Ford GT40 Mark IV. Jack Diramarian and their 1970 Porsche 911. John Sarkisian and their 2019 Tesla Model 3. Philip Tiu and their 2012 Porsche 911. Brian Dilley and their 1965 ISO Revolta. Alexander Prohaska and their 1988 Toyota AE86 Corolla. Phil Nguyen and their 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR. Javier Reina and their 1997 Ferrari F355. In the four-wheel drive and off-road category, Ron Jones and their 1973 Volkswagen Thing. Michael Descoli and their 1969 Scout. Woody Farabee and their 1966 Ford Bronco. Bryce Adams and their 1972 Chevrolet K5 Blazer. Tyler Adams and their 1985 Chevrolet K10.
Cody Dabney and their 1973 International Scout.
James Amerson and their 1946 Dodge Power Wagon. Jason Knoll and their 1959 Ford F100. Chris Von Ritter and their 1968 Ford Bronco. Garth Redifer and their 1974 Ford F250 Crew Cab.
All right, so you may have noticed that was only the top 30. Not that we're saving the best for last, but you know that the Young Guns is my favorite category. So, without further ado, the BF Goodrich Young Guns. But first, I'm going to check in with TJ and just tell me, what are you thinking so far? Like, what's been going on?
I mean, this is perfect. We're so fired up to be here. This is the first time that we've aligned ourselves with the Battle of the Builders and the Young Guns. It's a perfect fit for our brand. So BF Goodrich, what are you building for is our tagline. So it's been great to talk to these young up-and-coming builders and hearing literally what are they building for, quite literally, but intrinsically, like the motivation and the inspiration behind their builds, hearing their stories and where they've been and where they're coming from. I mean, clearly, you know, where they're headed, it's pretty obvious. They're up to some great stuff. So we're fired up just like everybody else here.
And one of the reasons why the Young Guns is my favorite category is because they are the future of our industry. So it's a really fun category. So, all right, I don't know if you're ready. I'm ready. I think the crowd is ready. And as you can see, we got a lot of people here, and they want to know the Young Guns, the final 10 to round out the top 40. So, without further ado, on the screen behind me, let's see the top 10 for the Young Guns.
In the BF Goodrich Young Guns division category, Thomas Dickerson and their 1967 Chevrolet C10 truck. Dustin Dell and their 1969 Chevrolet C10. Bennett Ford Lisenby and their 1968 Ford F-250. Roberto Munoz and their 1938 Chevrolet Canopy Express. Rockford Smith and their 1976 Chevrolet K10. Scott Anderson and their 1961 Chevrolet Impala. Cameron Kokalis and their 1988 BMW E30 325i. Tyler Adams and their 1972 Chevrolet Blazer. Christopher Cairo and their 1967 Ford Mustang. Justin Fields and their 1972 Chevrolet C10.
All right, so that rounds out the top 40 for Battle of the Builders presented by Mother's Polish. I don't know if you were able to hear the cheers, but there were a lot of cheers going on, a lot of exciting builders excited to make the top 40. So here we go. The competition starts now.
Let's do it.
All right, back to you, Chris.
All right, thank you so much, AJ. Exciting stuff happening there on Battle of the Builders. It's going to be a close competition as always. Great to see my man Shane also there joining you on that panel. All right, I want to thank everybody out there for continuing to check us out on SEMA Show's Facebook page and our YouTube channel. And right now we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with so much more right here on SEMA Live. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. All right. Welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live 2025 from Central Hall in the Convention Center here in Vegas. And in the studio with me right now is Regional Senior VP and Chief Planning Officer for Nissan America, Pons Panikothira. How you doing? I hope I didn't mispronounce your last name.
Did great, thank you.
I've been practicing that in anticipation of you coming up here and joining us. How's your SEMA going?
Perfect so far. Lots of walking, but great stuff. And lots of organic traffic coming our way, so it's excellent.
Very cool. I know it's all about getting the steps in here at SEMA, right? Everybody's like eye watches are exploding from all the steps people are getting in here. Now, I know you guys have 5 different reveals happening here at SEMA this week. And without giving away too much information, because I know they probably have not all happened yet, can you give the fans a little teaser as to what they can be expecting?
Yeah, there's some stuff that's already been seeded earlier. So we put a GTR powertrain into a QX80 Infiniti and boosted it up to 1,000 horsepower. It's something that's simply not expected, one from Infiniti, and GTR has just got sunset, so we're keeping that alive. We've got a Nissan Armada Dune Patrol. You know, the same car is sold as a Nissan Petrol in the Middle East. We got a Dune Patrol version, super capable off-roader with all the overlanding gear. Excellent stuff. We've got a Frontier that I'm not going to describe. You just got to come by the stand and check it out. Outstanding from a pure lifestyle, beach vehicle, but do anything, go anywhere kind of vehicle. We've got a Z, GT4 based Z that's just outstanding. You've got to come by and check it out. Come by the stand. Awesome. And I'd love to get your fans' feedback directly on the QX80 with the GTR powertrain.
Yeah, that sounds super cool. And you mentioned that the GTR, the legendary GTR, has finally been sunsetted there. I mean, what was the decision behind that?
You know, the car's been around since 2008 when we debuted it, so it's really had its run. And it gets to the point where, in terms of meeting emissions and compliance stuff, you can't just keep incrementally improving the engine. It's time to redesign and redevelop the entire platform, and that's where we're headed. So this generation was called R35. The next one will be the R36. It's being planned, it's being worked on. Stay tuned. We won't forget that nameplate.
Teaser.
No, we will never forget that nameplate. It's
exactly.
It's too iconic and too important to Nissan as a company.
Totally is. And you know, we have them come across the auction block quite a bit, and they always get a lot of attention, and obviously have retained their value
for sure
a lot. All right, well, two of the reveals that you just mentioned are in conjunction with Chris Forsberg.
Yes.
What's it like working with a guy like Chris?
You know, the passion's super apparent. He does this stuff because he absolutely loves it. That authenticity comes out in everything that he does. His fans love that authenticity, so when we partner with him, it's because it's a vehicle that makes good sense for him and the enthusiasts that follow him. It's not just some cool corporate project that we want to get promotion for. So it's an absolute pleasure working with him.
And as far as Nissan as a brand, what does it mean for you guys to have a presence here at SEMA, and what SEMA stands for in the automotive industry?
You know, for us, really, this is a test bed. It's the ultimate market research. You come over here to source ideas, to source feedback, show stuff that's completely, you know, off the wall, and see how well it gets received. We go with some, we might can some others. So ultimately, this is market research. It's a way to reach a market of enthusiasts that you don't do with any traditional form of going out there. And it's also about collaborators. We meet a lot of partner companies when we're here. We meet a lot of social media personalities who are interested in our brand, interested in the products that we come out with, and then organic promotion becomes a big thing. So we source a lot of collaboration and partnerships too when we come out here.
And it's got to have an influence on the development of your brand and what you guys are doing at Nissan moving forward.
Absolutely. So think about Infiniti as a brand. We've been somewhat inconsistent, to be very honest, in the recent past. And then in the last 3 years, we've got a pretty strict, steady plan of where we'd like to take the brand. And so one of the things we're testing out, we just showed 2 awesome concepts at Pebble Beach in August, and a track spec version for high performance on-road, and an overlanding version called terrain spec. And now we take it to the extreme and say, what if you put an ultimately powerful 1,000 horsepower engine into Infiniti? Does that match? Do fans go crazy about it? Is that the direction we want to take Infiniti as a brand? And it's been superb.
Man, I must have missed that at Car Week Monterey. Like SEMA, there's so much to see and not enough time to see it.
Right.
I'm going to have to look online.
Yeah,
and
terrain
be able
spec
to
and track spec. Check it out. I'd love your feedback.
That's awesome. I'd like to see it. And then a final question for you. Are there any trends that you're noticing here at SEMA that could be folded into the future of Nissan?
I see a lot of very interesting stuff in the off-road vehicles. So Nissan was really known as an off-road 4x4 brand, and then we've had many different changes in our portfolio, and we're now going back to some really core brands. So Armada is being reinvented along the lines of petrol in the Middle East. We're putting a lot of investment into Frontier as a pickup truck, and I'm happy to say here that we are going to bring the Xterra back.
Oh, nice.
The Nissan Xterra, which was so popular with the niche audience in the past, we're working really hard to bring that back as a body-on-frame SUV. So have your viewers tune in, look at some of the concepts over here, because that's going to have the language built into it of what we'll show with the Xterra.
Very cool. Well, I, for one, am definitely going to head over to the booth because I want to see that GTR-powered Infiniti in person.
You must.
Very cool. 1,000 horsepower. Pons, thank you so much for joining me here on SEMA Live.
Thank you. It's
a
pleasure.
Best of luck to you, man. I appreciate
you.
All right, right now we're going to kick it out to Aaliyah, who has, once again, another fantastic reveal in store for us. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, I am here at the HP Tuners display with Kyle Kuhnhausen. He's going to show us Sirius 66. We're going to let you unveil it because I definitely want to talk about the car. Let's get some camera on this car. All righty, let's check it out. Once again, Sirius 66. It's a 1966 Corvette coupe. It's actually part of Battle of the Builders. All right. So, Kyle, this is a stunning vehicle. Tell us a little bit about what inspired you to do this project.
So this was a 5-year build, and it was a great collaboration with my client. There's a bit of me interjected in it. There's a bit of his influence interjected in it. And they came together to create this cohesive package that's, very C2 Corvette, but at the same time, not at all, because every single thing about this car is totally custom, one-off. It's a super, super high-grade show car, but at the same time, emphasis on engineering, functionality, serviceability. That's kind of what sets this car apart, is all those different little details and the way that it's all assembled and created.
Can you point out a few of these specific details and customizations? What's your favorite?
They're all my favorite. My favorite is probably the powertrain package, how we have the LT4 mated to the 8 HP and making that work. So it's an automatic, but at the same time it has a clutch pedal and you can operate it fully manually. That was quite a nightmare to figure out, and there's a lot of moving parts there. But I had some great help and great collaboration with other talented, smart people, and we made it work, and this thing drives like a dream.
Awesome. And what kind of driver do you envision driving this car? Is it like your everyday car? Is it more of an enthusiast?
You could literally drive this car every day, but it's quite a valuable piece. So I don't know if you want to go taking it near any shopping carts.
Yeah. And I actually read over here on this sign that you worked on this car for 10,000 hours.
10,000 hours, and that is not counting every hour. That is what's on paper. Wow. So it's probably quite a bit more than that, but it was such a fun experience to create this, and that's very artistic in what we get to do. So it's hours, but it's not hours. It's a labor of love.
Yeah. And how did you, it seems like it has the perfect blend of, creativity, customization, but still keeping that integrity of the 1966 Corvette.
Yeah, exactly. We wanted you to look at this thing and just not one thing catch your eye, because everything is actually at 11, but at the same time, subtly done. You have hood vents. If you look at that, you might go, that's a stock Corvette big block hood vent, except it's Frenched in, it's a full billet piece, one off, it's widened. And there's only 20 fins. So that's everything on the car, the cowl, the emblem, the handles, the fuel pocket, everything about this car. Looking at the front of the car, you see the bumpers, they're chrome bumpers like a Corvette would have, but the way they're mounted is 100% custom. They've been sectioned, tucked. The backside is completely closed out. The grille is the grill is very 66, and let me just pop the hood and show you my favorite part about the entire car. So under the hood is really kind of my playground. I love the mechanicals and the engineering and making it work. And so fitting and packaging all this into that is pretty wild, because there's 20 pounds of stuff in a 5-pound package here. From the dry sump tank set where the battery used to go. The radiator is a fully engineered piece. It's laid down. We can get the bigger core size. So this thing is, everything about this is 100% function first, pretty second, but at the same time we tried to make it as beautiful as possible. The only way to do that is to make everything completely custom from scratch. So even things like the aerospace grade plumbing we use, this is beyond the hot rod industry. This is actually bordering aviation stuff that you'd see on jets and space shuttles and things like that, and titanium intake. Every single fastener on this car is machined by me. I machine the head of each fastener, and each fastener is the same. There's over 800 throughout the entire car, so that's the level of detail we took it to. If you flip this car over, it's even more interesting than from the top.
Everything seems meticulously planned. Down to every single detail, and you mentioned, it really is the best of both worlds as far as aesthetics, but functionality. I wanted to congratulate you. I heard that you made top 40.
Yes, we did. We're in the top 10 hot rod, and that's such an honor. Awesome. Yeah, top 10 of hot rod, top 40 overall.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, what an honor.
you never know what to expect, and so that's really great recognition from the judge there.
Is this your first battle at the Builders?
Nope, I actually won the Young Guns category in 2018 outright, and I've been a top 3 in 2020 in the hot rod category.
Wow, you got this then. Alrighty, well, once again, Kyle Kuhnhausen, I want to thank you so much for, taking the time to show us your beautiful vehicle. Last question, Sirius 66, where does that name come from?
Well, it's a culmination of 3 things. Serious hardware, serious dedication, and serious time. I mean, that's what made this project come together. So.
Alrighty, well, it's definitely fitting. Once again, Kyle Kuhnhausen, and then, we'll send it back to you, Chris. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Very cool 66 vet there. Great build and great job. And I've got another guest in studio with me right now, and some may consider her the future of NHRA. She is alcohol funny car driver Maddie Gordon, and she's with me now in studio. We saw you earlier at the unveiling of your car with Ron Capps. Pretty cool stuff, and it's got to be quite an honor for you to be associated with Ron.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He is a legend in our sport and so well respected. So it's just being able to sit next to him is an honor. Let alone being able to drive for him. So I can't wait. I've got a lot to learn, but he's the best, and it's just an honor to be able to be coached and mentored by him.
Yeah, and Ron actually mentioned something pretty interesting in the interview he did with Aaliyah out in the field, was that Don Prudhomme, the Snake, actually hired Ron. So you're essentially the next link in that chain.
Yeah, it's just such a cool thing because Don Prudhomme hired Ron, not because Ron had the money, but because he just saw him as a person, as a great advocate for our sport, for sponsors, and a great driver. And for Ron to want to pay that forward and choose me, somebody he felt that I was good enough for the spot, was just so amazing. And driving professionally, it takes a lot of money to get there, and as a kid I knew we didn't have those funds to make that work, so I never set that as a goal of mine because it just felt so unachievable. But with Ron Capps Motorsports and Carlisle Tools, something that felt out of reach is literally happening.
What were you doing 4 years ago? Did you envision that this is where you would be at this point in your career?
Oh, absolutely not. No. I'm still in a pinch me moment right now, but 4 years ago, let's see, I was crewing on my dad's alcohol funny car, and at that time, I believe 4 years ago, was when we went full family. So my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, my sister, and I, we were the full crew for my dad's alcohol funny car. And at the level that we are, that's extremely, extremely rare. We're competing against fully professional teams with hired people from all around the states to create a perfect team. And so for us to be able to do it as a family is so special. It's something that I think is just, it's almost like a secret weapon for me, I think, because we all know each other so well, and we work together so well. It's just the ultimate support system.
Yeah. You have that shorthand in between and communication, that you are all on the same page with each other as a family. Well, what you're doing at this age is unbelievable, and we actually have a little bit of video of you doing your thing. Let's take a look. That was some domination there in a couple of those races, way out in front. Amazing. I can't imagine what that must feel like during that launch, and then conversely the break.
It's insane, and honestly, I kid you not, if we take a couple weeks break, I get back to the racetrack and I'm like, I'm oh my gosh, like, man, I'm really nervous to get back in this race car. I'm always nervous to get in the race car, but when I get in that race car, it's home. Like, when I put that helmet on and I strap in, it's game time. And honestly, all the nerves go away when the motor fires up. It's just business. You got a job to do, and you just got to make it happen. But it is, it's like the most addicting drug ever. It's hitting the gas pedal, the thrust when you hit the gas, and then we have a 3-speed transmission, so I'm shifting twice in a run. And then when you throw those parachutes, I tell you what, the best feeling ever is when you feel those parachutes come out. Fortunately, I've been fortunate you know, to not have any situations where they didn't come out. You know, it's an amazing feeling when they do.
What's easier to control coming down the track, a funny car or a top alcohol?
So you have your funny cars and then your dragsters. So they take very different driving styles. So like I drive an alcohol funny car, Ron's in a top fuel funny car. So, but the driving style is similar as far as you have to what they call like manhandle it. When you're driving a funny car, you are cranking the wheel. It's big movements, it's aggressive movements. If you're trying to drive it like this, you're not going to make it, you know, going straight. They look like they're going straight, but we're like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Versus the dragster is a lot more precise moves because it's so long. If you're making these hard, aggressive moves, it's going to be bad.
Right.
So it's a lot more of fine-tuning, precise moves as opposed to your big, aggressive moves.
Yeah, I asked that question because in that video we just saw, you can really see how much the funny car is getting offline, and you're essentially fighting against all those G's and that inertia to keep it as straight as possible.
Exactly. You know, not everybody, but a lot of people see drag racing and think, oh, they're just going a straight line. You know, it must be easy, but it is so difficult to make it go straight. And I promise you, when it's going straight inside the cockpit, we are like, sometimes you go through the finish line and you're like this, and it's like, you know, for me, my parachute handle is over here.
Right.
So I'm going through the finish line like this, and it's like, oh my gosh, I don't want to take my hand off the wheel, but okay, there we go, shoots are out.
But you kind of have to.
You kind of have to.
All right, well, let's finish up. I know you've got a funny story about Ron Capps asking your dad if you'd be interested in driving for him.
Yeah, so we were in Seattle last year, and this was the middle of my rookie season in alcohol funny car. You know, driving professional was nowhere even in the headspace. You know, I'm just trying to get used to the car I'm in, and Ron approached my dad about wanting me to drive for him in 2026, and Ron's like, but hey, don't tell her, you know, let her, I don't want to distract her, just tell her when you think it's a good time. Well, that same day, I'm riding our beta motorcycle, my mom and my dad are riding next to me on our other scooter, and I said hi to, his name is Ron Mortimer. I said, hey Ron, and they're like, who'd you just say hi to? I'm like, Ron? They're like, Ron who? I'm like, Ron Mortimer, why are you guys freaking out on me? And they're like, oh, well, we got something to tell you. Ron Capps wants you to drive top fuel for him in 2026. And I'm like, you're telling me this while I'm riding a motorcycle? I'm like, I want to live to see this moment. I don't want to wreck before I get there. But it was a great weekend, actually. That happened to be the first time I ever won a national event, and ended up becoming the 100th woman to win a national event that same weekend. So it was a huge weekend for me and my family. And I couldn't even explain half of why it was such a big weekend at that point.
That is super cool. Wow. Thank you so much for joining us here on SEMA Live. Maddie Gordon. By the way, you are an inspiration to my daughter. Started driving a junior dragster at 8 years old. And now I think you said that they could drive at 5?
5 years old. You can start testing at 5 and you can start racing at 6.
Scarlett, I may have your future planned out for you. Once again, thanks a lot for joining us here on SEMA Live. And right now, it's time to throw it out to JC. And I believe he's got a walkthrough with Barrett Jackson waiting for us. JC, take it away, bud.
That's right, Chris. Mike McCullough with Barrett Jackson. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, too. It's been a little while.
It's been a couple years, but I love hanging out with you because, A, you're with Barrett Jackson, and you always got cool cars.
Absolutely. And this year, we got a bunch of cool ones again.
Okay, let's start over here. We have 1963 split window Corvette. This thing is unreal. Tell us more.
So this is a very special car. This is built by Jeff Hayes out of Indiana. He's been building these cars and bringing them to Barrett Jackson for the last several years. Now, he holds a very special place at Barrett Jackson. He is the first builder to sell one of his custom resto mod Corvettes for $1 million at our auction. Yeah.
How often do you get a car that sells for $1 million at auction?
Not very often in the custom world, especially the resto mod world. Now we sell, some exotics and European sports cars like Gold Wings and things like that. But when it comes down to an actual resto mod bringing $1 million, that's very unheard of. Now he followed that up last year. He sold 2 cars with us: a '63 split window they sold for $900,000, and a '67 Roadster that sold for $850,000. Hammer, keep in mind. So that's 10% on top of that.
And when's the next actual Barrett Jackson auction taking place?
Yeah, so our next auction, the Scottsdale 2026, the 55th auction a year, is January 17th to the 25th in Scottsdale, Arizona at Westworld.
Okay. Can we see inside? I'm putting Mike on the spot. We can open it up. Come on around. You're only going to see this with SEMA Live inside this 1963 split window Corvette. All right, walk us through what we're looking at inside here.
Yeah, so all custom interiors. So Jeff Hayes just does a spectacular job. What's really nice about what he builds is he builds a car that's completely custom and resto modded, but when you look at it, you're not losing the essence of what it is. It's a 63 split window Corvette. Your gauges, your steering wheel, all your stuff. Now, he goes above and beyond when he builds his cars. Everything he does, from the finishes, the paint, the Schott wheels are all custom that he designed and worked with Schott. The chassis on this car is an Art Morrison sport chassis.
Okay.
That is not an off-the-shelf chassis. He actually works with Art Morrison. They helped him build his custom chassis he uses on all of his cars. He powers them with an LS3 540 horsepower hot cam
Are you
V8.
kidding me?
They're unreal. They're just great cars. And one thing about his cars, unlike unfortunately a lot of custom cars, you can get in, you can drive this car and enjoy it. It's going to perform when you want it to.
And I noticed too, you talk about customized interior, still that radio sideways.
Absolutely. You got certain cues of
gotta
old
keep it.
Corvettes you got to keep.
Let's walk over here, but also too, just tell people the rarity of a split window Corvette. I'm sure a lot of people watching know how rare it is, but
It's one of the few, it's really one of the few cars in history where a coupe is going to be more valuable than a convertible. And it's because of that special design in 1963 where the back windshield actually has a ridge that runs down it, separating the rear glass into two pieces. And it's just an iconic body style. And it's the one that collectors love the most.
and they got rid of that because it was hard to see. Is that why they got rid of that in '64?
Yeah, when you're looking at the rearview mirror, you basically had this big beam right in the middle, and it was not good for everyday use.
But it's valuable now.
It looks great today.
Okay, what do we have back here? This is wild.
Yeah, this is a really neat truck. We had this on our future events display in October in Scottsdale at our last auction, and it's a 1957 3100 series pickup. It's fully customized. It's won a bunch of awards. It's built by Stafford's Garage. They just built top-notch stuff. You're looking at a 525 horsepower LS3. It's got a 4-speed 4L70 transmission. So it's all current technology. So you got a great looking old truck, but it has all the new driveline. Yeah. It's on a Roadster shop RS4 chassis. I mean, I don't know. We sold a lot of trucks over the years. I don't know that I've ever seen one finished to this area. I mean, it's spectacular everywhere you look at.
I love how the lights hit it. The color it pops when you see this. Can we see inside this one?
Sure. Let's
move this
down here.
Oh, it might be locked. Okay, we'll go around the other side. It might be locked. But how cool is this to see? Is it locked? Oh, it's unlocked. Here we go. Move the stanchions out of the way so we can show everyone the inside of what this truck looks like. Wow.
Yeah, so...
Okay, educate us on what we're looking at inside here.
For this full custom interior, I mean, it is just spectacular. If you look at the way the light pops off the paint on this, all the body lines stand out. Just a spectacular build.
What's the trend you see that's crossing the auction block? What's the trend that you see?
We still see a lot of resto mods and exotics. I mean, that's really what I see today more than ever. It used to be back in the day, people would buy cars, they buy muscle cars, they buy old, 50s and pre-war cars, and they just pile them up in their garages, right?
Yeah.
You go in, a guy have 900 cars in his collection, not ever drive one. That's not what works today. What works today is people want to use their vehicles. They want to go drive them. They actually, people like to be seen in their cool cars. That's why you see a lot of these exotic car events where they do a lot of tours and things. And so that's what's really driving the market is I want a cool old car that I can drive.
Yeah, and you can drive these cars you showed us. I think we have time for one more, to show us one more down here at the end. And I think, too, like Barrett Jackson, too, it's just... Even if you're not bidding on cars, it's fun to come and just walk the lot and see these vehicles and get up close to these vehicles.
Yeah, there's something for everybody at Barrett Jackson. Not only is it, an amazing car auction where you're watching, every 2 minutes, sold, because we're primarily no reserve auction, but there's something for everybody. We have thrill rides, so you can come out, sign up for free, you get ripped around a racetrack. I think you did that a few years back.
I did that. Yeah, I'm still feeling that. We had the C8. Oh, I still feel it.
And this year in January, Friday, the 16th, we actually have a concert, Rock the Block, which started a few years ago, and we have Cole Swindell, who's going to be playing, and he's opening. Chase Rice is opening for him. So we got a lot of stuff going on in January.
It's an event, is what it is. It's really a destination event. When Barrett Jackson puts on an auction, it's an event. This is a car. Tell me about this Porsche right here.
This car is spectacular. It's one of 25 Brabus Rocket 900Rs built worldwide. What? There's only 2 built legal to be driven in the United States. This is one of those cars.
This is a one of 2 vehicle that we're looking at right now.
In the United States, there are only 2 of those cars built.
I see a lot of carbon fiber down front here.
Carbon fiber everywhere. It's got a twin turbocharged 3.8 liter flat 6 that produces 900 horsepower. And, you know, Brabus quality. Get in it, drive it every day if you want.
What's it for you looking back on all these auctions you've been a part of? Is there a standout car that's crossed the auction block that you can think of? I know I'm putting you on the spot. You see so many cars.
It's a loaded question. You know, honestly, going back to my days as a spectator and a participant at Barrett-Jackson when I was actively buying and selling, going back to the early 2000s, you know, I watched a 1969 Candy Apple Red Boss 429 sell for $600,000 back then, which was absolutely unheard of. Yeah. Up until 2 years ago, we sold a Gullwing, 1957 Gullwing 300 SL, sold for $3.4 million.
The green one, right?
No, it was silver with that green plaid interior.
Yes, I believe it's here. Might be here in Las Vegas.
It could be. It could be right.
And where can people watch Barrett-Jackson?
Oh, so you can always watch Barrett-Jackson live streaming. So we live stream our entire event at barrett-jackson.com. You can also check out our TV partners, which is the History Channel. Mm-hmm. So you can go to History, FYI. Usually during the week we're FYI, and on the weekends we're on History Channel.
And how does the bidding process work? If someone wants to go and bid, you just need to put a credit card down, you do a credit card check. That's what I always wanted to know, because you can be up there just bidding away but not have the funds to buy the car?
Yeah, so one thing that makes Barrett-Jackson really unique is we actually qualify all of our bidders. So when you bring your car to Barrett-Jackson, you know that the bidders that are out in the audience, they didn't just pay $250 on a credit card to get a bidder for. Yeah. They actually had to jump some hoops, you know, to get to what we need. But, you know, we either take cash deposits or we take better bank letters of credit, different things like that. But you can register to bid live in person. You can register to bid by phone. You can also register to bid online. So if you want to buy a car, there's no reason why you can't bid on one of ours.
And this may seem silly, though, but how do you get them looking so clean and so spotless? When you walk into like the auction floor and see these cars, I mean, they're all showroom quality.
Well, a lot of that comes from the builder. They build amazing cars. They bring them to us, and they're in perfect condition. All we have to do is not mess them up. We have our team that just kind of wipes them down and keeps them clean. But amazing cars that look amazing, they start because from the day they put any paint on that car, everything was done with detail.
This was great. Mike, what a treat for you to show us these cars. That split window Corvette is just fantastic. The truck, the Porsche, this is wild. What's next for you at SEMA? Are you here all week long? What's your day like?
Yeah, I'm here all week till Friday. And then it's back to Scottsdale, Arizona, and hit high gear for January's auction. We'll sell about 2,000 cars. That's what we did last year. Whoa. Just over 200 million in sales total. And then, a big piece of Barrett-Jackson's our charity side. Yep. We just surpassed $164 million raised for charity. We're very, very proud of that. So we got our work cut out for us.
Yeah, you guys are busy. We were just with Richard Rawlings earlier in the morning, and with that Real Truck, they had that Jeep build, the Matchbox Jeep, that they did the unveiling with us. And if you missed it, you can go back and watch it tonight on YouTube. But that, I know, is a charity time with Richard's foundation.
It is, yeah. We've worked with Real Truck, great charity, great organization. Of course, Richard Rawlings, what a great guy. He's bringing some stuff to us, so yeah, we're looking forward to it.
I love it. Mike, thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Chris, aren't these amazing vehicles? I'll send it back up to you in the broadcast studio.
JC, you can have the split window, and I'll take the Brabus R, and we'll go hit the streets. Amazing
Deal. Chris
cars.
Jacobs wants that one. Yeah,
I'll put it to him.
Amazing cars indeed. All right, we'll be looking out for those for sure. And here at SEMA Live, you might take in some of the sights, both inside and outside the convention center. First of all, look inside hall letter C, which is where we are. Lots of people still hanging out, taking in all the things to check out. And then, of course, outside we got Nitro Circus happening. Man, they always put on an amazing show out there. So again, even if you don't have a pass to get inside the convention center, there's still a lot to do and to see outside in the parking lot, both front and back of the convention center. So very cool stuff to check out. And right now, yet another unveiling is in store. And for that, we go out to Aaliyah.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here at the CTEX display, and I'm here with builder Chris Ashton. He actually created this beautiful Plymouth 35 with a V10 engine. So that is quite the combination. What inspired this project?
We had the engine left over from a previous build, and we couldn't finish that build. So the engine was just sitting on the shelf for a year.
Really?
So we bought the Plymouth because it could fit a V10 in it. It used to have a straight six, so the hood's very long. So we bought the Plymouth to fit the engine, and then we needed a chassis. And I had a C5 Corvette, like an old ex-Trans Am race car. So we used that as the chassis for under it. So it's a legitimate race car chassis, full tube chassis under the car, GT1 race series. It actually won 3 championships, 30 races over the course of 3 years. And so it's kind of this crazy blend between original paint and patina on the 35 Plymouth. And it's not chopped or anything. We tried to keep as much original on the Plymouth as possible, but blend it with this full-on race car and 800 horsepower of V10.
And why was it important to you to maintain the integrity of the Plymouth?
Well, because I'm just a car fanatic, and I think, you know, something like this Plymouth, the way like the windshield rolls out from the bottom for fresh air, like that is a something unique to old cars. And so for me, I like to maintain all the kind of cool, quirky, fun things and originality of the cars, and let you see the history through all the patina and stuff.
Were there any challenges that you encountered while creating this? Because I'd imagine there'd be quite a few.
Yeah, we had never made big carbon fenders like this. So the race car tires are very, very wide, and the Plymouth chassis originally had really skinny tires. So we had to make our own fenders, and this is the first time we've ever gone from, you know, designing these in metal and then 3D scanning them and then printing plugs and making molds and making the carbon. So all that stuff was done in-house.
Are we able to take a look at the interior?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
So inside we have McLaren Senna seats. We have an AIM digital dash, but I also kept the original Plymouth gauges in there. Again, this is like original window trim, carbon door panels, fully caged, but keep all the funkiness of the Plymouth.
And how long did it take for you to construct this piece?
This was 10 months.
Oh, wow.
But
okay.
I have a shop. We have 10 fabricators.
Yeah.
So this is one of, we build four cars at a time. So this is one of them that we built. It's 10 months.
And how important is it to be here at SEMA showcasing this vehicle?
It's huge for us, just both from a company, but also we just finished this car. We've only shown it once on the East Coast, and this is the first time showing it on the West Coast. So it's really cool to get it in front of everybody and get feedback from people, see what their reactions are, but also to meet other companies and other car enthusiasts and kind of get inspired and excited about other people's builds as well as showcase ours.
Yeah, I checked it out online. Let's go ahead and go over there to our cameraman. I checked it out online, and I was like, wow, I cannot wait to see this car in person. And I'm sure a lot of the attendees here today kind of had the same idea. What's been some of the feedback that you've gotten?
That the biggest one is people say it's a lot to take in because they see kind of an old hot rod, but then it's got race wheels and tires, and then it's got a V10, and so it's kind of a lot of layers of interesting stuff. The more you look at it, the more you find.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's talk about what got you passionate about building vehicles. I mean, this is something that has started from early on, or something that you just kind of fell into over the years?
Yeah, my dad was an enthusiast, and so he passed that on to me. He used to work as a car salesman, so he would bring different demos home all the time. So I thought when I was a kid that you could just drive whatever you wanted. And I've been as a kid I used to draw cars, and so I always wanted to kind of build cars, be a car designer, and I wound up having a career in video games, and then that enabled me to start this company and go back to what I wanted to do since I was a kid.
Very cool. And then let's also chat about what we have going on here with CTEC and your collaboration with them.
Yeah, so we do have multiple cars that are built, and then in between shows they might sit sometimes for 2 months in the showroom before we move them to another show. So we use CTEC chargers and battery maintainers for all the vehicles. And the cool thing about the new charger that they have now is that it automatically detects what kind of battery you have, whether it's a wet battery or AGM or a lithium. In this case, we have a lithium battery in here, and you don't want to put the wrong charger on the lithium batteries. But also, it's high tech, and it doesn't matter which. If you put positive, negative, negative, positive, you can't mess it up because it's got circuitry in there. It detects everything, talks to the battery, and does the right thing. So for us, it makes it kind of foolproof. Anybody can plug up our cars, and we're not at risk.
It looks really, really cool. Is there anything that you are excited to check out at SEMA, or have you just been kind of manning your vehicle here?
Since we just revealed this morning, and so I've hardly had time to get around, but SEMA is always a big inspiration point for me. I take a lot of photos. I save a photo album for every year. Nice. Yeah, so there's so much good stuff here.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for showcasing your vehicle with us. I mean, like I said, it's been one of the most impressive vehicles I think I've seen today. So congratulations on that, and I will send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Absolutely amazing build. Kudos to Chris Ashton. He always builds such amazing cars. Those carbon fiber fenders are simply sublime. Great, great job, and what a talent. Thank you again, Chris Ashton. And back here in the studio, joined once again by my friend and champion, in fact, 3-time NHRA funny car champion, Ron Capps. Ron, great to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Right on, my man. Well, we just had in studio with us your protege and future, well, I guess, current teammate. Got one more race in the 25 season, and then Maddie Gordon will be your teammate.
Yeah, exciting stuff. We've had to keep it a secret. We announced that she was coming on board. And, you know, we went about this kind of the way, when I first met you, I was driving for Dom Perdome, right?
That's right, yeah.
To get that rock star phone call from the legend.
Yeah.
And not have to bring money. I didn't bring any money to that. So Snake hired me for the reasons he wanted me to represent a sponsor and be his funny car driver. We did sort of the same thing, which in today's world just doesn't happen. You know, NASCAR, IndyCar, any of that, it's bring millions to get a seat.
Yeah.
And so I've been watching her. She grew up. I know her dad and her grandfather from racing back when I was a kid with my mom and dad. And so, and in today's world, to have a girl that works on the car like her and her sister do, mechanically, and then puts a helmet on and gets up on the wheel and drives this alcohol funny car like she does, it was a natural. So, and Carlisle rebranding was coming on board, and it worked out perfect.
Well, it must have also spoken to you a lot that it is a family operation for the Gordons. Much like your mom and dad, when your dad was racing, your mom was his crew chief.
Yeah.
Just awesome.
I pack my chutes every weekend, and fans always hear them talking, how many of those have you packed? I'm like, well, when I was a kid, my mom taught me when I was 5 or 6 years old on my dad's race car. So yeah, it's weird the way we both kind of grew up. And it's even weirder the way that we hired her, because she was like, you want to put me in a top fuel dragster? I mean, we don't have millions to bring. I mean, their parents do very well. They had a great company at home. But yeah, it's just very surreal. And she calls me and asks the same questions that I was calling and asking my teammate Larry Dixon at the time, because I didn't know what I was in for. So it's been fun, and it's going to be funner when we get into next year.
Well, I'm sure you'll never forget getting that phone call from Snake. And what was that like? And I mean, did you have
I hung up on him.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I thought, you know, we all do the Snake when you talk. Like, hey, you know, I mean, like, right, hey, man. Right. So my friends and I always did that, and I thought it was a prank. And then I got a call back from Lynn Perdome, his wife, and she asked if I had a problem with my phone. I couldn't afford a sports suit to go meet the sponsor. They wired me money so I could go down and buy my first suit, and then I flew to meet the Copenhagen people. So I was like in awe. I couldn't believe I was sitting next to him on a plane.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I'm going to work for this guy. So I built his models. I had his pictures on my wall. Right. I mean, played with the Hot Wheels. So very, very cool thing. But so Maddie's kind of going through that a little bit right now, and it's going to be fun to watch her progress.
You should have just shown up to that meeting in your race suit. That just would have sold
Well,
it.
Another story is my zipper was down the whole time. Later on I found out. And Snake said they never saw it, so I guess it worked out.
That's great, man. But when you did get that phone call from Snake, I mean, you were going from Top Fuel to Funny Car. Was there any reservation switch in? Because it's a much different drive, right?
We actually, first time I warmed it up, I'd used to, Top Fuel for a year and a half with the engine behind you,
yeah.
And you learn to respect it. the first time we fired up on the jack stands, I was like, shut it off. I was not ready. And it took some time. Then they put the body on. When they lower the body, I mean, let me tell you.
You're in there with it.
Yeah, and you're claustrophobic. It's not a good place. So I had to get used to it. But you're driving for the snake, right? And you don't want to. I mean, what are you going to do? Say I'm scared?
Right.
So it worked out, thankfully. But yeah, I just those days of remembering that, you know, just a lot of fun, but a lot of pressure driving for somebody like that. And Maddie, I don't want that for her.
Right. Well, I'm sure it's going to be a great teammate situation. Now, of the 3 championships that you won in Funny Car, does one stick out more than the others?
Wow, yeah, that's a great question. The first one was a relief more than anything, because I had come close by a mere 2 points one year, 3 points another, and I was almost content that was going to be my career and never win one, but come close. So 2016 was a relief. We went back to back. My first year as team owner, I won a championship. So we won those 2 on the last day of the season in Pomona and weren't leading the points. So those 2 were probably pretty cool in that respect.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, you're going up against a guy with the initials JF
Yeah.
for so long.
The
deck is stacked against
I'm second to John Force in everything in my whole life, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, I'll tell my grandkids, it's cool. I'm the
Right.
second winningest driver ever, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
He is the man.
That's pretty cool. Well, you're in 4th place now in the standings. You're going into Pomona next week. What are your plans going in strategy-wise for the race?
We stayed and tested yesterday. A lot of teams did, and we ran really well. So Guido's real happy. Put a couple clutch discs in there to see what it would do. Pomona is fast. It's one of the fastest tracks. It's the end of the year. We've had the time zone change, so now it cools off. So I'm excited about strapping in and him really getting after it. All the crew chiefs, if you get out of the last race, no matter how your season is, you get to Pomona and you find people hauling the mail in their race cars more than they would have. So I'm looking forward to moving up a position if we can, and just maybe we go reset the track record.
Well, I think we have a little video of you and some of your highlights from your top races. So let's check that out right now.
Woo! Yeah! Caps off the line first. Pedal fest. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, a big boomer for Ron Capps, and Gary Densham gets the win.
But look at Ron Capps run to the distance. 398 with a 6 at 323 miles an hour.
Yeah! Woo!
The header flames up. Both cars ripping down the drag strip, and it's once again Ron Capps. Unbelievable.
Woo! Yeah!
That's awesome. I love it. Well, maybe that middle clip wasn't so much of a highlight, but man, I mean, what was that like when all of a sudden the car's disintegrating around you?
You do not want to all of a sudden have a lot of daylight in a funny car.
Yeah, right.
When you sort of come to, it's not a good, convertible is not a good funny car look or a feel, so we're trying not to do that anymore.
Dude, amazing. Well, good luck in Pomona next weekend. Really appreciate you coming on here on SEMA Live with me. It's always good to see you.
Thank you.
Ron Capps, 3-time NHRA funny car champion. Always fun visiting with him. All right, right now, time for one more reveal here on SEMA Live 25. And for that, we're going to go out to JC.
Hey, Chris, thank you. We're at the Nissan booth, and I've got Matt Cole here. He's the manager of motorsports. How you doing?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Well, I'm awesome, and there's something really wild behind me.
Yes,
Why don't you share what we're looking at right here? This is kind of nuts.
Yeah, so this is our QX80 R-Spec. It has a 1,000 horsepower built GTR motor in this chassis.
I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt and be rude. How many horsepower?
1,000.
Who came up with this concept?
So this was a collaboration between Infiniti, Moto IQ, and Nismo to determine the best way to prove the capability of the QX80 chassis.
With 1,000 horsepower, you guys are proving the capabilities of it. Let's walk around and kind of tell us what we're looking at and showing the audience here.
Of course. So this actually has active aero. The brake ducts work. The splitter works. It's functional. It's attached to the chassis. It has intercoolers behind the front grille. If you walk back here, you'll see that it has carbon ceramic brakes off of a GTR.
I just want to point out, though, the front end, it's sporty, but yet monstrous at the same time.
Exactly. What we're trying to do with this, we've got a terrain spec concept and a track spec concept, and this is our R-spec concept. This is taking it to a new level for racing.
Okay, come back around the side here. Any styling cues you want to talk about on the side here?
Exactly. So this is 24 by 12-inch wheels, prototype wheels, with the GTR carbon ceramic brakes behind it.
some big old brakes down there.
Yeah, they're huge. They're huge.
You want the 1,000 horsepower. You want this thing to
Exactly.
stop.
You need to stop. You need to stop.
Can we peek inside or tell everyone what we're looking at inside?
Exactly. So this is actually a completely stock interior. The interior on this Autograph QX80 is just outstanding, so we didn't want to take away from it. The interior matches well. It's the perfect fit and form for this chassis.
Yeah, it's a very clean interior.
Exactly. It's perfect for this.
The color of this, what color? I feel like it's changing colors as we walk along the side.
Exactly. It is a color shift. It's a midnight purple inspiration. So it's a 3M wrap. As you know, midnight purple is really popular in the GTR community. So we wanted to pay respect to the GTR with this color.
But I'm seeing blues in it as well, right?
Exactly. It's got blues, greens, even a little bit of copper if you get the right lighting.
Yeah.
So it's all over the place.
And then it's lowered?
It is lowered. It's actually on MCS coilovers. So 3-way coilovers. So it's completely static.
And is this standard to have the flush door handles?
It is. That is completely standard. So when you approach the car with the key fob, the handles actually pop out.
Oh, do they really?
They do, yeah. So when you lock it, they pop back in. If you walk away, it locks and pops in. So it's a cool feature of this QX80.
Okay, we could literally spend 3 hours on this. I know we have other things you want to show us. We have special guests. We got a crowd gathering here. I think we're going over this way.
Yeah, let's go around.
Okay, come on around.
Yes, sir.
How has SEMA been for you so far? I mean, we're only a couple hours into it. You've got a crowd here all morning long.
It's been great. It is crazy here.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. There's people everywhere, and it's been just an awesome experience.
The Dune Patrol. Tell me
Dune
more.
Patrol. Yeah, so as the name says, Dune Patrol. So we looked at the Patrol, that is a popular chassis across the globe, and we said, how can we take this to the next level? We worked with our builder, CJD, and they built this completely custom suspension, long travel suspension that has 16 inches of travel in the front, and then it also has a completely custom Fiberworks wide body on it as well. And then, as you can see, there's Nismo prototype parts all over it. So prototype bumper, prototype rack, prototype rock sliders, everything you could imagine, and prototype lighting as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, this light kit we see down below, is that available now, or is this something we can get in 2026?
It's a prototype, so everything at the show, we test the market for it, and if there's a lot of interest, we'll work to bring it to market.
I want to point something out, Matt. I know this is by design, but you see some of these builds here. They're spotless, constantly cleaning them. I think this is the only build where you actually want the dirt on the car?
Yeah, we left the dirt on the car. So we actually took this to Glamis Dunes just 2 weeks ago.
You did?
And we drove around the dunes, got our photography, we tested it out, and it just did spectacular.
So that's real. That's not gimmicky dirt. That's real dirt on this.
That's real dirt. That's real dirt.
And I know you mentioned, but talk to me about what's on top of it right there, the rack up top.
Yeah, so it's a complete roof rack. You can load all your cargo on it. We actually have Nismo prototype lighting on the side there, so you can mount your lighting as well as mount any gear that you have on top. Because this thing is meant to be a crew hauler. You've got the trophy truck running in front of you. You need to carry tools and mechanics. They load up in this and they run down the trail.
I love this. You talk about it being a concept, though. Is this something that we could see in our driveway next year?
It's a concept. So everything is testing market, seeing what people are interested in, seeing where the market's going, and that's the whole point of SEMA. It's a great experience.
Yeah, it certainly is. You have this very colorful Rapid Runners, what we're calling this?
It is the Rapid Runner. So this was actually the Trailgater of last year. So it came to SEMA last year as a Trailgater, and we said, let's reuse this truck and take it to the next level. We worked with Dirt and Trails and Power Nation to do this build, and as you can tell, it's got a 90s summer camp vibe.
I was going to say, it's very 90s vibe to it. I love this.
Exactly. It's just so fun and playful.
I got to see inside. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. So it actually has functional door bars.
Oh, wow.
So these open up.
Yes.
Yeah, so this way, the whole point of this is you go down the trail, get to your drop-off, you drop the kayaks, you run up, you get in wet, you don't worry about it. It's all completely waterproof inside.
We got the seat covers and everything inside.
Seat covers, the floors have been waterproof, there's water drains, everything you need. In the back, there's a cargo box that slides out for any dry suit, wet suit, whatever you have.
Yeah.
You throw it in the back and you go down the trail and pick up your buddies.
I love that. I love the gate here as well. I love this gate as well. This is such a neat build.
Right.
Okay, incredible concept builds, and you have some incredible guests for us as well. Where are we going to now? And we have a very special guest who is amongst the crowd here. Hopefully he didn't get swallowed up with the SEMA crowd.
Let's find him. I don't know where he went.
It's like a Where's Waldo. We might be looking over here. We might be looking for one of the winningest drift car racers, drivers in the history of drift racing. Tell everyone who we have here.
So this is Chris Forsberg, as you know, professional drifter.
Thank you, man. Yeah,
What's up, man? How are you, buddy?
Good
to see you.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Okay, how has SEMA been?
Oh, SEMA's been fantastic. It is only day one. We
Yeah.
have been in Vegas since last Friday, though, like just working on some other deals and getting set up. And we're doing some drift ride-along activations out in the bronze lot as well. So I was out on track just like 2 hours ago. Ran back to the hotel, take a shower, here we are.
But your career, one of the winningest drifting drivers in history, correct?
Yes.
But you're also kind of moving past the world of drifting and expanding to other types of racing?
I wouldn't say moving past, but yes, expanding. So we started to do some off-road racing a couple years ago. We had the very successful Nissan Frontier, which led to the Forsberg Edition after we won NORA 500 with all the Nismo off-road components top to bottom on that vehicle, taking it out, Baja proven. I was about to say track proven, but there's no track, it's a desert. And so, yeah, and now we are moving on to perform the same idea with our new GTZ build, which has the entire Nismo catalog on our Z Nismo vehicle that we're going to campaign in Grid Life Grand Touring.
I love this. How can we, maybe we step back so we can see it because it's up on the lift. Come back with me, Chris. Tell everyone, what are we looking at up here?
Yeah, so this is a true Z Nismo vehicle, and we took it, we stripped it all the way down, we put a full safety cage in there, and stripped out the whole back end. It has an upgraded fuel system, turbochargers, it has a Nismo intakes, exhaust. We have all the Nismo control arms and suspension, and the new Nismo 10-spoke wheels, which I truly love, the LMRS1s. This is a custom prototype size that we're running on this vehicle. It's the first 18-inch, that's 18 by 10.5 all the way around. With really, really high-performance brakes underneath it. And we have, of course, some aerodynamic additions to it that fit within the class. A lot of carbon fiber on the car, hood, doors, hatch, roof, and a couple other little trim pieces. But, yeah, this car is, I'm very, very excited to take it on the track.
Here's I think this is a wild fact. You and I went to the same high school back in Pennsylvania. Different time frame, but I've heard some stories about you going into the CB East parking lot with some cones and practicing drifting. Is that correct?
That is correct. That was where I broke my teeth in on drifting. True story. It was, we went on a Sunday, you know, no one's around, very safe, everything, but it was the first time I purposely took a car, put like 3 cones down and tried to make the car slide around them. And so that was my first time ever drifting a car, yeah.
This was a high school parking lot that was massive. I learned how to drive in that parking lot. You learned how to drift in that parking lot.
There you go.
You have one more vehicle to show us over here. What do we got over here as we cross over?
So this is our 1990 Nissan Patrol. We imported it from Japan. It's right-hand drive. And this is the first that I can find, someone correct me if I'm wrong, TB48 swapped Nissan Patrol in the States. Wow. And so this is a common swap overseas, but it's the first one that we could find. It took us months and months to find one of these full swap engines that we got from a friend of mine that has a brother that lives in Lebanon who was able to source one in Dubai.
Really?
It's a whole thing. And so we're able to get this thing from crankshaft to transmission, shipped it over, did the whole swap. The intake manifold, that's a whole nother funny story from Hypertune. I was out in Australia, had somebody go to their shop, pick it up, fly it to me. I'd pick it up, flew back to America with it. Like, sourcing parts for this build was very difficult, and I can see why it's the only one in the States, but I absolutely love it. It is, we got a Garrett G42 1200 on it, so this thing is capable of over 1,000 horsepower, and we're currently running about 800 wheels, so it's about 1,000 horsepower on it. We're just about topped out on the turbo, but yeah, this thing is very, very cool. A lot of nice little bits on it. We custom fit the Nismo off-road extra reservoir suspension onto the rear, the shocks that we run on the Nissan Frontier Forsberg Edition, and also we have a nice little gathering of Nismo lights up front too.
Well, yeah,
a little custom light bar. But yeah, this thing is it's an
It's a showstopper too. Before we're waiting to go on, it's also people walking up and taking pictures and asking questions about it. Throughout your history and career of racing, is there a style that you prefer so far?
As far as what, the off-road, the on-road? Yeah, so I've always loved drifting, always will. That's what, you know, kind of got me into motorsports all around. However, I'm really enjoying the off-road racing. We have our Nissan Frontier that we're going to be racing again in the spring. And then, but now I'm also falling in love with the road racing. Yeah. I got to do some spec racing last year, and my second wheel-to-wheel road race, I was qualifying in the top 3, and so I'm like, all right, I think I have a knack at this. So, you know, drifters can drive.
So. And is it Tokyo Drift? You have a connection to the movie somehow. What is that?
Yeah, so I actually did all the sound recording for Han's RX-7.
Did you really?
Yeah, and so I did a lot of the sound recording for that. We mic'd up one of our cars, took it out, and drove it around. So every time you hear him driving that car around, that's me actually shifting the car.
You, huh?
Yeah, it's funny.
Hey, Matt, get over here. So before we wrap up and send it back to you, what's it like for you to have a partnership with like Chris representing you guys?
It's amazing. He represents the brand so well, and he's just a great driver all around.
So we were playing on the sim earlier, and he's just blown me away. So it's been a great experience.
Yeah, and likewise.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, Nissan, I first got introduced to the Nissan team back in 2003 when I bought my 350Z because I saw the car, it was in the showroom, and it just kind of like, it immediately made me think like, that's the car I have to have. I didn't know what it was. I never had like Z's growing up or anything. It's not like it was like in my family. It was, my family was not from motorsports or racing. I just fell in love with it myself when I got my license. And so when the Z came back to market, I bought one. And I moved to California, and in doing so, it immediately got buzzed around the town that there's a kid who's racing a 350Z, and the ongoing support from Nissan started right then and there, and it's been going ever since.
Chris, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Matt, thank you so much as well. How cool is this? Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio.
Thanks, JC. You're getting a chance to hang out with all the legends today, man. Chris Foreberg definitely fits the bill there. Tell him I said what's up. Well, I'm getting to hang out with some legends here in the studio as well, and I'm joined by another one right now. Two-time NHRA Funny Car Champion, Cruz Pedegron. Cruz, man, great to see you.
Yeah, man, great to be here. Great.
Of course. So, a couple things I want to ask you about. The longevity of your career is just amazing. I mean, you're the last active driver from the 90s.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing, and I never thought of that when I was a younger driver coming up through the ranks, and I never thought about, I thought, man, if I could do this for a couple of years and, call it a career, and, but no, it's been good. I think really for me, it's just been, the desire to do it, number one, and really the sponsors, man. I've been fortunate to, I really have only had 3 major sponsors in my career. McDonald's in the 90s, Advanced Auto Parts in the 2000s, and now Snap-on. And they've all been red cars, been great corporations to represent, on and off the track. So for me, man, I just couldn't have had better sponsors. And, and I parlayed that, I was a driver back in the 90s, and then I was able to become an owner. I knew I wanted to be an owner at some point. I didn't want to, I always thought, I don't want to be a driver in my 40s or even 50s looking for a ride, right? Looking for a car. So I always thought about, the business side of it and try to have my own team at some point. And I never knew it would work out. I thought, man, I'm going to be the biggest loser here and strike out and miss. But, it worked out. I was able to invest, so here we are, yeah.
Yeah, and you've been associated with Snap-on for a long time. It's been very successful, right?
Yeah, I just mentioned McDonald's. So the CEO at that time, McDonald's, Ed Renzi, was on the board of Snap-on. So they were on the car back in the 90s, Snap-on was, and tremendous tool company, the best tools, in America, made in America. And so I've really been fortunate, but that was a relationship that I forged back then. And, and those guys thought a little bit of me and thought, well, hey, let's let's parlay that into a primary. So in 2010, it became a full-on primary sponsor. So it's been 15 years, going on 16 starting next year. So man, I'm just so blessed and lucky really, because drag racing, no matter what your skill sets are, no matter how good you are, all of that stuff, you still have to finance you have to finance the car. It runs on money, as they say. So you've got to come to places like this, the SEMA Show, to shake hands and and sign autographs and be there for the customers and all the people that you represent. So it's just like I said, I just very, very blessed. I can't believe it, but here we are, and I work as hard as I did back then, or even harder to keep them. It's one thing to get them, but you got to keep them happy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we try to do.
Yeah, talking about the 90s, you're the only driver from the 90s to win a championship, not named John Force.
Yeah.
Just had Ron Capps up here. We were talking a little bit about what it was like to, race with Force, against Force. Was that frustrating at all, just knowing that this guy was so dominant every week?
Yeah, well, I knew that, John Force's background, he came up the hard way, like us all. He worked his way through the ranks. So once he got to the top, he knew that it took that crew chief, at that time it was Austin Coyle, and really keep the team together, keep it financed. And so for me, it was more of a man, I'm racing against the legend, John Force. And I tell people that raced against him recently, I said, I raced against the younger, really badass John Force when he was in his 40s. And so, I got we took him to the line a few times, but John was an inspiration for us. Guy like me in the business side of it, was able to see in the seat, and be that legend. I always tell people he's the Dale Earnhardt of drag racing.
Yeah.
So for me to be associated with a name like that, to me, only could help my career. So yeah, I forgot how many championships he won, but we did get that one good shot in you know, in '92, and you know, I feel like you can never tell a story about John Force without mentioning us there. So yeah, so it's been a good ride.
Yeah, I think it's up to 16 now, maybe.
Yeah,
that he's won.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
really incredible. But you know, what he doesn't have are the brothers racing alongside him like you did. Your brothers Tony and Frank, both driving. What was that like? Not only, you know, having a little bit of competition in the family, but also having that support from each other.
Yeah, I think for us, it was just, you know, our dad started it all. So the fact that we were able to get into big time drag racing from just a name that he started. He raced a short period of time in the 60s and had a great career, but he didn't race for very long. He raced like maybe 5 years serious top fuel racing. But my dad had a family to raise, and he stayed focused on business and just left the sport together. And so we were able to parlay that partially off of his name. But I tell you, with Tony and myself, it was more competition because Tony got right into a really good car right about the time I was in a good car. So, and I'm really close with Tony. Not Frankie, you know, he kind of didn't really have the career that myself and Tony had. But man, it was pretty intense there in the beginning. You know, man, sibling rivalries. There was no one I wanted to beat more than Tony, and vice versa. So we had some battle. I think little sucker got the better of me a couple times, but Tony, you know, I will say this: he's been retired for a few years, but you know, I would say he's probably one of the most fierce competitors I had to race. So I'm in a way kind of glad he's no longer doing it. But no, it was good. And in the beginning it was hard, but then as we got to realize, hey man, we're getting to live out our dreams. We never took it so personally, but in the beginning, man, we were keeping score and you know and all that kind of stuff. But no, it's you know, and then you know Tony's gone on to the broadcast booth, so I'm the only one representing the name out there. But I really feel like I saw some good racing in me, and you know we're building a car, building a team, got a younger team. We built up through the year, so we did win a countdown race recently. So you know the needle's pointing up for us. We've had some lean years, man. You know for many years I've been doing this and winning 2 championships. To take a step back and develop a team again, you know it's hard, man. But like I said, I feel like we're on the right path, and I feel like there's some good wins coming up for us here in the future.
Yeah, and Tony had a nice assist on one of your championships, right? He took out the driver that was kind of also in contention, and once he took him out, the championship was yours.
Yeah, you know, in the year Tony won the championship, I was his biggest fan. You know, he came down to the wire. I think it was Tony and Whit Bazemore, the 2004 championship that Tony won while he was with John. And as a competitor, but also as a fan, I watched it. He went head to head, and the better driver won the race. You know, it was always, you know, drag racing gets this stigma of, oh man, it's all about the car, which a lot of times it is the car, but the driver is like a jockey. The driver's got to put the final touches on the horse. Sure. Got to have a good horse, and so Tony really showed, you know, he belongs and he'll be in the history books. He won that championship, and then on his own with the Quaker State car, as he and I teamed up in 2007 to win it on his own as an owner was really a credit to him and his career.
Too cool, man. Well, let's finish up with a little piece of video that we have of you. Let's check this out.
And it's going to be a good one. All the way down to the finish line is Pendragon. 396.9, 330 miles an hour. The multiple year wait is over.
You know, I just want to thank all the supporters, Tough Dog Security, Macro Air, Speed Dog, everybody that sticks with this team, man. But I was emotional earlier, and I said, we've won a couple championships, and I haven't forgot how to do it. So as long as the Raiders are back, the Cruiser's back, baby. Yeah.
You got the trophy there, man. What a cool shot from above there.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, 330 miles an hour.
Yeah, man, that was like it was yesterday. You know, victories are like the win or the gift that keeps on giving. You never gets old to watch those videos. But yeah, that car was on it. That was one of our good blowers too. I was talking earlier about, you know, we had a tough Vegas, but you know, we actually blew up 4 blowers this year. So we're trying to find that blower combination to work with the car again. It's been a challenge, but we're getting it. We're gonna have a new stuff for Pomona. So yeah, but man, those wins are sweet. That's my 40th one there, right there. So
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's well, they never get old.
Very cool, Cruz. Thanks for joining us here on SEMA Live. Best of luck to you in Pomona next weekend.
All right, man.
And thank you guys for joining us here on SEMA Live 2025. And we have another special event happening for you. And for that, we're going to throw it out to Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I'm here with Mike Spagnola Jr. We are in the silver lot for the Spark activation. As you can see, there's a lot going on behind us. But Mike, I really do want to touch with you. How is everything going today? I mean, what are you trying to portray here at the Spark activation?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we're just so excited to be out here. Diamond Lot, SEMA 2025, paired up with Horsepower Rodeo and Spark. I mean, there's just amazing things going on out here. We're doing ride-alongs. We're sending out jet cars. We just have everything motorsports thrown into one section, right? Yeah. And what we are is we're a group of enthusiasts, motorsports enthusiasts, who came together and created this product to put a mechanic in your pocket. And so we're out here to spread awareness about it and just do the things that we love.
Very cool. And I heard that you are giving out ride-alongs, right?
We're giving out ride-alongs, and what I have for you guys today is someone who's never been in a drift car before. And we decided, never been in a drift car, so might as well put them with the best. Yeah. And so this is Federico Schafaro, and we're going to toss Peyton in the car and get a little before and after reaction.
Awesome. Sounds good. All righty. We have our driver right over here. Are you excited to take Peyton out on her first ride-along?
I'm super excited. Every time I get to do what I love most. Yeah. This is amazing. The atmosphere is great. I mean, really, you guys are fantastic in putting together an amazing venue for us to perform in the best way. So thank you guys. Thanks, Spark, for having us.
Awesome. All righty. We're going to hop inside now. And once again, guys, this is Peyton's first time. So she's pretty nervous, pretty excited. This is Peyton right over here. Peyton, really quick question, and then we'll recap once you're out on the other side. But how excited are you? Are you nervous, scared? Well, how are you feeling?
I started excited. I'm starting to get a little nervous. I just don't know what to expect, but full trust in him. Yeah. It'll be fun.
Yeah. I've done it one time, and I was like, okay, if I'm going to do this, at least I'm doing it with a professional.
Yes, I don't know if I would trust anyone else, but I think we're in safe hands here.
Alrighty, well, we'll have you hop in, and then we'll meet you for a recap after.
Perfect.
Awesome. Oh, actually, I'll walk you in. Once again, guys, this is Peyton's first time. Gonna do some burnouts, and then we'll, of course, capture it all on camera so she can watch after, and you guys can watch live at home. It's really loud out here, so sorry if you guys cannot hear me. And this, once again, guys, this is Peyton's first time, so.
She's going on a ride that she's not even
yeah, this is a ride that she will never forget for the rest of her life. But like I said, if she's going to do it, at least she's doing it with the pros, getting the experience of a lifetime. We're of course going to cover it.
Stay open,
All right, and she is off. Car's just gotten turned on. They're getting all seat belted up. Helmets on, they are ready to go. I've actually done this one other time, and I would absolutely do it again in a heartbeat because it was such a fun experience. I know she's gonna have the time of her life. And she'll have the memory forever because it's recorded here on SEMA Live, so she can always pop back and see how everything looked out there on the track. All right, it looks like they're getting ready to be just about good to go. And she is off. It might be very loud, so if you guys cannot hear me, my apologies. And what a cool car to experience this in, too, a Ferrari. All right, there she goes. Peyton is off. And there's tons of people out here, guys. I mean, like I mentioned, this Spark activation has been going on. They're doing a bunch of different stunts, a lot of drifting out here. And it's going to be a really exciting opportunity for her. So very stoked. Let's see if they're almost about to take off here. How excited are you for Peyton?
Oh, I can't wait to see her reaction after this. I mean, she's been in a couple cars before, but nothing like this thing. So this will be fun for all of us.
And she's off. So tell us a little bit more about like activations that you've had going on here today, other stunts.
I mean, we really, like I said, we got motorcycles out here, we got drift cars, we got jet cars, we got NASCARs, we have trucks jumping over drift cars. I mean, really, the motorsports community is just such a tight-knit group of friends. So what I did is just gathered them all together to show everybody what they got. So we're really putting on an awesome show for the people here, and like I said, just excited to be here and share what we all love.
Do you have any plans for the week? Any other? Do you have any other plans for this week as far as stunts? Anything that the SEMA attendees can look forward to?
Yeah, so starting tomorrow, Wednesday, we're going to be offering ride-alongs in pro drift cars. Not stock Mustangs, not stock Camaros, but full-blown 1,000 horsepower drift cars. That's going to start at 10 a.m., go to 12 p.m., and then do another session from 1 to 3. So we're going to offer a lot of drift-alongs. Come on over to the Spark booth in the Diamond Lot. We'll get you to sign a waiver and put you in a car.
And how can people go about doing that? Is it just kind of a first-come, first-served situation, or do they have to be Spark consumers? Or
So it is. We're going to offer it to everybody. To get a fast pass into a drift car, we have some QR codes around the area. We have a big QR code on the side of the building. Scan that, and we have a way for you to get first pass or fast pass into these cars.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure lots of people will be here lined up, ready to get that full experience, just like Peyton. I wonder how she's doing right now. I wonder if she's crying or if she's laughing. Or do you remember your first time riding in one?
I would guess that it's a little bit of everything. I don't know what kind of emotion she's going through right now, but we're going to see in a few minutes here. But yeah, I mean, she's a tough one. She's been through a few fast cars before, and but like I said, nothing like this. So we're gonna see real quick what she's thought about this.
Awesome, thank you. And she survived. Gotta love the smell of burnt rubber. I'm gonna get a first reaction from Peyton here. We're like her biggest fans right now, so excited for her. All right, Peyton. First reaction. I'm gonna wait till you get your camera. Alrighty, how was that?
I don't really know how to describe that. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. Would do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. That was exactly how I felt after. At any point, did you kind of, well, thank you so much for, giving us the opportunity to ride along with you and kind of give our SEMA Live viewers a little taste of what it's like to ride in a drift car.
Yeah, of course. That was so fun.
Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks, Chris. I'll send it back to you.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. That was a pretty cool experience for her to have, and the perfect experience for her to have right here at SEMA 2025. Thanks a lot for that. All right, back here in studio, there are many ways to describe my next guest. Hollywood star, heartthrob, car enthusiast, and most recently, director. Yes, I am talking about the one and only Sung Kang. Good to see you, my man.
Chris, good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on your movie Drifter. I know that was a big undertaking for you. I felt very honored to read the script in an earlier form and was immediately enthralled with the story. And it really came from your heart. This has been a passion project for you for a long time.
It has. It's been something that I've been dreaming of making, a movie that has a sincere representation of the car community. And I think so many of us really want a story that represents what we are really passionate about. And it's been really, an amazing experience for me because even the financing all came through the car community. All the parts, the cars were built through the car community, the locations, the drivers, so I just feel so much gratitude to, this culture, right? Yeah. To allow my dreams to come true, Chris.
Yeah, and talking about the drivers, I mean, you really did represent the industry well because you went to authentic drivers, right?
I did. We have Daya Shura, who was my stunt driver. He made all the action happen. past Formula Drift champion. We have Adam LZ, he's in it. And we have all, we have so many like legends from the drift community. Chris Forsberg, and we have the voice of, Jared, right? So it just really, I mean, it was.
Rutledge was involved.
Rutledge as well, yeah.
That's cool.
Hurt as well, and the underground kind of drift culture with like Animal Style, right? Drift Games from Ireland like really supported this, and it was just really amazing.
And in retrospect, what was the experience like for you? I mean, obviously, you probably knew how to direct just from being around it for so long, but when it actually came time to taking the reins, not only starring in the movie, but directing it as well, was the experience what you expected?
Yeah, I realized getting behind the camera as a director that, as an actor, you are kind of spoiled a bit, right? You just gotta come in and you do your part and you get to go home, right?
Yeah.
But as a director, you're only as good as the people around you. And because this was a passion project, not for just me, but for everybody who came to support it, it was this kind of lesson in life is that if you surround yourself with amazing people that have a similar passion, like magical things can happen. And I do feel like we have something super special and magical. And it's a reflection of the car community. Just these amazing, amazing human beings that are like passionate about one thing. And somehow I got to be a recipient of their heart. Yeah.
And you're right, the director does not get to go home.
No.
The director doesn't dip in and out.
No, first one there, last one to leave.
Last one to leave.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have a clip of Drifter. That's the name of Sung Kang's new film. Let's take a look at that right now. Documentary about the Baja 1000. He made a movie about drifting. So I'll give our tech team a chance to re-rack that. And let me ask you. Oh, they're ready now. Okay. Without further ado, let's take a look at a clip from Drifter. You know what's so cool about seeing that is that takes me right back to reading the script when you first sent it to me. And man, you achieved the vision on the page on film, obviously. It immediately made me associate with the script that you sent me. So well done there.
Thanks, Chris.
I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product. Tell us a little bit about the car that we just saw there in the video. It's a Lola, your hero car. How did you pick that car for the film?
The Lola, the hero car of the movie, is a 1986 Toyota Corolla, A86. In Japanese, you would call it the Hachiroku. And she is basically the grandmother of drift cars. It's what the Initial D Mango is based on. It's what Tsuchiya-san, the drift king of Japan, learned to drift in. It's what Dai, the stunt driver, learned to drift in. And at one time, that car was just an accessible car. You could many times get it like for $200, right? And the beauty of drift culture for me is that it's accessible to all. If you have a rear-wheel drive manual car, you could essentially be a drifter, right? And I felt like what other car represents drift culture and the history of drift culture in terms of nostalgia better than the A86. So we had to make sure that we picked that car.
You even had a little of the winky headlight too there.
Yeah. Well, it matches kind of my character. Kind of like a little patina, a little broken down.
Right. But still competitive.
Yeah.
Okay, so why is SEMA the perfect setting to launch Drifter?
Well, again, this movie wouldn't have been possible without the car culture coming together to support me. In my most hopeless times, it was hours in the garage with my friends and the car community coming together and giving me hope, And I mean, SEMA is the mecca for all car people, right, in North America. I mean, this is where people from all over the world come every year to congregate to share this passion, right? And fortunately, Mike Spagnola is a dear friend of mine, president of SEMA. I feel like, this is the 10-year anniversary of my first build, the Faguzi, the 240Z. And coming here, it is like a family reunion. It's like, I think we see each other more here than actually back in LA,
That's
right?
what I say all the time.
Yeah.
This is a family reunion.
Yeah.
And when we do see each other in person, it's like we're just picking up right where we left off because we keep up with each other through the positive of social media.
That's right.
And that's really the best part about social media is we get to see what's going on in each other's lives.
Yeah. And look, to me, this, we're in an interesting time in the world where everyone's really focusing on divisiveness and our differences. But when you come to an event like SEMA, you see people from all walks of life, all different cultures, different backgrounds, different countries, coming together for one reason, because of this shared passion for cars.
Love of the car.
Yeah. So beautiful, and we need that.
Yeah.
Right?
I couldn't agree with you more, man. Very well said. And I'm honored to call you my friend, sir.
Thank you, brother.
Sung Kang, very happy for you. Congratulations on the accomplishment. I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product, and everybody else can check out Drifter when it hits as well. Thanks for joining us here on SEMA Live, my man. Appreciate you. All right, right now, got another fun bit coming for you, and for that, we're going to our most awesome correspondent, Elijah. Take it away, buddy.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am at the Bend Pack booth with Dave right now, and to see some awesome products and cars. And I mean, first things first, I see this absolutely massive mini monster truck, which, I mean, would you care to explain how that even works? Because mini and monster kind of contradict each other.
Well, it's like a full-size monster truck, only a little more like bite-size, really,
Wow. Okay, so is there anything that, you need to make a true mini monster truck?
Well, a lot of horsepower never hurts, and obviously some big tractor tires, but not the big 60-inch tires. These are 42 by 20-inch tractor tires. So between that and the full hydraulic steering front and rear, so you can crab walk it down the street, and I mean, it has a tall deck 632 big block in it from Blueprint, 850 horsepower. So it just, whatever you want to do with it, it'll do, and more basically.
I mean, those tires are definitely big enough for me to sleep in. That is massive, yet it's still called mini. I mean, is there anything that helps you create these types of cool vehicles?
I mean, obviously having the right guys, right fabricators, engineers to do it, and you got to be able to dream big. This one is a two-seater. It's got air conditioning. It has an MTX audio stereo in it. It has 8-into-1 exhaust and thing to give it a very unique tone to it. When you're driving it down the street, and I mean, I don't know, it does lots of cool things. You could spin donuts with it and drive it down the street and crab walk it. But yeah, I mean, they're just a lot of fun to build, basically.
Wow, I mean, that is absolutely crazy. Let's look at the front, because this looks absolutely so fun. I mean, just wow. It looks even better. The paint is amazing with the name Old Glory. Absolutely amazing. And what is that custom symbol at the top, at the very front there?
On the grill?
Yes.
So that's Overkill Racing and Chassis is the initial. So obviously, instead of saying Ford or Chevy, we put our logo on there because we built it. Obviously, everything is all custom built in-house, from the axles to the frame to the suspension to literally absolutely everything. Everything's all one-off design, and CAD design engineered to just be really freaking cool, like a full-size Hot Wheels, basically.
Wow, that is crazy. And I'm guessing these tires are really hard to pump. What products do you use for that?
So we actually have a bend-packed 16 AP two-post lift in the shop
that we couldn't have lived without for, you know, building this thing. I mean, it was able to lift the whole truck high enough to be able to actually drop the frame over the motor, and rather than actually using a crane and dropping the motor down from the top side. So it's got a 16,000 pound capacity, so it'll do literally everything that we need to build trucks like these and more.
Wow. Is this it here?
This one's a 4-post.
Well,
Wow.
I can actually step in and help you out with that there, Elijah. So this is our mini Go Air compressor. So it's a post-mounted air compressor. It's meant to engage all of our safety locks, which are powered out of compressed air. But you can also do things like fill the tires of a mini monster truck. That thing's pretty cool, huh? Bicycle tires, you know, pool toys, anything like that. But it's a real tight, compact little compressor. Sits right on the post of the 4-post. And if we walk over here, I'll show you a couple other cool things besides the cool cars that we have in the booth.
Yeah.
We have right here, probably haven't seen this before, we have a pink 2-post lift. So this is our lift for a cure. So this is for breast cancer awareness. So we're giving 10% of the price. We're going to be donating to a couple different funds for, again, breast cancer awareness. And we're going to be offering this while supplies last. So we're not limiting it to just October. We're going to actually have these available for quite a while. So we're really excited about that. And then last quick thing over here, we'll talk to you about our Quick Jacks. So Quick Jacks probably our most popular product. They've typically been in 5,000 and 7,000 pound capacities.
Wow.
Now they're actually available in 6,000 and 8,000 pound capacity. So I'll tell you what, any kind of vehicle you got, we're going to be able to lift it up for you. So they're new, improved, stronger, same simple design, portable design, but now with a lot more lifting power, up to 8,000 pounds. And then the last thing I just want to show you here is I'm going to transition over to AJ. This guy built an incredible one-off off-road Tesla. AJ.
Hey, how's it going?
Wow.
What do you
This is amazing. I mean, like, especially that texture. The first thing is I saw the texture, and that immediately.
Carbon fiber, right?
Carbon fiber, amazing. Absolutely love carbon fiber. So, how big is this? Because that jack that must be crazy.
Yeah, you know, this is a really nice item that BenPack offers now. You can take it out to the desert. We had friends use it at the King of the Hammer, and basically you can deploy it anywhere and lift your car pretty much in any terrain, anywhere. You can get this lift out there. But, you know, this car has about 14 to 15 inches of front wheel travel and rear wheel travel. We're using the King coilover shocks with a Pro-Am rack and pinion. So it works pretty good. We've been testing it. We just finished building it, so we've just recently been testing it, and now we're going to get ready to take it for a spin at Glamis for Thanksgiving.
Wow, it seems extremely versatile and amazing, especially holding up this great of a car, because, I mean, what a beauty.
Right, these EVs tend to weigh a lot, you know, so it's probably almost 4,000 pounds, I'm sorry. So yeah, for this lift to have that kind of capability is awesome, you know, and I really like to thank BenPack for giving us the opportunity to be here in their booth and featuring us, you know, because companies like them that are pushing innovation forward.
I mean, yeah, the durability of these and BenPack's utility just seems amazing. I mean, 4,000 pounds is over 400 of clones of me. That's crazy.
That's a lot, right? You know, and for it to be capable to do these vehicles and for it to be able to be deployed in almost anywhere you want in the world, in the dirt and almost any terrain, is really awesome, you know. And, you know, for them pushing the innovation of the Baja E, the electric off-road vehicle, is really awesome too, you know, because it's a forward-thinking company, you know, and this is a forward-thinking build, you know. It's a completely electrical vehicle. It uses all the internals and the interior are all kept the same from Tesla. You got the air conditioning, the heated seats, pretty much everything. And, you know, we incorporated a center pivoting A-arm system in the front and a UTV-styled suspension system in the rear, but keeping the creature comforts of the interior, you know, with everything, you know, just like a stock car, you know.
Yeah.
You jump out of it, you don't even have any dust on you.
Wow. So it just seems like the perfect, like, all-rounder, because you have the performance of something, you know, not stock, but you have the comfort of something that is stock.
And you know what? I can pick up the kids at school with it. At the same time, we can go rip up the dunes at Glamis, and then we can go hit the trails in Baja and pretty much get around anywhere, you know? So you know, you can catch us on the Instagram at the Baja Shop. You know, you can check it out, and we're going to be testing this here in the next month, so you guys can follow us there or on our YouTube channel at the original Baja Shop.
Wow, that is amazing. I mean, amazing cars. So thank you so much for everybody. And back to you, Chris.
Serious social. Thanks a lot, Elijah. So much fun out there, man. Wow, off-road Tesla. That is very cool, and I know, Elijah, that's probably right up your alley, buddy. Thanks a lot for that piece. All right, back here in studio with a hometown friend of mine here at SEMA, the Count himself, Danny Coker, County Cars. How you doing, man?
What's happening, Chris? It's so good to see you, brother.
I always expect to see you when I'm here in
Amen.
Vegas, and
Amen.
I'm glad that you decided to come and visit us. What's going on with you?
Well, if you're in my backyard, I can't let you get away without
No, you
saying
cannot.
hello. So that's wonderful. We're busy, man. Counts Customs is staying busy. Shop's got a lot of cool projects going. We got a few cool rides sprinkled around SEMA this year.
What do you got? Tell me.
Well, there's a way cool Blazer out over there. There's another cool, insane golf cart over at Lift King. There's a wicked Mustang over at Headman Headers. We got some stuff just kind of sprinkled
How
around.
many in total? Sounds like about maybe between 5 and 10?
No, we got like 4 here.
4?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we
that's
got like 4
That's
here.
pretty good SEMA outfit.
Well, for us it is, man. It
Yeah.
is. It is. It's good, brother. Did you see that GT40 Mark IV that's here? That to me that's the car of the show for me.
I think we actually might have done a preview on that.
With like a twin turbo Coyote in it and a whole bit. Dear Lord, that's
so.
the
With
one
big
that
wing on it.
Yep, got my undivided
carbon fiber.
attention.
Oh yeah,
gorgeous car.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, man.
Good.
You know,
Good.
this is kind of like yin and yang for me up here in my perch because I'm out of the madness, which is good, but I'm not in the madness, which is bad.
Right. What's really nice for me is it's wonderful to come visit you because I've been in the madness all day, and it's so nice to step out of the madness for a moment and hang out with you.
You get a little respite up here
Yeah.
on the SEMA Live stage.
Yeah. But do you feel the energy in SEMA 25?
Oh, yeah.
There's an energy here, man. Something that's just strong, solid. The industry is rocking. Once again, I'm just thrilled to be a part of it.
Yeah, you know, I think we're finally out of the doldrums after having to take that year off during the pandemic. And then the couple years after the pandemic, everyone was kind of like, oh, what's going to happen to SEMA? Is it going to start fading away? No way.
No.
SEMA is bigger, badder, and better than ever.
Absolutely.
And this year really proves it. The renovations they've made to the convention center are absolutely amazing. We're getting a look inside of Central Hall right now.
Yeah.
And all the activity happening outside as well. I mean, it is just packed, it's dense. And you living here all year round, you know, when the circus comes to town, there's always a circus happening in Vegas somewhere, but SEMA is the ultimate
You know,
circus.
I don't get out much. I don't really go anywhere. I've been in Vegas for 35 years, and I really don't get out very much. SEMA being literally the Super Bowl of our industry, it is exciting for me not only to see the greatest things of our industry all come together in one place, but I get to get out of the house, I get to get out of the shop, and I get to come down, and I get to see my brothers, and I get to hang out and meet and talk to some very cool people and see some great industry stuff going on. But you can feel there's an energy going on, and it's in the whole nation, and it is here in our industry. It's the whole bit. I feel it. It's wonderful.
Yeah, and the V8 is not going anywhere, thank
man.
God.
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you got going on in the shop right now?
Man, the shop is busy. We've got all kinds of projects going on over there. Anything from a way cool custom 70s van to an old school 60s Cadillac. Man, I'm trying to think off the top of my head what else we got going. We got a Pro Street Trans Am going from I think it's a 1970. We got a list of stuff. Motorcycles, the choppers. We've that's been the mainstay. That was the beginning thing with Counts Customs. We started with choppers and hot rods. We still have so many choppers going on. We're just busy, man. We're busy.
Are you seeing a trend at all towards like the later 70s and even into the 80s? You know, because as everybody ages, I always put the barometer like this. It's the guy who is now 50.
Yeah.
What
did he grow up with?
What car he desired in high school is now what he's going to build.
I'm seeing a lot of that. There's so much, the older classics, which are always, you know, in my heart. But yes, I'm seeing a lot of vehicles like from the 80s that guys are really getting into, and they want to, and it's just like you said,
the Trans Ams,
it's what
the
they grew up
G-bodies,
with, it's what their dad had, you know, when they were
T-types,
going to school, all that kind of stuff. That is really coming into play right now, and believe it or not, man, I'm actually seeing stuff into the 90s. A lot of vehicles into the 90s that guys are bringing around because that's what they grew up with.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it makes me happy, but it makes me feel old at the same time.
I just made this point on the last Meekum Auctions broadcast. You know, if you do the math, a car from the early 90s is now technically a classic.
Gosh, I can't believe that. I really can't believe that. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
But, you know,
and will soon be the late 90s and into the 2000s.
Right. And I still try to this day, and I've always done this, I try to think about what's new that is going to eventually be the classic. And that's something that I constantly hunt for. And I don't even know why I brought that up, Chris, because I don't even have an answer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, in the American market, you look to, you know, this generation's Camaros,
the Challengers
and Chargers,
right.
Certainly the Mustangs. I mean, Fox body Mustangs.
Oh, bro,
are now
that is
kind
coming
of like
to
the classic, right?
Huge. And frankly, I'm one of those guys that I drank the Kool-Aid on those. I'm really into the Fox body Mustangs.
Yeah.
I think they're an
the
absolute
5.0s
ball.
especially.
Yes, absolutely. It's definitely come around. It's definitely a strong point in what we do, man. That's a later model car that I kind of dig.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I got a really weird one for you, man.
Tell me.
This is me drinking the Kool-Aid. Ford Crown Victoria.
Ah.
I know you're going, what? I got an ex-police car.
I was going to say, I know there's a lot of guys in our audience who probably spend a little bit of time in the back seat.
Right.
Crown Vic.
I got an ex-police car, a 2011 Crown Vic, and I bought it just to be a beater, back and forth to work. I fell in love with the darn thing.
Yeah.
Started looking up stuff on it. Oh my Lord, it's now all coilovers and billet 4-link, billet Watts link, widened cop wheel. I went crazy with it, and it's my daily, and I'm crazy in love with this car. So I don't know, man. That's a weird one for me.
The Crown Vics, the round Impalas, you know, basically anything they used as a cop car in the late 80s.
Right, absolutely, man. It was all good stuff. All good stuff,
Amazing,
man.
dude.
Yeah.
Danny Coker, the Count,
Chris,
thank you, man.
Bro,
Vegas legend, automotive luminary.
Amen, baby.
My
Amen,
man, thanks
baby.
for coming to see us here on
Thank
SEMA
you.
Live 2025. And
Thank
right
you.
now, we're going to kick it back out to JC. Who's he standing with? All right, take it away. The Count says, what's up, JC? Couple of Vegas legends right
What's
here.
up, Danny?
Oh, that's my boy.
There. What's up, Danny? It's good to see you, buddy. And Danny's not lying. I've seen Danny driving around Las Vegas in his Crown Vic. He's not lying. That's one of his daily drivers.
I love it.
Which is awesome.
All
I love
you,
you, Danny.
JC.
I love you, Chris. This is so awesome. How incredible is SEMA Live? Stuff like Danny Coker hanging up there with Chris. I've got John here with Honda Racing. How you doing, buddy?
How's it going?
Awesome. It's great to be down here. This booth was one of the highlights last year. I'm so happy I'm back here this year. But this year we have something we're going to start with. Honda is in the oil business.
Yeah, so that's part of it. We're starting a whole new business. We came into Flex last year, brought all the race cars and trophies. This year, we're actually getting to showcase our performance parts business, merch and memorabilia business, as well as we're getting into the oil business.
Yeah, I love this.
This is amazing for us, yeah.
And this is first unveiling, first seeing this line of oil.
Yes, this year is where we just introduced it. We had a press release the other day. We're partnered with Phillips 66 on this. They provide all of our oils at the service bays across the nation for Acuras and Hondas, as well as the race car here, the ARX-06. So, we're very, very confident about the product and what they provide, and we put a seal of approval on it.
Listen, you're Honda. We're all confident in what you guys do. You make amazing products. This race car right here, tell me more. Where would people see this race car?
This is racing the IMSA Series. This is the vehicle for this past season, was in the IMSA Series, including the Daytona 24 Hours at Rolex. Wow. That's right around the corner. We just finished our season at Road Atlanta, but we'll be right back on the track in January, so please root this car. We feel very good. We're teamed up with Meyershank Racing, HRC, Phillips 66. Good way to go.
But I love this too, because you're for someone that's just into racing and they got the car like that Integra back there. The wheels are kind of similar to the wheels that are on the race car here.
Yeah. So what we're trying to do now by getting into the performance parts business is connect our racing fan community and level up a little bit. You know, you might have had a t-shirt, a sticker, something with HRC on it, but now we're getting into the parts business where you could get authentic supplier who provides the wheels for us, Tual from Italy. They're going to be supplying our wheels for we're looking at, you know, supplying for the Euro Integra or Type R. So these are the kind of authentic stories you can have part of HRC on your personal vehicle. That's what we're trying to get into.
I love that. And let's come back here because this vehicle back here, this is something, big letters, do not touch, kind of, this is part of the cool part of being part of SEMA Live. We take you behind the scenes of things. Tell me why this is kind of rare to be here in the States.
It is. This is from the Super GT Racing Series in Japan. So unless you were in Japan watching the race, you weren't able to see this vehicle. Recently, we proposed a next season car, which will be the new Prelude that will be running for us.
Wow.
But this past year, this car was out on the track. It's very exciting. Got to see it here because, yeah, otherwise you're going to have to go to Japan to see it. Yep.
This is one of these showstoppers. We had a couple minutes before we started, and I was watching people walk by, and they all stop and take pictures.
Yes, if you're a tuner enthusiast for anything Honda, you got to come see this vehicle because it's not out usually.
Yeah.
But HRC, we're global. We're racing everything from F1, MotoGP, you name it. We had to bring the car.
You do. Okay, well, John, I'm going to head over here to Rob. Thank you. I'm going to your tag team partner over here. Rob, good to see you, buddy. How's it going, buddy?
See you again. Good to be back.
It was a blast last year. You're going to kind of walk us through some vehicles. Where do you want to start?
Well, let's start here. We did this last year. We did a thorough run through of this beautiful Integra Type S HRC edition. It's got all new wheels on it this year, and we've upgraded it. So we actually have the wheels that are shaped and inspired by the wheels that we have on our ARX06.
That is so cool that you guys do that.
Yeah, and we want to make sure that we are authentic. We want to have the performance that is real, so the actual supplier that supplies us for these wheels supplies this for us on this. We're taking racing. We actually race these vehicles. Here our partners from MMG have their Civic Type R that they've raced in the TCR class at IMSA. And a lot of that information from these cars comes right to this beautiful Integra Type S right here.
And I love the color, too, under the lights, too. It sparkles. It sparkles. This one over here,
this is a one-off.
We have history now, huh?
Yeah, this is a one-off. This is a fantastic car. That is the Indy 500 winning Indy car. This is Alex Palou's number 10. And this is in the livery and in the setup that we had for the Super Speedway.
Is this the actual Indy winning car right in front?
Indy winning car that we have here. We got this from Chip Ganassi. They gladly let us have this for the day. So we, of course, cleaned it up, fixed it up, got it back to sparkling. It should be in a museum somewhere pretty soon.
Yeah, it should be. Listen, okay, Friday is the day that people can buy tickets to come here to SEMA.
Yeah.
I highly suggest you come to the Honda booth and check this out because this, you can't get up and close like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's why it does have the do not touch and the stanchions, right? So we're double layer of protection.
And security floating around too as well. But that is so neat to see this year's Indy car, the winning car right here in front of us. That's wild.
SEMA, yeah. Well, thanks for having us too, by the way. We love coming here. This is always great for us, and we have the best people in the world. We're all car fanatics, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we have the greatest things you want to see, the greatest things on track and off road.
The Passport doesn't look like your regular Passport. There's some modifications done to this one.
Yeah, it is a regular Passport. We just took one right off the lot, and we did performance parted it right up. So now we're just added our parts to it. We've lifted it about 60 mils, and every little bit of this car has gone up in capability. So we really want to be authentic off-road as well as on-road. People don't know we race trucks, but we have this going to Baja 1000 next week.
Wow.
So we're going to be racing our actual trophy truck, and it's here as well, right before it heads off into Baja, Mexico. But it inspires us to make sure that we can legitimately understand the capability that people need off-road.
I see the lights are popping on and off.
We got a couple guys working on the lights right now to show you that everything here works. And we are hoping to get all of these parts out to the general public so that you can buy that in the near future.
But when I walked up to it, I said, this is not your regular Passport. This starts as a Passport. So someone that's watching right now, they go to their local Honda dealership, they can buy a Passport and eventually buy it in their driveway.
That's exactly the goal. That's exactly the goal.
Love the aftermarket.
From the exterior to the interior, if you get a shot coming through here, we've really upgraded the interior as well. You have all your light systems up here, but we have a newly styled interior. And, yeah, this thing is great. This thing is legit off-road.
Now, we're looking inside the second LED panel there to the right. That's something that's added on for racing or off-roading over there?
That's your usual off-road. So when you go off-road, there's not a lot of Navi roads out there. So this lets you know your trails. So breadcrumbs and things like that. So this is a usual kind of aftermarket addition.
Yeah. It's really cool inside. Can we go over see the one that's actually racing coming up here?
Go over there, sure.
And how has SEMA been? I mean, we're a couple hours into the day. People nonstop coming to your booth.
Yeah.
How has the first day been for you?
First day has been exciting. We've had a lot of attention. A lot of people have come over. Everybody's wanted to do an interview, and we've given them all that they can handle. There's a lot to see here, including our performance parts booth. Please come see that. We have a performance line of parts that's coming out, and we also have.
Let's walk over and show everyone. Come on, let's show everyone.
Let's show everybody.
This is what we do at SEMA Live. We show everyone stuff they can't normally see. By the way, oh my gosh, inside here.
Yeah. Legit, right?
How fast do you think when they're racing? How fast is this?
Well, it's not all about speed. It's about the ability to be durable.
Yep.
And so the thing is jumping. This thing goes quick. It'll go up upwards of 150, 160 miles an hour.
Exactly, 150 miles per hour off-road. You're rattling around inside this beast over here. Yeah. Tell me more about the parts section.
So real quick, when you come, you'll see our concept of all the parts that we have. We have our road racing and our road performance parts on this side, and then we have our capability parts over here. That a lot of these parts are actually on the orange vehicle we just talked about.
Oh, okay. And this is where we should see these available.
These are going to be coming to your dealership soon.
Okay.
That's right. But before we end this, let me take you over here.
This is a special treat. Something rare and definitely expensive.
I'm going to toss it off to my friend Melissa Humphrey.
Hey, how are you, Melissa? Great. You have something very special to show everyone watching here on SEMA Live.
We do. So we are celebrating the 60th anniversary of our first F1 win.
Okay.
So Honda chassis, Honda car, Honda engine, 1965 Mexico GP. Wow. So we created a 1/8 scale model of our RA272. We just celebrated it about a month ago at the Mexico GP. We had Yuki Tsunoda drive it the day before the race on the track. But we made a 1/8 scale model, and we only made 30 of these.
So, and can people buy these?
Yes, people can buy them. You go to shop.honda.racing. You can find this scale model there, and you can find also a 1/18 scale of this version.
Do you want to talk about the price of that?
Please go to our website and check out the price. But we worked with Amalgam Collections. So if you're familiar with that, they're worldwide known to do a lot of the historic F1 models, scale models. And so we work with them. They're like a very high-end scale model. Yes.
Well, there's the people in the collector's world that see that. They know the value of it, and they're willing to pay the money to get something like that in their collection.
Exactly. They will. They will. Yes. And so we actually took the actual vehicle from Motegi and scanned it. So they spent 4,500 hours in the development of this car, and then 450 hours to build 30 of them.
So if you put this next to the actual real racer, we're going to see this is exact to scale.
Exactly. Exact to scale. Yes.
Honda, get over here. This was such amazing. Thank you so much, you guys. It was a blast.
Thanks for coming out. We had fun.
Yeah, well, SEMA opens up to everyone on Friday. You can buy tickets and come down. I highly suggest you come to the Honda booth.
That's the truth.
All right. Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio.
Oh my goodness, wait a second. Somebody alert security. Apparently there's a breach down below. Look who has come up to my set. Danny's still hanging out, AJ, and of course, Courtney Hansen, who'll be joining us in just a second for a sit-down interview. What's happening?
You were just saying that we are a family.
Yes.
We are big, dysfunctional.
Yes.
Right.
Emphasis on dysfunctional. But before we talk to Courtney, we're going to throw it out to Aaliyah. She's standing by with Horsepower Rodeo Activation. Aaliyah, if you can hear me, take it away.
What's up, guys? We are here in the Diamond Lot, and I am here with Weston Chaplin. We're at Horsepower Rodeo in the parking lot outside of the convention center. Can you tell us a little bit about what's going on here?
Well, guys, here at the Horsepower Rodeo, we got a little bit of everything, and I mean a little bit of everything. We got classic cars with blowers on them. We've got modern cars. We've got Formula drift drivers in their drift cars. We've got BJ Baldwin. Honestly, when it comes down to everything we have out here, we've got probably 50,000 horsepower worth of stuff. And to say there's one thing or another thing is kind of limiting, because there's all kinds of things, from motorcycles to even right there. You see that truck? Well, right? It drives backwards, 70 miles an hour down the highway.
Wow, that is incredible.
So the biggest thing out here is we're here to have a good time. We're here to burn rubber. We're here to burn up some tires. And we're here to make some smoke. And honestly, I think we're doing a pretty good job, because about half of our tires are gone already, and it's not even fully through the day.
I know.
You can hear that ripping back there. That's some 1,000 horsepower drift cars in the pad right now, and they are absolutely getting down. So honestly, it's just a big party.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's so much energy. The smell of burnt tire is filling the air. We're really excited to check out what you have going on over here.
Well, actually, you mind if I take this? So, guys, the thing is, we have a couple crazy things here at the rodeo, right? We got backwards trucks. We got Formula Drift drivers in the Formula Drift cars. We even got a Humvee that makes 1,000 horsepower. Don't ask me how I got here. But anyway, I want to introduce you to our newest build. Yeah, have you ever sat in your living room and said, you know what? I want to take and do burnouts in my living room. Well, this right here is a V8 couch. It has a V8 on the front of it, and it is a couch from the furniture store we bought last week. It does burnouts. It's actually, as strange as it is to say, this thing is 100% street legal. Headlights, taillights, turn signals, has everything. Actually, you want to go for a ride on the couch? We'll do a burnout.
I mean, I think they might need me as a host tomorrow and the rest of the week, so.
Well, it's a little sketchy, but I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
It sounds fantastic.
All right, after you come back in one piece, then I'll give it a shot. So where are the seatbelts? Where are the seatbelts? The seatbelts.
Oh, we hadn't installed those yet.
I thought this was an entirely legal vehicle.
I forgot one thing, but don't worry, we'll install those before we go down Las Vegas Boulevard.
Alrighty, guys, enjoy. Have fun.
I'm just telling you, this might be the craziest bad trip.
Alrighty, so they are taking off. They are taking off out here. The crowd is looking. This has got to be one of the most unique builds I have ever seen. It's like a living room. Before our interview, I couldn't see because of the sun. And Weston said, do not worry, because as soon as we take this off, smoke will fill the air and we will not be able to see any sunlight. And that's exactly what's happening right now. We're in a cloud of fog. The crowd looks very intrigued, and it looks like they actually made it back in one piece. So let's go. Okay. All right. Alrighty, how was that?
Like I said, it's a pretty good couch. Yeah. It does very good burnouts. Very good. What do you think?
That is for sure the fastest couch I've ever been on.
All right. Well, we probably better pull this out of the way because there's about 30 other cars that want to go out there in the pad and have a good time.
Alrighty.
Back to you guys. I always want to say back to you guys.
Wow, what a, just keep talking. Okay. Oh, look, we have somebody else coming out over here. Lots of chaos going out right here in the diamond lot. That has got to be, like I mentioned, probably one of the most unique builds. Definitely the most unique build that I've seen today. We're gonna outro. No. Alrighty, and now we're gonna say goodbye to Weston and thank him for taking us along. Well, we want to thank you so much once again for taking us along. This has been very incredible to experience.
Well, yeah, thank you for coming out. Thank you for seeing what we're up to over here in front of West Hall. And if you guys want to, come on out here to the rodeo. We have a lot of fun stuff happening. And I think we got to put new tires on the couch. For some reason, they're wearing really bad on the back. I don't know what that's about. I'm going to have to fix that.
Alrighty, Weston, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. Okay, Chris, I'll go ahead and send it back to you.
Thanks, Aaliyah. Yeah, those guys have no fun whatsoever. They've never had a fun day in their lives. Tell those guys to try to relax, loosen up a little bit. Thanks, Aaliyah. And by the way, get in that couch and take a spin with those guys. That's what I'd be doing if I was out there. All right, back here in the studio, and I am joined right now by someone who needs no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. She is my OG overhauling co-host. We've known each other for seems like 5 lifetimes now, and always great to have her on SEMA Live. Courtney Hansen.
Hi, Chris.
How you doing? Great
to
see you.
Always good to see you. I just saw you in Mississippi.
I know, yeah. We were just making an appearance together at Cruising the Coast down on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi, and always such a blast. You are the queen of that show. How many years have you been there? 12?
12 years.
That's
12
amazing.
years, and I keep going back for more.
Yeah.
And now you do too.
I do. It was my 3rd year down there, and I want to go every year. It's such a great show, and the passion of the people, the cars that come out.
It's unbelievable.
And it lasts for like almost 2 weeks.
It's like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And they even cancel school. I wonder why there were so many kids.
Yeah.
Get this, they cancel school so that the kids can go to Cruising the Coast.
It's a state holiday. It's amazing. Well, you guys, Christy Lee comes down there also, and the two of you together are like the main attraction. You were just saying you're signing at the Beau Rivage. It did not stop for 2 solid hours.
We literally had to cut the line, but I mean, we never want to cut the line, but I mean, it just seemed like it was never going to end. Dennis Gage was there, and Joe and Amanda were there, and so, yeah, that show's a blast.
It is.
And we're like a big family there, too.
Yeah, exactly. We're like a circus, and our latest stop is SEMA. All right, so talk about Ride of Your Life. I mean, this show has just become a juggernaut for you.
Yeah, so Ride of Your Life Season 2 is still airing on Motor Trend, and people are telling me they're showing marathons of it. And I love it. It's with Brian Fuller now, of course, our dear friend, and he's just
another overhauling OG.
Yes, yeah, another one discovered by Bud Brutzman.
Yep.
Basically, everybody in this industry was discovered by Bud. And so we had a blast with Season 2, Brian and the crew, and it's killing it not only on Motor Trend, but it's airing on HBO Max and Hulu as well. And then now we are working on a 3rd season, and I'll be partnering up with BCII on that.
The company that produced Overhauling and also is producing SEMA Live.
Yeah, so that's really exciting. And it'll be fun we're raising sponsor dollars right now to make it happen.
Nice.
And hopefully going into production January, and it will be airing in 2026.
Good deal. All right, well, let's take a look at Season 2 of Ride of Your Life. Here is a clip.
It's you who's really lucky.
Oh, I love it.
So I have a team at Royal Garage in Atlanta. Insane obstacles to get here, you guys. Transmission's right against the... There we go. We have a link in the finish.
All right, come on.
My team at Royal Garage built you this Wagoneer.
Why?
Why me?
Regular old tearjerker. That's nice. That's always the best part of the show, is the reaction that the people get when they just can't believe that what they're looking at is theirs.
I love it. And her reaction when she got that Wagoneer was really special. It brought tears to all of our eyes. You need to be a guest.
I know. We were trying to work that out in Season 1, and it didn't work out. But I mean, if you guys do get a Season 3, I need to make it down there and be a part of it, because that looks like so much fun.
Especially if it's a Mopar.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that'll all line up.
Yeah.
So trying to raise money for that right now, and we saw you on that clip. You don't just host a show; you actually jump in there and get your hands dirty.
Overhauling style.
Overhauling style. You were taking the luggage rack off there and grinding, getting the drivetrain in there, making sure it cleared. That's pro stuff right there.
I've taken it up a notch since those days. I've just learned a little bit along the way from watching all the true pros.
Let's see, it's 2025, so that means we first came to SEMA in 2004.
Yes, it's 3, I thought.
Or 3.
3?
Yeah. Well, we must have come right away, because we started production on Overhauling in October of 2003. So did we immediately come to SEMA?
I think we immediately came. I think we've been coming for...
That was so cool. And we were in South Hall, and we were inside. So actually everybody had to leave at 5 o'clock. And so the following year, we kind of upped it, and we moved out into the parking lot.
Yep.
And man, how fun was that?
It was so fun. But the first year we built that Mustang.
Yes,
right?
the Gambler.
The Gambler, right.
The Gambler 514.
Yes, Gambler 514.
That was a lot of fun. Custom cutting wheels on the set, and had a blast taking it away from that guy. And he was not happy at
He
all.
was
and
not
then at the end of
happy.
the week, he was very happy.
He was very happy. Yeah, he had his reaction went from soft to overjoyed. And it was built right in South Hall, right?
Yeah, yep, up in that corner of South Hall, and you know, I just have such fond memories of walking into that hall. And what's amazing concurrently with that is just how much SEMA has grown. I mean, you remember the parking lot in front was completely empty when we first started coming here.
Not anymore.
Not anymore at all.
So all these years, 23 years?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Well, I think there was one year that we missed because of the pandemic, but I've been to every other SEMA since then. So we're becoming SEMA OGs.
We are, and now you're hosting SEMA Live for your second year, right?
Yeah, second year. This is the second year of SEMA Live, and it's just like going so well. And now let me ask you about your daughter, she's a soccer star, of course. Is she into cars at all?
Not really, and it kind of breaks my heart. I tried, but I also don't want to push them on her, you know?
Yeah.
But when we do go to car shows, and we've done a couple car cruises, I can tell she secretly likes it.
Yeah.
But she's a tomboy, I like to say tom girl, and she's such an athlete and super into soccer. And I think she's just a little rebellious against mom right now, maybe. I don't know.
She's entering that age, because how old is she now?
She's 11.
She's 11, yeah. Okay, so that's what I have to look forward to. My daughter's almost 4, as you know, and she's very into cars, by the way.
She is.
She has commandeered my die-cast collection and destroyed all of them. You know, I used to like display them on the shelf, and now they've just become part of her toy collection, and I was like, okay. Oh, I see you took the tires off that one and pulled the engine out.
Well, she's customizing.
She's customizing.
She's already customizing.
Exactly. She's breaking stuff down so she can learn how to build it
instead of
back up.
Barbies, she's into cars?
Yeah.
Or both?
No, cars. Yeah.
Cars? I love it.
Well, I mean, she does like Barbies also, but if she had to choose between playing with the die-cast and playing with the Barbies, she tends towards the cars.
Oh, you're so
which,
lucky.
Which warms my heart.
Yes, for sure. And then wait till you guys are like working on cars in the garage together.
Right. Well, that's why I'm saving my 911. It's one car I'll never sell, because I want to teach her how to drive stick in that car. You know, the art of the manual is becoming lost.
And it breaks my heart. And she's gorgeous, by the way.
Oh,
like, I've never seen a more stunning kid.
Thank you.
She really is. And I wish you would have more.
It's all her mom.
You should have more.
It's all her mom.
At least one more.
Well, you know what? You're talking to a person who gets mail from the AARP. So more kids are not necessarily my future. Besides, we perfected it on the first try. So I'm good. Is there a specific build on ride of your life that stands out to you more than any others?
You know, what immediately came to my mind, because that's always a hard question. I know you get that a lot too with overhauling, and it's like, like choosing your favorite kid. The CUDA that we built as the season finale. We started with AMD donated a 74 CUDA, and we started with 4 original parts, literally 4. And then with AMD parts, built a CUDA, the guys did, with Brian Fuller designing it and the team coming together to build it in 1 month. It was done in 1 month.
Yeah.
And it's insane. It's absolutely gorgeous. It was at SEMA last year in Blueprints booth. And you can look it up. It's a stunning car, and they did an impeccable job. The executives at AMD did not believe it was the same car. When they saw it at SEMA, they're like, there's no way that that's the same car that we donated, because it was just a rust bucket and 4 parts. So that one stands out. And then Mike Prosser came and helped Brian paint it. And so it's got these gorgeous flames, 11 layers of paint.
Yes.
And people think it's a decal all the time. And it's paint. And so that one stands out as being really special. But as you know, they each have their own
charm.
Their own charm.
And it's such a sense of accomplishment too when you finish the car and you're all standing back and looking at it. You're like, I think this is my favorite one.
Yeah, and I say it every time. Brian's like, oh my gosh, Courtney, each one's your favorite.
Now, is Brian here at SEMA this year?
He's not. He's taking a break. And you know, every single person I've seen has asked about Brian.
Yeah.
I need to let him know he's loved and missed.
Well, yeah, he definitely is loved and missed, and usually brings some unbelievable projects to SEMA, whether it be cars or motorcycles.
Yeah, he does both. And I feel like obviously he's legendary in this industry, and he does the most insane work, but like, I want him to be talked about even more, because his rides are insane. Yeah. And they were in the Savoy Museum.
That's what I was just about to mention, the Savoy Museum and the exhibit that he had there that we both checked out. And I mean, that really kind of solidified his status in the industry. To have your body of work on display in an auto museum is very, very cool.
It was incredible. And then he was on display at Amelia with his own custom car class.
Yeah.
Like, Brian's amazing. He's insane.
Yeah, very cool.
And he's the nicest person. You know, I've known him for how many years? 20?
20, I mean, since 2003. I will never forget. This is a great little quick overhauling story. Courtney and I, you know, we're cast as the hosts of the show, and we're walking into the back office of Budnick. I don't know what he calls it, Budnick Customs or Creations or whatever. And the whole team is sitting in there, and it's Courtney and I, just green as can be, walking into this room of true craftsmen, Chip and Brian and Jim Holloway and Alan Budnick and a few other guys, the guys that actually, you know, did the real work on the show. And we're just like, hey, how you doing? We're like the full-on yokels of the industry.
And they called us Fluff.
Yes, Fluff.
Chip was calling us Camera
Fluff.
Fluff.
Called me Speed Bump because I slowed everything down, and Camera Fluff. But I like to think that we've come
a long way.
Come a long way.
Yeah.
Since then. But
I was going to add
very
that Brian
fond memories.
is like so in all these years of knowing Brian, I literally, this is true, have never heard him say a negative thing about anyone.
Yeah.
He's the nicest person
Yeah.
and a pleasure to work with. They're
Yeah.
super talented.
Well, you know, he learned it from Chip, because Chip is exactly the same way. All right, for the remainder of SEMA, where can people find you?
I'm going to be with California Car Cover and FiTech, and I'm taking a lot of meetings, so I will be around. And then
possible funding for season 3 of
yes,
Ride of Your Life?
that's what I'm working hard on.
There
so
you go.
this year I was kind of selective about appearances and just did a couple because I want to focus my time on meeting with sponsors. So,
Nice.
and I'll be hanging out with Blueprint and Magnaflow and Castrol, of course. And so,
cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, best of luck on the success of raising the funds for season 3, because everybody would like to see that come to fruition. The one and only Courtney Hansen here for another year at SEMA, and I'm sure I'll be seeing you around the convention center. Right now, we're going to throw it out to my man JC, and I think he is with, something very cool. Yes, I've been looking forward to this one. JC, take it away. I am sitting here with rapt attention, sir. This is my jam. Go.
Yeah, right. Same thing, Chris. I've been waiting for this moment right now. Fernando, how are you? We're inside the Mopar booth, and this is something very special behind me that was just unveiled here in Las Vegas. What, last weekend?
Yeah, last weekend we were in the Nevada Nationals, showing it for the first time to the public. This is our brand new 2026 Charger Hustle Stuff drag pack. First ever Charger with a drag pack package on it. It's our factory stock showdown race car. Turnkey solution. You buy it, you can race it. Next year, it'll be all over the FSS category.
You say that, you're so calm when you say that. We look at this. This thing broke the internet when it came out over the weekend.
No, I mean it's a Hemi on a brand new Charger. What else can you want?
You made it happen. You did it. You did it. Let's walk around and tell us some of the nuances of the vehicle that we're looking at.
Well, so you'll clearly notice the hustle stuff. That was our reference guide for our customer racers back in the 70s. It was all about performance, all about giving our customers the edge in the drag pack, right? So this one, we took a page out of that catalog and we did the whole deal on the car, right? It's got the championship-winning powertrain, but we also did a ton of work with our partner Riley Technologies to lightweight the car. It's got a carbon fascia, carbon hood, carbon doors, carbon liftgate, and it basically makes the whole thing 100 pounds lighter than their predecessor.
And I'm looking at something. I'm looking at this right here. I see a price tag right here. Meaning, though, people watching it right now can buy that engine if they wanted to.
Well, yeah, we open our logbook on Friday for any hand racers. We already have over 100 of them.
Do you really?
Yeah, we're only gonna build 50, so we're gonna.
You're only doing 50?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 100 hand racers already, so I think we're set.
I love the red, white, and blue coloring of the car as well.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. It's our traditional direct connection and Mopar scheme, so yeah, we wanted to bring it back. Yeah.
And then we have the parachute here in the back and stuff.
Yeah,
so
it's got all the safety requirements for 7.5 second category of NHRA racing. So you got your roll cage, you've got parachute, the whole thing. It's race ready, out of the box, ready to do sub 8 second passes. So.
Yeah, it's ready to go. And let's talk about who we have coming over here. We're going to talk about some of the. Is that Chad coming over here? Come on over here, Chad. Chad's going to break down some of these engines that people can buy and put in their cars as well. First off, Chad, your thoughts back here. I mean, this is bonkers.
Yeah. Well, it has a parachute on it, right? It means business. Anything that has a parachute on the back means business.
Yeah, that's the rule. If you see a car with a parachute, you know it means business.
Yeah, we're going fast. We're going fast and hard. Yep.
That's the rule of racing. Okay, let's talk about some of the engines that people watching right now, they could buy and put in their cars.
Absolutely. So this is a lineup of our crate engines. We've got the Hellcat crate engine. We got the Her crate next to that, which is the straight six twin turbo. We had 392, which was really the sweet spot of the marketplace. A lot of people love the 392. And on the very end there, really excited about that engine. It's being relaunched today here at SEMA. You can order today. It'll start shipping this month.
Okay.
It's 1,000 horsepower, 950 foot-pounds of torque. It's taken a while for us to get this thing back in market, but the good news is that it's back. And it's not only back, but it also has been upgraded. The supercharger's been upgraded, flows about 20 to 25% more air. It has a newly designed Gen 3 aluminum block, has a new crankshaft, new connecting rods. We've gone through this whole engine and made sure that it delivers to the expectation of performance and durability by an OEM. So we're super excited about this engine and super excited to have it back in the marketplace. But it doesn't just stop there, because along with this engine relaunch and this vehicle, we're relaunching the drag pack crate engine as well.
And that's what we see over there as well.
And that's that engine over there. And that engine is a beast. It's a 3-liter Whipple supercharger. It is a race engine from top to bottom. Super excited about that one as well.
I got to roll back here because you said
for
today's day number 1. You want to buy one. This is now available today.
Now available.
And you said 1,000 horsepower?
1,000 horsepower.
I'm looking where the parachute is. I don't see the parachute.
It comes with the car.
It comes with the car. But let's roll back, because that is wild. Is there a limited amount that you guys are making, or that's unlimited?
That's the beauty of it. What's taken us so long to get this guy back in market is we had to find the right partners so that we can deliver to the market demand.
Okay.
And we have that now. We've teamed up with a number of partners that's going to enable us to build as many engines as customers want.
Okay.
So we're super excited about that.
I've got a 2017 Dodge Challenger Scat Pack. I love it. It's my daily driver. 140,000 miles on it. Can't get enough of it. Could I put that inside there?
Absolutely.
You know a guy that'll do it too, right?
I know a guy will sell you one.
Yeah, exactly. We kind of breezed over here. What are we looking at? The 392 crate.
Yeah, so this is a very, it's a heritage engine. It's been around forever. This is our Gen 3 version. It's a cast iron block, 485 horsepower. It's the 392 cubic inch crate engine. It's naturally aspirated, so it has good power right from the get-go.
Okay.
It's really the sweet spot of the marketplace.
Yeah, slide down. So I do feel like we breezed over this one. This is also the Her crate?
Yeah, so this is the Her crate. So this is based off of the production engine. It's an inline 6-cylinder engine, has twin turbos. They're Garrett turbos. Has an intercooler system built into it. This thing puts out 550 horsepower.
Okay.
So a lot of power for that package.
Still respectable. And then this one, too, we also breezed over here. Is this a Hell crate as well?
Yeah, so this is the Hell crate. This is really what got us started in the crate business. So this is a 6.2-liter engine. It's a supercharged. It's a 2.4-liter supercharger on it. Puts out 808 horsepower.
808. You say these numbers so casually. I want to walk back down here and show the drag pack, the hustle stuff. So cool. What were your thoughts when it was revealed over the weekend?
I was excited.
Yeah.
This has been really a passion point for all of us. Working with Riley Technology has been awesome. They're a well-known race car builder in the industry. They've done other race cars for us, so we're super excited to do this program with them. This is the next evolution in drag pack. It's the most technologically advanced drag car for us. It's the first charger as a drag pack, so we're super excited about that. This is going to put down some good numbers for racers this coming year.
Yeah, it is. I felt like there was a handful of people that knew this was coming, and then there's a handful of people that didn't know it was coming, and when it came out over the weekend, it's like, what did they do?
Well, this is our 5th generation car, so we've done these for a long time, so I think that expectation was out there is, okay, when are we going to do this again? Because the Challenger was done in 21.
Yeah.
Right? So we've had that out for a while, and you know, we had to wait for this car to get into production so we could start this program, and we pulled it off in record time. So
Dodge and Mopar, you guys do so many great things, and you're always looking for the next generation of people and builders. Over there, I know you've got your official badassadors there for Dodge. There's a really cool group of social media influencers who are like doing podcasting here this week. So it's really cool to see Dodge and Mopar like bringing up that next generation of builders and that next generation of fans.
No one hustles harder.
Yeah. Exactly.
More or no car.
That's right. More
Yeah,
or
more
no
or
car.
no car.
All right, this is really cool. I know, Chris, do you have any questions for the guys down here? Because, Chris, I know your jaw dropped when this came out this past Friday, but it's really cool to be standing next to it. Do you have any questions for the guys, Chris?
Only can they come sub me out here on the SEMA Live set so I can go see that car in person. I can't wait to see it, man. That's so cool. And by the way, JC, you yourself are a badasseter, are you not?
Yes, I'm part of this group over here. Yeah, it's great to be part of the Mopar family. It's a cool thing to be a badasseter.
That is very cool. I love, by the way, all the specs on the crate engines back there behind the drag pack car. And they are constantly raising the bar there at the Mopar booth. It's generally my first stop when I get here to SEMA, and when we close down today, I'm going to be perusing the engines on the stands when I walk around Central Hall.
Hold on one second. Look at this.
Oh, Smoke, what's up, baby? How you doing, man?
I came from prison. I'm out and about in real life.
People, I mean, celebrities walking around all over the place. Tony Stewart, how are things?
Good. It's it's good to see how many people are here this year. It's
Yeah.
definitely picked up from last year even, so super excited about it.
Okay, I'm interrupting your schedule, but real quick, what do you think of this back here?
This is the first time I've seen it with the hood up, so I'm glad Leah's working because I get to come check it out before she gets over here. So she'll want us to each have one and want us to race against each other in these as well. So, but yeah, Dodge has done an awesome job like they always do, and all you got to do is look under the hood and you know that thing's mean.
Yeah. Tony Stewart, everyone. I got to send it back to you, Chris.
JC, tell Tony I said congratulations on the addition to the family. I'm so happy for him and Leia. I'm huge fans of theirs, so all the blessings in the world to them. Way cool.
I'll let him know.
Thank you, JC. Appreciate that report from the Mopar booth. And right now, without further ado, we'll send it back to Elijah, who is out there with Chris Pulverde. Gonna do some off-roading. Take it away, Elijah.
Thank you so much. We are in the Optima ride-along in the bronze lot of SEMA with Chris and his ride-along passenger, Leah. I have two questions for them, and I am so excited. Are you excited, Leah?
I'm stoked. Can't wait.
Yeah, and I mean, while you get ready,
All right, looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties out there. We'll try to get Elijah with Chris back online in just a second, but let me just give you a little bit of information about SEMA Live 2025. We are coming to you live, of course, right here from Central Hall. And if you're watching us either on the SEMA Show Facebook page or the YouTube channel. And put the word out for us if you wouldn't mind. We'd love all of the car community to be watching our broadcast. So if you got some friends who don't know about it, share the link with them so they can join us for the rest of the way. Right now, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more SEMA Live. Building a street machine, restoring a classic, tuning for the track, or creating the next breakthrough mod. It all depends on one thing: freedom. Freedom to imagine, freedom to create, freedom to innovate, freedom to drive your vision forward, to explore the open road or trail without unnecessary limits. It's freedom that fuels our $337 billion aftermarket economy, powering thousands of small businesses and supporting millions of American jobs. But all of it, every part, every build, every shop, and every mile of joy can grind to a halt with just one misguided government regulation. Enter SEMA's government affairs team and their ongoing advocacy efforts. Every day, they're on the front lines in your state and Washington, D.C., fighting for your rights, pushing back on overreaching regulations, and preserving the industry we all love. From emission standards and internal combustion engine bans to land access, the right to modify your vehicle, or protecting the future of your business, our team tackles the issues that keep our industry alive and vibrant. Every day, the risk for our industry grows, and our ability to survive depends on stopping government overreach. SEMA stands up for the builders, businesses, and communities that power this industry. That's why SEMA Action was built, to organize gearheads, builders, and business owners who refuse to be ignored. Whether it's the engineers designing the technology of tomorrow or the enthusiasts who use those products, our efforts mobilize them to protect our way of life. SEMA Action defends your automotive freedoms. Our 500,000 plus advocates make sure politicians know where Americans stand. The passion of our supporters makes us the top automotive advocacy group in Washington. When you join SEMA Action, you're joining a movement built to defend everything our automotive community stands for. This industry is built on passion and ingenuity, and that combination is a powerful economic driver. SEMA's advocacy protects the businesses, jobs, and freedoms that keep our industry strong, viable, and always moving forward. If you're making parts, working the counter, or wrenching in your own garage, this affects you. Staying on the sidelines isn't an option. You can be a force within our community. SEMA is doing the work, but real change requires action. Get involved and help protect the future of the automotive aftermarket. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. All right, it looks like we have solved our technical issues, so send it right back out to Elijah standing by with Chris Pulverde.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am at the Optima Ride-Along in the bronze lot of SEMA, and I have Chris Pulverde and her passenger already in the car. Not her. And I just have one question. How old are you when you started drifting?
Yeah, I'm 25 years old, and I started 15 years ago, so a little bit older than you, but I was 10 years old when I started, so I'm excited to go and scare Leah a little.
Yeah, go on and do that. That's older than me. Let's go over here. Wow.
On the skid, that boy. Way to go, Knappett. Hey, he didn't jack up this time, literally. The jack not popping outside of his vehicle. party continues on. Let's get down.
Let's see some drifting. Oh my!
And again, looks like.
Wow! Oh my! It looks like they're about to hit the edge. They're about to hit the edge. Oh my goodness! An absolute turnaround last second. They are going crazy fast. Wow! That truck goes crazy fast. Oh my goodness. Wow! That truck goes so fast and the smoke is crazy. Oh! That control. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Dude, the smoke is crazy. You can smell it. It is actually crazy. This is so wild. Wow. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, you see them going around so many obstacles. Wow. Whoa. Looks like they're literally, this looks like controlled crashing. It is absolutely crazy. Oh, they're coming this way. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my, I can't even see them. The smoke is crazy. That is amazing. Wow. They even stopped for a second. That smoke was so crazy. Wow. They're done. That is amazing. I mean, wow. That is one of a lifetime experience. I mean, that is, wow. They're coming up here. They're parking now. You can see him, Chris. You can see him at Baja Blast 1000 tonight. But back to you, Chris. Thank you so much. Or thank you, JC.
Oh, thanks a lot, Elijah. Love your enthusiasm, man. It was indeed both awesome and crazy. Thanks a lot, Chris. Appreciate you giving that ride to that very special passenger. All right, right now I want to get it back out to JC, who is unveiling a Super Snake Mustang, and he is standing by. Oh, sorry, before we do that, we're going to throw it to a commercial. So stick around, a lot more coming from Las Vegas. Guess where the industry is going? Know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. Whether you're building a street machine, restoring a classic, tuning for the track, or creating the next breakthrough mod, it all depends on one thing: freedom. Freedom to imagine, freedom to create, freedom to innovate, freedom to drive your vision forward, to explore the open road or trail without unnecessary limits. It's freedom that fuels our $337 billion aftermarket economy, powering thousands of small businesses and supporting millions of American jobs. But all of it, every part, every build, every shop, and every mile of joy can grind to a halt with just one misguided government regulation. Enter SEMA's government affairs team and their ongoing advocacy efforts. Every day, they're on the front lines in your state and Washington, D.C., fighting for your rights, pushing back on overreaching regulations, and preserving the industry we all love. From emission standards and internal combustion engine bans to land access, the right to modify your vehicle, or protecting the future of your business, our team tackles the issues that keep our industry alive and vibrant. Every day, the risk for our industry grows, and our ability to survive depends on stopping government overreach. SEMA stands up for the builders, businesses, and communities that power this industry. That's why SEMA Action was built, to organize gearheads, builders, and business owners who refuse to be ignored. Whether it's the engineers designing the technology of tomorrow or the enthusiasts who use those products, our efforts mobilize them to protect our way of life. SEMA Action defends your automotive freedoms. Our 500,000 plus advocates make sure politicians know where Americans stand. The passion of our supporters makes us the top automotive advocacy group in Washington. When you join SEMA Action, you're joining a movement built to defend everything our automotive community stands for. This industry is built on passion and ingenuity, and that combination is a powerful economic driver. SEMA's advocacy protects the businesses, jobs, and freedoms that keep our industry strong, viable, and always moving forward. If you're making parts, working the counter, or wrenching in your own garage, this affects you. Staying on the sidelines isn't an option. You can be a force within our community. SEMA is doing the work, but real change requires action. Get involved and help protect the future of the automotive aftermarket. Welcome back, everybody, to the Las Vegas Convention Center. And from all of us on the SEMA Live team, this show is bigger and better with our new show partners and title sponsor, AutoZone. And a big part of that is AutoZone CEO Phil Daniele. Phil, thanks for joining us, man. Welcome to SEMA Live.
Thank you. Thanks for having us here.
What do you think of the show so far?
It's great. It's always great. I've been coming out here for a long time, so it's always great to see the cars, see the enthusiasm, hang out with car folks. It's always a great place.
It's a family reunion every
yes,
year,
it is.
right?
It most certainly is.
Yeah.
I've been doing this a long time, so it's a lot of family.
Yeah. And we've got a nice bird's eye view of your booth down there. Of course, you got the Duralast flag in the sky.
We do. It looks good.
It's one of your major brands, of course. And I was telling you kind of before we came on here that I'm like a long-time AutoZone customer. Like anything that I need for my car, just zip right up to my Burbank AutoZone. And
we appreciate it.
That's like a family reunion also.
Yeah, for sure. We love it.
So you say you've been coming to SEMA for a number of years. How have you seen it change over those years?
Wow, that's a great question. It's gotten bigger. If you think about between SEMA and the Apex show, both of them have gotten bigger. The innovation that you see, I think, progresses every year. The creativity with the cars, especially over here at SEMA, it ramps up every single year. And you come over here, what's new, what's exciting, and who's unveiling something that nobody else has ever done before.
Yeah, well, we're honored to have you guys as sponsors here on SEMA Live. And what is it about what we're doing here at SEMA Live that kind of represents AutoZone?
Well, cars. And we have customers that come in every day, and we have I think we have two kind of shoppers. One is the enthusiast, right? They work on their car because they want to, and then there's the other person that wants to know how to work on their car because maybe they have to do it out of economic necessity or whatever, but both of those customers are super important to us. And then we have this whole professional contingent, on the commercial side of the business, the shop owners, and they love cars or they wouldn't be working on them all day for a source of living and income. Yeah. So we can talk cars all day long.
Yeah. Well, what I love when I walk into an AutoZone, the guys behind the counter are always very knowledgeable. And, because it's a scary proposition for someone who might not know how to work on a car. If something goes wrong with their car, they panic, right?
Yeah.
But you walk into an AutoZone, you describe what the problem is to the guy behind the counter, and most of the time, they'll very knowledgeably and easily understandably guide you through the process of solving the problem.
Yeah, we have this thing we call trustworthy advice. That's the job of the AutoZoners, to help a customer that walks in or a shop owner. If they've got a question, we got to give them advice that's trustworthy, that's real, and something that they can use and hopefully either satisfy the customer that's walking in or the customer that's, you know, getting a part delivered to them by one of our trucks.
So what does the car lover in you, what have you seen that stood out to you here at SEMA? Have you had a chance to walk around the show?
I haven't, no, not so much. But it's hard not to walk through here. I mean, I was just standing down here looking at the SEMA Live booth, and that blue car is beautiful.
Yes.
I really like the 935 imitation down there, twin turbo air-cooled car.
Yeah.
That's got to be crazy.
A lot of fun to drive, exactly. Where's the nearest track? Can we get that
right out
car
front.
out there?
Right out
exactly.
Front. Right out front.
Maybe we need a little bit more room. Need some more margins. There's very expensive stuff surrounding that we don't want to crash into. So I know you guys are doing a giveaway.
We are.
And, explain that.
So we've got 2 Duralast tool sets, cabinets, full of just under 500 different tools that we're giving away. And if you're here at SEMA, you can go to the booth and you can register right there, or you could also go to duralastparts.com/SEMA 2025 and register there online as well.
Awesome.
And we're going to be giving those away over the next couple days.
Very cool. We've got that URL up there on the screen for you, so make sure to log on, check that out, enter, and get a chance to win some amazing tools from AutoZone. Now, how important is it for you as the CEO of AutoZone to really connect with the car community? And it's a unique opportunity to do that here at SEMA.
Well, it's what we do, right? We sell parts, and we try to help customers solve the problems that they're having with their cars. And again, if it's somebody that doesn't know what they're doing or somebody that's an enthusiast, you know, the vast majority of the AutoZoners that are working in our stores, part of the reason they work there is because they have an enthusiasm for cars or they want to help people.
Yeah.
And either one of those are right up our alley.
And the combination.
The combination is great.
is the ultimate.
Yeah. And it's you know what, it's a challenging job because customers come in, it's very hard to know all part types that people come in, you know, if it's a starter, alternator, engine management parts, suspension parts for all different kinds of cars. That's a tough job. You don't know what's coming at you.
Right.
Now, the AutoZoner's got to be able to take that information, look up the part, find the customer the right part, and help them get their car back on the road.
Yeah, and AutoZone is pretty much in what's becoming a more and more unique situation in the fact that, like, the brick and mortar is still very important in the car parts industry. Because sure, you can order stuff online, but you don't know that you're going to be getting the right part, and you have to wait a couple days to get it in some cases. So that's really an advantage you guys have,
for sure,
being a brick and mortar store. And it gives a guy like me, a car guy, a certain comfort walking into a store versus, you know, clicking something online.
It's a whole lot different when we could take that part and put it in your hand, right?
Yes.
And say, you know, here's where the bolt is, and you know, a lot of times we look at a customer and go, hey, we're pretty confident you can do this.
Yeah.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah.
And
you don't feel like you're out there by yourself too. If you order something online, it's like, well, you're hoping. Or you walk into an AutoZone, you talk to a knowledgeable AutoZoner, you get the right part, and like you said, that confidence walking out the door, I can do this.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a big, important part of the job.
That's awesome, man. Well, Phil, thank you so much for joining us here in the studio, and thank you very much for allowing us to do this show. Really appreciate it.
We're glad to be partnered with you guys.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Phil Danielle, CEO of AutoZone, joining us here on SEMA Live. And let's get back to the action, out and about, and JC is standing by. What you got, my man?
Oh, Chris, everyone watching, we have something very special. First introductions. I've got Gary and Vince here from Shelby and Lance over there from Superformance. We have something very cool you're going to see in 1 second. But Gary Patterson, why don't you tell us the backstory about this Super Snake before we show everyone what we're going to see?
Well, you know, JC, Carroll Shelby came out with the 427 Cobra in 1965, fully 60 years ago. Mm-hmm. Here we are today with another 427 Cobra, but it's 60 years later.
It's wild.
It's wild. So back then he wanted to, they actually dominated A production national champions and everything, but that was never enough for Carroll Shelby. So he twin Paxton supercharged the original FE 427 to go in that car, and that's why they called it a Super Snake. It was incredible. 2,500 pounds, and who knows how much horsepower, but it was way north of 500. way, way, way fast. Here we are 60 years later with another Cobra that our partner Lance just came out with, okay? It's the latest Super Snake 60 years later. Why don't you tell us a little bit about this one, Lance?
Yeah, this is really exciting for us. 60 years later, you know, Carol always said when people said to him, what's your best car? What was the best car? He says, it's the next one. And this is the next one. We're really, really excited about this. 1,000 horsepower Godzilla supercharged Ford engine. It's just the most incredible car. And the difference is now we have ABS and traction control and air conditioning, but it's still 2,500 pounds with 1,000 horsepower. I mean, it's just a monster.
So hold on one second. So the original ones, how many original ones were out there?
2.
How many are in existence?
1.
Do you know where it is?
I do.
We're not going to say, but there's one in existence.
And there is one in existence, CSX 3015.
And that sold at Barrett Jackson recently for how much?
$5.5 million.
Okay. Now, Vince, what's it like for you to see this creation here right now?
This is awesome. I mean, to bring stuff back, to bring history back,
Yes.
that's what this whole business is about. Make history and repeat it. That's what Carol did. And that's what Lance has done here. He's taken something and made it better and better and better, improved so much of it. Now you can take this car out and do things you could never do in an older Cobra, and it does so much better. So we're really excited to see something like this out there and to be able to bring all the history back and to be able to put something exciting like this on the road.
And also, by the way, you said 1,000 horsepower inside.
Yeah, we're
this.
starting at 1,052 in this car's case, but the engine is capable of 1,500 horsepower pretty easily.
Should we open the hood?
Oh yeah, we got. Oh, I didn't even know we opened the hood. Here goes Gary. Open it. Whoa! The Super Snake right there.
That's as I said, the Godzilla is such an incredible platform. A pushrod engine again in a Shelby Cobra is just the ultimate. And the CSX 10,000 series is just mind-blowing.
Okay,
we are looking forward to it.
Is this kind of like a snake feel right there?
Yeah.
I saw the Super Snake, the snake skin. And I got to send it back up to you, Chris Jacobs, but people watching right now, they can order this. They can have this in their driveway, which is amazing. So thank you.
20 a year.
Okay.
Only 20 a year.
20 a year. Lance, thank you so much.
Thanks, Jason.
Vince, Gary, I think I'm going to see you again this week. All right, it's always a pleasure. Chris, there you are. I'm going to send it back to you in the studio, buddy.
Thanks a lot, JC. Such cool stuff that Super Performance is putting out, man. I love seeing what they got at SEMA every year. Say hi to those guys for me, and thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. All right, well, it's time for yet another unveiling, and for that, we go to Aaliyah, who's standing by with Richard Rawlings.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I'm here inside the System X display with Richard Rawlings and Josh Paris. They're going to talk to us about their 1970 Chevelle that they actually, or they're about to show us right now. So first, before we get into that, I want you to tell me what inspired this project.
Well, you know, I worked with System X over the last year, and we wanted to build something that not only was a showcase for their products, but also was just absolutely unbelievable and different than anybody else had ever built. And as you know, I've been coming to SEMA for 20 years, and to stand out and be different is absolutely very hard. And so we put a lot of thought and process into it, worked with our guys at System X and a lot of our other vendors, and ended up with the System X Sinister Chevelle.
And just right after spooky season ended, Sinister, where did that name come from?
Well, you know, System, Sinister, it all worked out. But, you know, Josh and his team are the guys that put it all together, and they're the guys that saw my vision, and they didn't like it at first, but now we know that I might be the all-seeing vision of all times. I might be the guy from The Wizard of Oz. I don't know. But they did a great job at Gas Magia, and his team did it all.
Awesome. Josh, what was it that you didn't initially like about his first idea?
I mean, let's be honest. I did not like a lot of it. It was just there was a few things. We do a lot of things very quickly in our timeline. So when he starts talking about the chop that we did, the wide body we did, and then he hits us with a short deadline, it's like, come on, R, come on. We already don't sleep enough, but you know, that's about it. I mean, he does have really good visions, and we just try to bring what he wants to life, you know.
Awesome. Well, yeah, speaking of the vision, let's get a visual. We have these lovely ladies.
car looks now. So this is the way the car did look, and this is how it looks now. Get you some of that SEMA Live. Are you handing me a live mic? You better take this away quick. Yeah, I take that.
Alrighty. Now we're gonna talk to Josh, the builder, on this vehicle. Give us a little bit more in depth of what you actually did, because it seemed like this was quite the project.
Yeah. So what we did right here throughout the A-pillars, we didn't. Are we opening? Are we opening?
Oh well, he's behind a pillar. But.
So what we did is we actually laid the roof down to where it squared the windows out more, because a Chevelle really has like an open clamshell look. So we did that. We came back with a natural wide body right here to where it still shows the body lines. It still shows the natural hips of the car, and just kind of gave it that aggressive stance that it deserves. We can put 355s under the rear end. We also can tuck 315s under the front of this car with full turning radius with our SpeedTech IRS chassis. So that's a big thing starting from the outside, you know. I mean, it's just the look of it itself. It's very fat, it's very mean, it's very wide, aggressive. So
yeah, absolutely. And what has been the general response so far? People seeing it at the show?
So far, I mean, nobody's told us that it was bad, so fingers crossed. I mean, I'm sure we'll hear some comments later, you know, we always do, but general consensus so far is everybody loves it. We've put a lot of time in this car, and everybody in the shop really was into this car. You know, we had a lot of love in this car, a lot of dedication to this one. It's a very aggressive, mean look. So we've got our CNC. What? Huh? Oh, we're going to pop the trunk. So we're going to pop the trunk, pop the hood, start in the front up here if we want to come look.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have a fully built, customized, it's one-off custom Titans of CNC grill right here. So that's out of one piece of billet aluminum. They built us a grill, did the System X logo. Believe it or not, the X right there, when the sun hits it, shines a big old X on the ground. It's pretty freaking cool looking. The headlight bezels are also CNC'd aluminum. We have a LME LT4 427 under the hood with a 2.7 liter Magnuson supercharger. We should be around 1,200 horse or so. It's an absolute monster. You can see we ran the SpeedTech chassis with our QA1 mod shocks, so we mounted the reservoirs up into the fender well. Very, very cool, showing it all off. Man, the Wizard cooling radiator, everything all the way down to where this isn't 3D printed. This is all handmade, sheet metal. We try to do everything by hand over there, just to show off a little bit. So that's where we at under the hood. We got, beautiful billet CVF hood hinges. I mean, we sucked the bumpers in. We did a little bit of matte finish on them just to give a little bit of difference, make it pop between the gloss and then the red bottom. Yeah. So just beautiful. That's underneath the hood. It's all good.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the back.
All right, well, let's make our way around.
Any challenges that I'm sure there was plenty, but let's, what was your biggest challenge, let's say?
Deadline and getting parts here. It was a really weird year. Oh, here, we got a bunch of stuff.
This is a weird setup we got going on.
We had a really weird year of getting parts to us, honestly. I just think the world's in a strange place of getting things here, so took a lot of time to get these things here, and then still get our deadline. We still did build this car in 60 days. As you see, the whole trunk is done in AutoZone audio. It's AutoZone Thesis. Each one of those amps is about $10,000 a piece. AutoZone is just the top of the line, amazing audio. You can see our independent RS suspension coming up from the SpeedTech chassis. We left it inboard. We got rid of the package tray, rid of the back seat, and we really wanted to show off the SpeedTech, sexy suspension back there. So really, really cool. Jody with DTS Interiors finished this thing out. Crazy carpet work, crazy leather, crazy suede. And then here in the back, we have our MagnaFlow exhaust coming out of the original tail light section. Those are still our tail lights on top of our exhaust tips. So CNC billet. I think he told me he had, I don't know, what was it, 90 hours or something in them, something crazy.
It was a very long time. You did a very good job of describing the whole car, considering you and the team built it. But, a lot of things, it takes a lot of time to get the vision out of my mind and then down on paper and then down to actually building the car.
Absolutely. No, it's difficult to take somebody's vision and make it happen. And I think that's one thing that me and Richard have, that he can talk to me, we can sit down, whether it's over a beer or two. I can read where he's at. I can read where he's at and what he wants, you know. So, me, my team, we absolutely knocked it out of the park with this, and I feel like we landed what we wanted to. It's a very, very aggressive, very beautiful car, and it's also performance-driven, you know. I mean, all the way from the SpeedTech chassis, the Willwood brakes, the HRE wheels, the high horsepower engine. I mean, this thing's a monster, and it's beautiful, you know. So, I think it's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, what an accomplishment to finally see like your work come to life. It definitely, I'm sure, was worth all of the hours that you put in. But I want to thank you guys so much for giving us the opportunity to check it out and, yeah, unveiling it specifically for us. So thank you.
Absolutely. SEMA Live, get you some of that.
Thanks, guys. If you get a chance, come by System X booth, check out the car for yourself. We're going to have it in the air. You can go from top to bottom on this thing. Come check it out.
Right on.
Right on. All right, thanks, guys. I'll send it back to you in the studio, Chris.
Thanks, Leah. Hey, ask Richard if he remembers about 10 years ago scaring the crap out of me with the train horn in the parking lot outside.
Oh, wait, hold on. Chris has Chris has a question for you. He wants to know if you remember about 10 years ago when you scared the hell out of him and where, I'm sorry?
Outside in the parking lot with the train horn.
Outside in the parking lot with the train horn?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had our, it was a little bit more than 10 years ago. It was probably more about 15 or 18 years ago. I had the 52 Fleetline here, and I had the train horn on a key fob. So people would be like looking at the car, and I'm like sitting across the parking lot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, apparently he's still traumatized. He hasn't forgot about it.
Sissy.
All right,
that,
thanks
Chris?
a lot, Aaliyah.
I'm just
Appreciate
kidding.
that bit with those guys. And we're going to send it back over to JC with an unveiling that we've been waiting for all day. Of course, it's the Ringbrothers, and he is there with some guys from Ringbrothers, Jim Ring and Brian, FabTech Ryan. Take it away, JC. My man. Love it.
Hey, Chris, I love it. I just love to the connection of SEMA, by the way. Richard Rawlings was just on. It sounds like these guys out partying last night with Richard Rawlings. SEMA is one big family. So, Jim Ring, what do we have behind us before we move out of the way and do an unveiling?
1969 Mustang. It started out as a Mach 1.
And you did the official unveiling earlier today. So we're going to do our own move out of the way unveiling. Ready? In 3, 2, this is incredible. What did it start as? What was the condition of it?
Actually, it was a pretty rusty car. There was so much work done to this car. Honestly, most of the cars we get, we don't use much of them anyway, if that makes any sense, because, you know, this particular car, the quarter's been widened, the fender's been widened, the wheels been moved ahead of 2 inches. There's just so much going on, so you physically can't really use the stock part anyway. It has to be built.
Yeah.
So
I always lose my train of thought when I'm with you guys, 'cause I'm so lost in the build. It's bonkers to me. Ryan, I feel like I follow you guys on social media.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't see any of this on social media. This was a true secret.
Yeah, it really was. You know, we kept it in our wraps early on when we're doing the basic stuff. We like to show people kind of the process we deal with the chassis and how we lay out floors and that sort of thing. But once it started getting a personality, then we really kind of pulled the pin on any social post, because the owner, he was okay with being completely in the dark until the unveil this morning. So the first time he saw it was this morning, and it was really exciting. It was great to see the expression on his face, and we were messing with him all week. We had him convinced that it was green with yellow interior and a furry dash and all sorts of things. So we were making him nervous, and seeing that big smile when we pulled the cover was the whole reason that we're here.
Well, you always have a massive crowd when you do unveilings, and it's so neat to have the owner. Okay, so you had no idea what you were going to see. What were your thoughts when they took the cover off this morning?
It was just unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, the workmanship, the craftsmanship is just, it's second to none. It's world class, and it's everything that I had wanted and more. So
Can we see under the hood?
Yeah,
absolutely. Okay. But you literally just said, hey, this is my 69 Mustang. These are some things I want done to it, and you trusted the Ringbrothers to work their magic.
Yeah, I went out to the shop in Spring Green out in Wisconsin, and I met with them, and I said, hey, couple things. No chrome, paint it black, but you guys do what you guys do, because you're the best at it, especially when it comes to Mustangs. They have so many in their backlog that are just perfect cars. So give them another chance to do another perfect build, and they knocked it out of the park.
Okay, well, I guess, Ryan, you have driven it before then, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, why don't you tell the new owner how his car drives?
Yeah, I tell you what, man, it's a rocket ship, and you know this thing also you can't see it because it's all tucked away and hidden, but it's got a stereo system in here that is second to none. I tell you what, let me open this up for you.
Oh.
And we sat in this thing and we cranked it up earlier with the windows down, with the windows up, not a single rattle. And I tell you what, when you drive it, it's the same thing. It is a smooth machine, and you step on that pedal and off you go. So I'm really excited to get some feedback from Jake when he gets it out on the highway and stands on it.
I mean, the seats, everything inside, it's beautiful. The name Kingpin, all your cars have a really cool name. What's the backstory on the name?
Well, so, you know, we're going for this murdered out look, right? He didn't want any chrome, all black, and we started kind of looking at how this car is going to end up, and it spoke to us, right? Like this thing's like some dude in a fur coat's going to pull up to some steakhouse, right, and order a dirty martini and just handle business like a mob boss, you know? So we played around with some different names, and Kingpin is one that came out. There's a lot of different angles on that, right? Like a Kingpin is also a part that's integral to a complete structure.
Sure, yeah.
It's a boss, it's a powerful thing, and it demands respect. So we thought it was a fitting name, and we threw that chest piece in there we always love to have fun with our logos and our badges, and we were just real excited to come up with that. I think it's befitting of the car.
It is. And Jim, about your builds, when I walk up to them, I feel like there's many Easter eggs on them. I see one thing and I stare at your car for 5 more minutes, and I see another thing, like I see the chest piece on the inside. Yes. Through this build, was there any major hiccups along the way?
You know, building cars, there's always hiccups.
Yeah.
I mean, every time. But every car is different. Every car is a new challenge, and every owner is a new challenge. And we've been blessed to have, really good people that come, want us to build them a car. We couldn't do it without these guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And every car has a name, has a story behind it. Do you keep track of all your cars? I remember, I think it was in 2008, you guys had the bailout Mustang. Do you remember that? That's here in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you keep track of your builds once they go out in the wild?
You know, it's fun. They come back around once in a while.
Yeah.
You know, like Copperback was back in the shop. You know, that's ancient. That's ages ago. Producers at the shop right now. That's the orange Mustang.
That's got to be 15 years old.
Yeah, and it looks like $1 million. It's in for some upgrades, some updates, and it's fun to see those, and also to look at where we're at now, where the technology has brought us.
Yes.
Where engine technology, drive to suspension, all of it. But it's fun. It's fun to get them back.
Well, I know coming up here, if you're watching the SEMA Live, you want to watch to the very end because we have another build of yours we're going to reveal. The Aston Martin that you guys did. I can't wait to see that coming up here in about 15, 20 minutes. But I know you used some 3D printing on that. Did you use any 3D printing with the Mustang?
We did. So
walk around back and show them the gas cap and
around back here. Okay.
Yeah. So the door panel, for instance.
Yeah.
Everything on that door panel, aside from the speaker and the pull itself, is 3D printed.
Oh my gosh.
The dash entirely 3D printed. And then it's either wrapped in leather or finished in this black chrome. The console is 3D printed. That sill plate, that's all 3D printed, and then black chrome plated. The intake here on the quarter, which that feeds air through the quarter and it comes out between the taillights.
Okay. Right back here, yeah.
When we look right here, this is a 3D printed stainless steel piece. That's some new technology that we're just starting to really have fun with.
Let's step back so everyone watching can see what you're just talking about there. How does that feel to be, I mean, what I love about you guys is you're constantly evolving. You're staying current, ahead of the times. What's it like to be using 3D printing with your builds now?
Oh, it's incredible, right? You, like looking at that, you look at it nice and close. I don't care if you had a 64th end mill, you couldn't machine the detail that they're able to do with 3D print technology. So it really opens up all sorts of new avenues for us to create things. And then with the 3D printing that's not in metal, these taillights are 3D printed. I'll turn them on for you.
Yeah, turn them on.
Really
okay.
Cool.
And I want to point out too, Jim, as we look down here, like the little details, like the American flag inside there.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
oh my gosh,
great tribute to the car, to Ford. Yeah.
Why do these lights look different to me? Something that they're hitting me different.
Right. So when they're 3D printed, they're able to print the diffuser and the thickness in the material and put those that's all design elements that all then come through, and then it's got a matte finish clear on top of it. So all of that stuff combined with the diffuser printed in place, gives it it's just an interesting warm glow that we just really love. And honestly, with this car, we'd never done a matte taillight before.
Oh, okay.
We've always done them in gloss. We've printed plenty of taillights, made plenty of taillights in the past, but they've always been gloss cleared.
Yeah.
We were actually wiping this one down in the booth, getting ready to gloss clear it, and they were scuffed, right? And I remember Mike looking at it and being like, "Wow, what if we did them? What if we did them matte?" And like, well, we could always put gloss on them later if you don't like it. And I think it sets off the taillight panel perfectly, and it just gives it a warmth to that glow that I think is really cool.
It is that warmth glow to it. I love it.
Right.
So SEMA on Friday, it's open to the public. Anyone can buy tickets, which is awesome. So the general public can come in.
Absolutely.
I just want to forewarn you that you guys are going to be very busy on Friday because I think everyone is going to come to this booth to see this 69 Mustang. Wild build, but I know I'm not done with you guys. I'm going to see you in about 15 minutes for one more build. Thank you so much. Congratulations. It's a beautiful car. I appreciate it.
And by the way, this is 20 years for us at SEMA.
Is it really?
This year. Yep.
20 years? Yep. That's the same year Chris Jacobs was born. I'll send it back to you in the studio, Chris.
It certainly doesn't feel that way, JC, but I appreciate the compliment. You tell Jim I'm looking forward to seeing him a little bit later, and we kneel at their feet as we do every year here at SEMA. Yes.
They're the best, the absolute best.
We're bowing from our ankles. Great preview of that car. I can't wait to make it out there to see it in person, and we're looking forward to seeing the Aston Martin in just a little while. So right now, let's throw it back out to Elijah, who is standing by with some more guests. Elijah, go for it, buddy.
Thank you so much. I am at 43 Institute booth with Brian Scotto and Lucy Block. And we are here to check out how 43 Institute started. So please, give me some info.
Well, when Ken passed away, all the stories that we heard, what he changed, other than in the auto industry of changing marketing and how things were done, he also changed people's lives by opening access and giving opportunities. So we decided that we wanted to help propel that and keep that going. So we started a nonprofit called the Ken Block Foundation, called the 43 Institute.
I am so sorry for your loss, first off. And second, I really do think what you did here is super cool. And I mean, Gymkhana is my favorite type of racing and cars. So I think this is absolutely sick, especially the Gymkhana and the Huni truck. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah, and I mean, what is behind us, and what about the? I see there's a hashtag Ain't Carawall. What's that about?
Here, I'll jump on the rest of the 43i stuff for right now. So, as Lucy said, we had this moment where everybody was sort of reflecting on the opportunity that Ken opened for all of us, myself included. And this was one of those things that, we thought, how do we keep that alive? How do we keep sort of, creating opportunities, and not only creating opportunities for people in motorsports, but also, Ken's career and life and everything started in action sports. And then we started thinking, it's not just motorsports, it's not just action sports, but it's also sort of that, just the creative space, right? Like if you are in sort of, any world in creative, there's a lot of people who, there's not a real path for that, right? Sometimes for a lot of people, college isn't the correct path, right? Or, there's just not a route for an artist to get to the right place. And there's so many stories from whether it was Ken's time at DC Shoes or at Hoonigan of people who were like, I never thought I was going to really amount to much, and then I went on to do all these great things, right? And so it's like, how can we build an institute and a foundation that helped doing that? And part of it was, we had an audience, right? We had an audience that Ken had created, and it was like, how do we use that audience to, one, help raise money and be able to then donate it through to all the right places. So in the past, 23 to 24, we raised over $200,000 and moved it through different scholarships and mentor groups and all these different things. And it was great. And I will say, and I don't want to speak too much for Lucy, but especially for that first year after Ken passed, I think this gave us something all to rally around and really put that effort into, and take a bunch of people who spend a lot of time grinding, working, thinking creatively around Ken, and and put that effort into something that we all really wanted to come to life, right? And whether it's the events we've done for raising money for the different charities, the different groups we've worked with, and and that ranges the gamut from community college groups and being able to provide like scholarships and stuff like that, as well as mentors and working with like a bunch of different small groups. We also work inside of communities and rally and skateboarding and all these things. So for us, it's like we're kind of we realize that we have this megaphone, and it's all about like how do we funnel, how do we use the megaphone to then help raise money for other groups that don't have as much awareness as like we've been able to create with sort of like the legacy that Ken created. So in a nutshell, that's kind of what we've built for E3i around. And for us, we came up with this term of like the motivated misfit, right? Like a misfit's someone that doesn't fit in, right? It's not particularly a bad thing. You just don't fit into that group. But there's a lot of people who are really motivated and they're a misfit. And like I was a motivated misfit, Ken was a motivated misfit, like Ron, all these people who were surrounded us were those people. Like in a normal route, like their life may not have exactly turned out, what you would consider to be that big moment. But Ken was very good at being able to push that. So for us, we're looking for those next generation motivated misfits and figuring out like how can we create pathways for them to kind of go do all that stuff. So. And then the second question was Ain't Care Wall. Do you want me to take that, or do you want me to take that?
I think, the Ain't Care Wall, as we see, it's kind of art, right? Yeah. Art created by, a mission to push forward and make it happen. And through that attitude, maybe some parts get broken. But, we kind of looked at it as art and accomplishments, rather.
Yeah, for Ken, Ain't Care was like a relentlessness, like stop at nothing. Like that was such a big part of what it was like if there's a goal and the goal is winning and you have to break some parts on the way there, like you go ahead and you do that. Next question?
I mean, wow. Like I don't have words for that because that is amazing. I mean, I don't really know what else to say.
Well, I'd like to finish by saying with 43 Institute, we're opening pathways for others, people that wouldn't have opportunities that we're providing to them. And we've given over $200,000 in the last year, and we'd like to continue doing that and amplifying other amazing organizations that help with children's health and help with giving people opportunities in the automotive space. So hopefully you can all join us and follow us along.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing. Wow. And I mean, the Hoonie truck and like everything is just so cool. It's cool cars, and then the message behind it is even greater. And I mean, I absolutely love it. And I love the Ain't Care Wall because that's super, super cool. And I mean, I kind of consider myself somewhat of a motivated misfit. I don't always fit in certain places, but I'm motivated.
Look at you now. Clearly got yourself.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, it definitely worked. So that was just super cool, and I love what you guys are doing here. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
And back to you.
That's great stuff. Thank you so much, Elijah, and thank you, Brian and Lucy, as well. The legend of Ken will always live on through that attitude. Thank you so much, you guys. Really appreciate it. All right, as promised, we are going to throw it back to JC, standing now with Mike Ring and Ryan, and here is the premiere of their Aston Martin known as Octavia. Take it away, JC.
Chris, I've been counting down the minutes until this moment right now when we get to show the world Octavia. Mike, tell everyone what this started as behind us.
1971 Aston Martin DBS.
Okay, let's do our unveiling where we step aside and show everyone Octavia. This is absolutely bonkers. I don't even know where to start. Where do we start with this build?
Oh, we start with a scan of the original car is what we did. And then kind of, if you know these cars at all, the side profile is pretty much the same, but we definitely puffed it out. Widened the car 10 inches wider in the rear, 8 in the front. Pulled the wheels ahead, moved the motor back, and kind of made it not a slab-sided car anymore to some hippie Beyonce-looking thing.
You guys did your thing to it. But European, though, this was new for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really exciting to do something that we absolutely had no back history with. So all the ideas can be fresh.
Yeah.
You know, we're not playing off of something we did before and wanted to change. Every idea was a new idea that we hadn't tried or thought of before, and a new challenge that we hadn't had to work through. So it was inspiring throughout the entire project.
It's a whole new car. I saw the pixtures of the blue one you guys got. It's 71, is it?
Yep, 71. And we actually used a lot of the parts off of that to fix a guy's car out of San Francisco who hit a tree. So we did not ruin that car. We saved it and used a lot of the panels for that, because you can't buy parts for 71. Yeah.
But when I look at it, I see like a Datsun. I see a little bit of a Mustang. I see like a little bit of everything in this build.
Yeah. You know, interestingly enough, Mike can speak to it, but when Aston Martin built that 71 DBS, that was their take on a Mustang. The design group had the call out to try to compete with and to borrow from the vibe that Ford was gaining with the Mustang. So this was.
When people say it looks like a Mustang, we're like, they do.
Okay, can we see inside?
Absolutely.
Octavia, one of the most talked about builds of the year. Lots of carbon fiber inside here. About 15 minutes ago, we were talking about the three. Why don't we slide down here so Mark can show inside and show the world Octavia? But we were talking earlier about 3D printing.
Right.
How much 3D printing went into this build?
So it's really cool, the interior, and again with the technology that's new to us that we get to play with on this build, just super exciting. So everything that is bright on the interior, short of the steering wheel, steering column, and the actual door handle up on the upper part of the door panel, is 3D printed stainless steel. So the shifter, the parking brake bezel, the gauge bezels, the headlight bezels, there's a kind of a halo around the headrest. It looks like a necklace laying on a woman's neck. It's beautiful, 3D printed stainless. And then on top of that, the entirety of the interior, everything covered in tan leather, was machined either in dense foam or a soft foam. Even the seat foam was machined, and I didn't even know that was possible. Mike was talking about it earlier. Like, how do you hold a piece of soft foam that's comfortable and be able to machine both sides? But they did. So it was all designed in CAD. It was all designed around the comfort and performance for the driver and the passenger, and of course the aesthetic appeal of the whole thing. It's perfect.
It's beyond perfect. I'm noticing the glass. Was this a difficult piece of glass to put in the back here?
You know, this glass originally, it's the exact same glass that was in it, but you can't cut that big a chunk out of the glass. We tried. Trust us, we water jetted, we heard. Now, we tried. $7,000 worth of glass that's no good. So, but our first quote on this car for 4 pieces of glass, $92,000.
Wait, come again?
$92,000 for the first quote to build the glass, all 4 pieces. Because the original cars had vent windows.
Okay.
So it was $92,000. So that wasn't going to work.
Yeah. But by the way, when you step back, we don't have the vent windows. I feel like it's cleaner.
Yes, much cleaner. And then with Gentex, the booth we're in, they built all the mirrors. The visors are amazing. They dim automatically, or they're like an aircraft. You touch them, or you come over a hill, they're clear. Come over a hill, the sun's there, boom, they automatically darken. They're like sunglasses in your car that you look through when you drive. It's amazing.
Can we see under the hood?
You can.
Okay, so who's going to do it? Ryan's going to lift it up.
Yeah, he's bigger than me. He's got guns like you.
We're arm wrestle.
By the way, Chris, I think he gets his shirts at the Roadster shop. Look at these.
They're tailored. They're tailored. They're tailored shirts.
Extra small.
Okay, enough about my shirts. Let's talk about this.
It's a Coyote, Ford-owned Coyote for a while. We reached out to Aston in the beginning wanting to run an Aston motor, but they didn't have the bandwidth at the time, so we thought since Ford was involved with Aston for a period of time and the Coyote, and they're very similar. If you looked at this motor of 71 DBS, they're very similar shape, size, so it was a good fit. Harrop helped us reimagine the supercharger because most Coyote motors, they come side. And since we wanted the airbox to seal against the scoop, that's where that had to be. That means Harrop had to build the box, the brick, everything to line up to that. So it was all reimagined. I mean, tough part of this car was we started with the back, work forward, not having all the parts. But we had to make sure when we got done that this seal sealed against this upper tub. So if it wasn't square back there when we started, and that was months before we got to here. So it was tough.
Well, I was going to say, how hard was it, the hood, building this hood? This is custom-built hood for this vehicle?
It's all carbon.
Okay.
You know, and that's the beautiful thing about CAD and being able to engineer these things. We had the data on what this angle needed to be. That, like, this was not made when this was all cut and built to sit there knowing that this part was going to eventually come and it would be at the exact angle and the exact width. Same with the hood. We were able to build all of this without physically having the clamshell in place. Now, it's nerve-wracking when it does show up, because this is where you're going to learn if you've got it square. Like Mike said, if we're off a 1/4 inch in the back, well, we got problems up front. And, all that math, double, triple, quadruple checking, and not by just one person, right? You go through it, and then you give it to the next guy and the next guy, and we all look at it to make sure that 100% our math is what it needs to be. And, I tell you what, I kind of get goosebumps when I think about the first time that we put this on and closed it. Yeah. And we looked at each other, everybody in the shop, of like,
you wanted to cry.
I would too. Holy cow! Like it honestly, like I have goosebumps right now just talking.
Hey, Mark, come around here so you can point out what Mike is pointing to here.
Yeah, this little rubber seal here, right? There's only a 1/4 inch squeeze that squeals onto the upper part of the thing.
Show that again as we got the camera.
So the upper wheel tub gets bonded in, and that gets bonded onto the hood. So that had the seal on this seal, and it's got to be completely sealed. And you talk about afraid, when you shut it, like, oh, there's going to be a gap, there's going to be an angle. It seals perfect.
Is the owner here?
Yes.
Is he in this vicinity?
No.
Do we know somewhere? Okay.
He's out.
You guys had it. I saw, like I said, I follow you on social media. By the way, I was watching the series on this, and you were showing some photos of when he first got it, and I believe the stamp date was 2022. Does that sound about right when you guys started building this in 2022?
Well, I think design.
Design.
It's only been less than a year that we started putting this car together.
It was early spring of 24 when we physically took the donor car and started cutting it up. Yeah, but prior to that, we had to 3D scan it and do all sorts of things, and that was well in advance.
You had it out at the track.
Exactly.
Let's talk about the track.
And they say we don't drive them. I just want people to know Ben Collins, the Stig, was in this car all day and drove it back. And these are where even though we put a little tire grease on there, this is what Ben Collins did to these tires.
You can follow Ringbrothers on social media, and you guys were out at Spring Mountain Raceway just outside of Las Vegas. I was watching this thing whip around the track.
And then on top of it, he got done driving it for 4 or 5 hours, and then I followed him back to Las. He drove. We didn't put it in the trailer. I followed him in the truck and trailer because he wasn't done driving it. I followed him the hour and 10 minutes from Pahrump back to Vegas, and then we went up and down the strip to get some more lap time with this thing for another couple hours. It really got put through the paces, and we were so proud to see this car go around the track and to see it just operate in normal traffic, right, and with no problems. It was just a real treat, and to have somebody like Ben Collins behind the wheel to give his stamp that, hey, we did something here is a special feeling.
Do people know what it is when they see it? Do they know it's an Aston Martin? They walk up and you go, what is that?
A Mustang.
Oh, you do they?
I mean, I think, and like we were talking earlier, there's a lot of Mustang in these cars. All cars look like something, right? Yeah. It's got 4 wheels. What can you do? So they all kind of look like something. So we take it, I feel truly that it still retains an Aston Martin feel. It's got, to me, Aston Martins are always like a gentleman's
James Bond.
Yeah. So I'm proud that and the owner's happy of that. We kept that feel.
Well, I think it's really cool. It says a lot about you, and I was talking to your brother about this, that you guys are doing 3D printing. You're bringing up the next generation. You're open to new ideas. You're not stuck in your old ways when it comes to building cars. And I feel like you kind of need to evolve with the times when it comes to building.
I think so. Honestly, I think this car has been put to a level of building that I don't think people have used the technology. And that comes from the young kids. Yeah. That ain't from old man Mike. That's from the young generation that push us, that want to use it, that say, hey, there's a better way. There's a better way. And we kind of just keep grabbing the better ways, and you throw some things away, but we did that earlier too.
I'm sure I'll see you guys before SEMA wraps up this week, but if I don't, what's next? What's in the garage right now?
I mean, we got a 65 GTO convertible going that we saw some early renderings yesterday. Actually, we were walking back we took in a show, and that came up, and we just stopped right there, and we stared at it and talked about it a bit. So that's real exciting. And then we've got a 68 Charger that's coming down the pike. That the guys, I just got off the phone with our fab team back home, and they're doing some metal work right now, and we FaceTimed, and it's going to be quite the car.
It's going to be a neat car. It's going to be a lot of this in that, and pretty excited.
Well, I told your brother, and I told Ryan earlier, Friday, SEMA, anyone can buy tickets. It's open to the public, which is great to let people in here. But I just want you to be prepared for this to be mobbed.
Well, I appreciate it because, we took this car to the Quail and debuted it there. We were a little nervous on, this is not really a SEMA car, but it's turned out that it's been just fine.
Yeah, it's breathtaking. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate it, Ryan. It's great to see you. You want to arm wrestle?
Not tonight.
You're sore.
And thanks to the Roadster shop for the shirts.
Hey, JC, before you let those guys go, I get the name Shaken on the license plate, but what is the origin of the name Octavia?
Yeah, we never asked, but Octavia, the name, where does it come from?
Octavia, from the movie Octopussy. She was the
She
was
was
the
Octavia.
villain. Yeah, she's the villain.
The James Bond movie Octopussy, the villain was Octavia.
Very cool. Makes a lot of
There it
sense.
is.
And that is true Ringbrothers fashion right there. JC, great preview, man. That's another one that people are going to be losing their minds over, as you said, when they see it in person here at SEMA. Thank you for that, my friend. And right now we're going to transition over to Aaliyah, who is standing by for the TMI Trim Judges walkthrough and live judging. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thanks, Chris. I am here with Sean Holman. He is part of the Truck Show podcast, but he's also a judge for TMI's Trim Competition. So tell us a little bit about the competition, how everything works.
Yeah, so throughout the year, there's 5 stops, and the winner of those 5 stops comes to compete with the rest of the vehicles at SEMA. There's a myriad of awards, and there's a bunch of judges. Some of us are truck guys, car guys, custom people, but we all have a background of being passionate in the automotive space. We've all built cars, and we're all friends of TMI, great brand. And so what they wanted to do is, when you come to SEMA every year, it's great, right? Because you see these amazing vehicles and everybody takes a picture of the outside of the car. And you walk by it and nobody was stopping to see the beauty and the detail and the craftsmanship that was happening on the inside of the car. So TMI said, hey, we're an interior company. We make great interior products. Let's elevate the interiors here at SEMA. Let's identify some of the best ones. And there's awards for best overall interior with TMI parts, best truck, SUV. And so behind us is a small selection of the vehicles. And of course, they all have stories, right? Yeah. And that's one of the best things about doing this is the stories behind all the cars.
Yeah. I'd actually like to take a look at some of these vehicles. So are these, is this like the final contenders that we see here?
Yeah, these are all vehicles that are part of the competition, and then the judges, there's a group of us that will get together this evening, and what we'll do is we'll go through and look at all of the different categories, who submitted the vehicle, and then we'll take a look at the vehicles and walk through each one and decide, who's the winner and all that good stuff. And some of them have great stories. This C10 right here is really cool because it's a first-time builder here at SEMA, and this thing is absolutely spectacular. So you kind of get the young builder, the new kid on the block, right? And then the C10 that's back here is a more established builder, somebody who's been at SEMA and coming to the show for a long time. And so you have that dynamic of new, old, two different fresh takes on classic vehicles. And this Roadrunner here is amazing. But if you look at the interiors, I know we're showing the outside. Yeah. Look at the craftsmanship, and especially on these vintage cars, there's so much that goes into the interior that people just don't know about, or they don't take the time in their travels. And so this award and TMI in general really wants people to stop and take in the interiors, because there's a whole story happening with these cars that you will never see if you don't stop.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think the interior is almost just as important as the exterior. And how are the judges selected? I know you guys are all enthusiasts, but how are you guys selected?
So we're all people that were in media and magazine guys or podcasters or all of the above, and we're all people that have worked with TMI in the past. So TMI was familiar with us and knew us from kind of being friends of the brand. We'd either covered their stuff, built with their stuff, and because we understand building cars, and trucks and what goes into it, and because of our media background of seeing hundreds, maybe even thousands of vehicles, most of us have tenure of 20, 25 years in the industry, plus builders that are on. And so we've been the same crew that's been together. I think this is the 5th year of the TMI Trim Awards, and we've kind of kept our judging crew together, and it's a bunch of friends that have been doing this a long time, and we all respect and love hanging out with each other and checking out all these cool cars and trucks.
Yeah, and we're actually going to take a closer look at some of these interiors. I know it's later in the day now, so that we're
But you can check out, this Corvette. I mean, look at the monotone finishes on it. I mean, it's so cool. It almost looks like it's a Hot Wheels model that you can drive, right? And the detailing, the finishes, that kind of matte finish. And then you'll start to pick out trends. You'll see different contrasting colors and patterns, things like that. You'll see some of the muted tones, and then you'll see some of these, the interiors that we really like are the ones that bring the elements from the engine compartment into the interior, or elements from the outside. So if you look at the interior along, the A-pillar windshield frame, and then the valve covers, like it still has that kind of matte theme to it, right? And it's all that same sort of like a putty or matte color. Now look inside the C10. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. Everything from the steering wheel to everything that you touch. This one has a real classic vibe. Some of them go a little bit more modern with screens. Some of them take other dashboards for more modern vehicles. But you can say this is a very classic take on an interior bench seats. And sometimes you do buckets with a console. But I think most truck people, like, even though you really want to have the buckets because you want to go, autocross or something like that, or pro street, you really want the bench seat, because that's the beauty of these trucks. Is a bench seat. You're hunting sitting, on the center position and driving down the road. There's a romanticism about the truck market where a bench seat is kind of special. You don't get that everywhere. And I think a lot of truck builders love to have that romantic story about owning a truck, especially these vintage ones. They're very special. Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned quite a few categories that you guys are judging in. Ultimately, what do you think is the most important quality that maybe encompasses all of these categories? Yeah, like I said, we really look into those vehicle compartment, the paint, into the interior. And what you really want to see is you want to see the car be holistic and everything come together. Whether it's a truck, an SUV, a car, whatever, it doesn't matter. You just want to see that somebody had a vision where everything's tied together and it feels like one cohesive package. And those are the things we really like. And then, of course, any kind of new trend, wild color, some sort of fun thing in there. The best ones are the ones that you can walk around 5 times, 10 times, and still be picking up details. Right, those are those special interiors that are awesome. And last question. I mean, everyone probably wants to know, what do you win? What does this competition win you? So if you go by the TMI booth here in Central Hall, you'll be able to see the awards. And we'll have a big, I believe it's tomorrow at, I want to say 11 or noon. Anyway, there's the big unveil, and you'll meet all the builders and see all the trophies and everything. So it'll be a great time. Awesome. Thank you so much again for your time. Once again, everybody. Holman. He is from the Truck Show podcast, and he is one of the judges here at the TMI Trim Contest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And Chris, I'll send it back to you.
Great stuff there, Leah. Thank you so much. And that is going to wrap things up for us here at SEMA Live. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us all day long here on the SEMA Show Facebook page and YouTube channel. We're going to do it all again tomorrow. Let's check out what we have coming for you at 9:02 a.m. AJ and TJ Dennis check in. BF Goodrich Young Guns at 9:30. Constance Nunez will be unveiling at the Magnaflow booth. 10:07, Donald Cerrone, a.k.a. Cowboy, is here with me in the studio, as well as Chip Foose in studio at 10:30. At 11:43, a House Power Rodeo and Spark Activation. 11:53, Rutledge Wood will join me in studio. 2:20 p.m., Kev Dog from Kindig Vehicle Walkthrough with him. And at 2:47, I'll be joined by Mario Andretti. And at 3:30, it's the announcement of the Battle of the Builders Top 12. All of that coming your way tomorrow right here from Vegas on SEMA Live. So be back here again, 8:45 a.m. Pacific time, all the way till the show closes at 5 p.m. We are here for you, bringing you the best from SEMA 2025. Good night, everybody, and thank you for joining us. In every corner of the automotive world, from bustling trade shows to quiet garages, there's a common thread: passion. Passion that drives innovation, fuels businesses, and unites a global community. Welcome to SEMA, the Specialty Equipment Market Association, where passion meets purpose. I'm Chris Jacobs, and today we're exploring how SEMA stands at the heart of the automotive aftermarket, empowering businesses, advocating for the industry, and celebrating the culture that brings us all together. Founded in 1963, SEMA has grown into a dynamic association representing over 7,500 companies worldwide, from manufacturers and distributors To retailers and car builders, our members are the innovators and entrepreneurs shaping the future of the automotive aftermarket industry. The annual SEMA Show in Las Vegas is more than just an event. It's the epicenter of the automotive universe. The show sets the stage for the future of the automotive aftermarket. It's where new products are launched, where business gets done, relationships are forged, and the latest trends come to life. The SEMA Show is just one part of the value the association delivers year-round. Let's take a closer look at the other resources available to support our members every step of the way. SEMA offers a suite of services designed to help members thrive. From cutting-edge product development at the SEMA Garage to product standardization solutions that further expand distribution through SEMA data and market research. At SEMA, we're dedicated to protecting the future of your business. Our government affairs team in Washington, D.C. fights for the right to innovate, modify, compete, and explore. From emissions regulations to motorsports protections, preserving access to public lands, and more. And through SEMA Action, we give our community the tools to speak up, advocate, and make a difference one law at a time. SEMA isn't just about products and performance, it's about people. Through our councils and networks, we bring professionals together to share knowledge, mentor the next generation, and build lasting relationships across every corner of the industry. With our charitable arm, SEMA Cares, we extend that spirit beyond the shop and show floor, supporting children, families, and causes that reflect the heart of this community. Through the SEMA Hall of Fame, we honor the pioneers whose passion paved the way for everything we are today. And with SEMA Plus, we provide a gateway for enthusiasts to unite with the industry and join the movement. SEMA is more than just an association. It's a movement driven by passion, powered by innovation, and united by a love for all things automotive. Whether you're a seasoned industry veteran, an emerging entrepreneur, or a dedicated enthusiast, SEMA is here to support your journey. To learn more, visit SEMA.org. In the automotive aftermarket industry, speed matters. So does precision. That's why we created the SEMA Garage, purpose-built facilities where aftermarket innovation becomes real. From emissions testing to ADAS calibration, from rapid prototyping to early vehicle access, SEMA Garage gives member companies the tools, tech, and access they need to develop smarter and faster. Need a CAR BO or EPA certification? SEMA Garage provides complete end-to-end emission support, testing, coordination, vehicle procurement, and documentation, all under one roof. With nearly 1,000 CAR BOs and SEMA certifications and a $30 million investment in lab infrastructure, the SEMA Garage is setting the standard for emissions compliance in the aftermarket. As vehicles get smarter, product development gets more complex. That's why SEMA Garage built the nation's only aftermarket-focused ADAS research and calibration facility. From diagnostics and recalibration to real-world testing, our experts help ensure your products are safe, legal, and compatible with today's most advanced systems. SEMA Garage equips members with the tech to quickly move from concept to production with 3D scanning, OEM CAD, resource files, and industrial-grade prototyping tools on site. It's a full-service product development environment purpose-built for the aftermarket. Browse over 60,000 OEM CAD and scan files through the Tech Transfer program, ensuring every product starts with precision fitment and design. SEMA Garage connects members with OEM measurement programs, offering early access to new vehicles long before they hit the showroom floor. and facilitating collaboration between automakers and aftermarket innovators. 500 plus manufacturers, 90% satisfaction, and thousands trained. The SEMA Garage isn't just a facility, it's a resource built by the industry for the industry. When your product is ready to move from idea to market, SEMA Garage is your fast track to success. Start development smarter and innovate faster. Get support that moves your products forward. Learn how SEMA can help your business at SEMAgarage.com. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership.